very, very glad. Good morning, people. This is the local school in the area. School no more. It's destroyed. They're trying to burn the school down.
Upstairs. My shoes are so.
Let's move on.
Oh.
Hey, tell them to get out. They gotta get out. Hey, why?
Pandemonium outside, people running everywhere.
Yeah, they've destroyed the school. Everything, Tracy. Hi, Tracy.
Barricades on. This is Snelling, I think, off a lake. Shooting fireworks into the windows. Alright. Catch my breath real quick. This is Nico from Unicorn Ride. Thank you for joining us. Right now, we are witnessing the community celebrating with fireworks as the precinct has been breached. The 3rd precinct of the Minneapolis Police Department has been breached by the community.
Julia wants to help them. It looks fun. It does.
Seeking justice for George Floyd. We'll grab a seat right here.
Yeah, this is live, Tracy. This is Unicorn Riot, the channel we were watching last night. Yeah, he's live there now.
See on flames is 2 surveillance cameras that the police have put up in their parking lot. This is from where they were shooting at people for the last few days. And since George Floyd's killing on Memorial Day. And now people are shooting fireworks inside of the precinct. And there's multiple rooms on fire. The sprinkler system is working very good inside there. There was multiple, there was a lot of water in there. And so I'm not sure how hard the fire will have to be to start to burn it all the way down. I'm not sure if that will happen, but we will be around and we will try to witness and document whatever happens in regards to whatever's happening. What we do know is the anger is super palpable, and you can see it, you can feel it. We had walked away, we had got some interviews and saw some other things where other things were burning, and we came back and somehow the police have retreated. I am not privy on the confirmation or the information as to what happened. You all might have better ability to find that out on the internet. What I do know is that when we came back, the police were no longer here, the spy cameras were on fire, and people were starting to breach the precinct. We went into the precinct a little bit right away, and there was, I sort of wanted to leave out because I wasn't sure where the bullets were going to fly. You could tell that there was some kind of bullets that were exploding in one of the rooms. I'm not really sure which room, so I'm trying to be a little safe, so I got out. We just went back in a little bit. When we went back in, there's people going upstairs and downstairs. Looks like there's 3 floors to it and possibly a basement, or I know there's a basement as well. And so people are ransacking every room right now. There's a firecracker.
How you hanging in there, Unicorn Riot?
Hey, how you doing?
I haven't seen you guys in, I think it's
Word. Cool. Word, you too, yeah. Yeah, you too, yeah. Independent media. And yeah. I do not know where the police are. It doesn't seem like.
Let's go! Fuck 12! Yeah! Let's go! For the cause.
So again, we're here in Minneapolis on the south side. This is Nico from Unicorn Riot. We have Dan and Chris on the back end. Thank you so much. Unicorn Riot folk, thank you so much.
Did he just go offline there? What happened? Check.
Again, we're here in Minneapolis on the south side. This is Nico from Unicorn Riot. We have Dan and Chris on the back end. Thank you so much. Unicorn Riot folk, thank you so much.
Oh, I think, yeah, he's gone.
People definitely got through.
Oh, he's not.
Oh, you want to talk? Can you talk about it?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, so what'd you see? You saw the cops retreat. Hold on, let me get this a little lower. There we go. You want to talk about it?
Yeah, I saw the where everybody was chanting and everything like that, and then all of a sudden I could see the cops going into the vehicles and stuff like that, and the next thing I know, everybody was just just chasing after them, and it was just, I don't know, man. Stay strong, stay peaceful. We must set aside our different. Let's work together as one. Stay strong.
Talk about it. Why not? Why not?
Because we serious out here. We mad as hell. And this shit ain't gonna stop. Motherfuckers gonna be out here all night and in the morning. And I'm gonna be here with them. So it ain't stopping. They're gonna have to stop us though.
Talk about how it is to be a youth right now. Seeing all these people that are also youth as well.
Shit, we all just coming together and doing what we supposed to do. They hurt dudes, so we gotta do this. We gotta show them we ain't going for that no more. You know what I'm saying? We ain't going for that. For real, for real. Thank you.
See the fires right now. These are two fires on the right side. The one on the all the way right is a surveillance cam. The one in the middle is a surveillance cam. The one on the left is a burning blockade. The precinct is getting ran through. There's tons of people in the front of the streets. There's tons of people everywhere. Tons of people inside the precinct. There's tons of people outside the precinct.
Oh wow. Okay.
I just heard that they threw a propane tank on the inside.
Yeah, I did. Yep.
This is a blockade that people are trying to tear down. So there's concrete and then there's fence on the top, and people were trying to breach that to make it equal or to make it available for people to go through, but it doesn't look like they were able to. A bunch of glass is continuing to be broke. This barricade is just flaming. want to talk about what you see at all? Yep. Tons of cats armed out here. I've seen at least 15 guns. The police have lost control. This may be a tipping point in America. Who knows? But as we heard from a kind woman earlier on the motorcycle, she said it very, what I thought was very clear and very clean. She said the analogy of a wildfire and how something new can grow after the wildfire. And she hopes the city doesn't burn in vain. And what does that mean? That means that shit gotta change. This can't be for nothing. This can't be for nothing. I don't think it will be with the youth. They're not playing. This is the street right now. Amazing, beautiful thing is how many times I've heard the community out here say they feel so safe with each other. They're finding a new world. They're building it right here in front of our eyes.
Well, morning, Rob White and Olaf. Sorry I didn't see you come in there. How's it going? We're just watching the Minneapolis riots. It's burning.
Down, tag up on the precinct.
Okay, see you in a bit, Rob.
Much blue laser.
Oh, now the police helicopter's out. Oh, XTGM 1000.
We're seeing the police presence seems to be around downtown Minneapolis, protecting downtown, from what I was told, from what I just read. Thanks for relaying information back and forth. Unicorn Riot Squad. Excuse me real quick.
Good morning, First Last. How are you today? We're watching the riots in Minneapolis. It keeps buffering.
No face though, no face. Let me get that.
That's what you need to understand. The people need to understand that.
The people have won.
There's more of us than there will ever be of them.
Get that shit up there. Yo, what you gonna do with that gun?
More people. I'm gonna say fuck it. I'm gonna eat everything like I ate the shots last night, and I'm gonna throw shit. I'm gonna do whatever I need.
Interesting.
All right. I need to grab some water real quick.
I'm doing that the other day. You know what he said to me, y'all? Hold on. My son Isaiah Smith, man. He said this to me. He said, Dad, if the police ever got me hold down like that, don't just film me dying. Alright? Somebody go help. You hear me? Nobody was shooting me. Oh, this almost got me. I ain't dead. Police ain't saying, man, what we're gonna do is we're gonna start to mobilize. We're gonna do things accordingly to justice. You feel me? We're gonna do this according to justice. Alright? We're gonna Amy Coleman's on it right now. She comes up with the food thing. Right? Amy Coleman's comes up with the food thing. I don't know how many y'all like that. But, you know, this is what you need.
Hope you all are able to see and hear what is happening. We might have some connection difficulties in reading. Sorry about that. There's a ton of people out here and they're all using their cell phones. Not all of them, but a lot of them. Right here is the front of the precinct. This is the 3rd precinct in Minneapolis Police Department. The police have left the precinct and retreated.
Police have
The
retreated.
people have taken it over and have started to try to burn it down. They ransacked through the middle of it. And at this point, they are congregating on the front, in the side, and inside. There's thousands of people out in the street, mostly behind me.
We've got pimps, we've got hoes, we've got crackheads, all united.
Hey, yo, fuck Derek Chauvin, fuck the Minneapolis Police Department, fuck 12.
Derek Chauvin is a police officer that killed George Floyd. Tons of bottles now being thrown. After this, expect some kind of possible curfew, maybe martial law in the city, and the National Guard to be deployed and on the streets. There was an altercation with some person, I'm not sure what happened or why. I did hear in the background as well about 8 shots being fired. Bullet shots, gunshots. I'm not sure where from. Sounded like in the way of the precinct or behind. This is actually the first time I've seen somebody really grab the crowd with a megaphone. Usually, the people with the megaphone control a lot of things and a lot of thoughts. We'll see what happens with this megaphone. My name is Nico. What's your name? I'm Eric. Nice to meet you, man. Thank you so much for this. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. You can be without camera? So a personal problem that I'm having is I've been holding this backpack for the last 3 days along with the rig on my right shoulder, and that has caused my right shoulder to not like me.
I think anyone that was dying would probably do the same. Yeah, man, that's tragic. It really is.
Especially right after the quarantine time. I wasn't getting out as much. Oh man. Man. There goes the tobacco store. I've actually seen more press on the front line today than I have seen in the past 2 days, so that's interesting. But also, I was not here during the day. I've really only been here at night. Sorry, I'm trying to situate this backpack. What you see is the 3rd precinct on fire. As I was saying earlier, this precinct actually was built by taxpayer money, many millions of dollars, and they actually shut schools to build the precinct. You know, the city does its budget allocations, and they thought it was more important to make this precinct than to make schools for the community and the youth. That's one of the fictions, one of the elements of the reality of the system that we're living with, and the reality of the anger in the public, and just. So here's a different speaker. Let's listen to what this different speaker says. They're running. It's just a sideshow. They're just burning rubber, from my understanding.
Apparently, the American cream pie. Oh, hold on. Sorry, hold on. Sorry. Apparently, the American cream pie was having a four loco night tonight, and he started crying and turned off the stream. I don't know if it's true. Maybe you can tell me.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna say you're either with us or you're with them.
You know, you can choose one side here, us or them. What's his name? What's his name? George Bush. George Floyd.
So I'm seeing that our website might have went down. We've been getting a lot of hits on our website. We fixed that. Our website is up. If you know our website, if you don't, unicornriot.ninja. We are a nonprofit educational media organization, decentralized with members across the United States as well as in South Africa. We report on international issues in Greece, South Africa, Brazil, Europe, a few other places out through the world, as well as mostly in Minneapolis, Denver, St. Paul, Philadelphia, DC, Boston. We are Unicorn Riot. We are, as I said, a non-profit organization. And we appreciate you tuning in. We are viewer supported, and we wouldn't be able to do what we do without you all's support. We have a 5-year fundraising campaign going on. Wow! People are now on top of the roof. Those are not shooters, those are people.
Stream title seems to be bringing in newcomers. Welcome Josh Rain, and welcome that other guy, Cocaine. Hi.
The people are around that person with their motorcycle that's burning rubber. Everybody's got their phone out recording.
That is the place to be.
Something that's never happened in America, as far as I know. We are witnessing right now, live here in Minneapolis. I think I was saying Unicorn Riot is 5 years in, documenting and bringing context to social and environmental struggles, as well as talking about alternatives that people can create outside of capitalism. People can create a new world. We don't have to live in this world. A lot of people have a lot of ideas, and we try to spotlight some of them as much as we can. We're a very small organization, and so we are very viewer supported. So over these 5 years, we've been supported by you all, the community, and we couldn't do it without you all. So thank you, thank you. After this, we're actually going to need some new equipment. We have gone through some damage these last couple of days, and from this damage, we will have to grab some new stuff. But we are already able to do that from the support of you all. So that is so. We are so thankful. We love you for that. And if you enjoy our coverage, our media, our context that we bring, the documentaries that we make, the reports that we have, continue to follow us. We are 5 years in, as I said. We have a 5-year anniversary. We have ability to give folks a 5-year anniversary t-shirt along with that ability.
What's up, my niggas? Hey, what's up? What you got? Hey, you know, hey, I'm on the news. Hey, bro. What they did to fucking George Floyd was foul, my nigga. We out here every day. I'm not even from Minnesota. I'm riding right now. You feel me? Fuck all them fuck ass niggas, man. Fuck them cops. Them cops come outside. We outside. Southside. We outside every day, baby. $89. What's up, baby?
Unicorn Riot. I've been watching you.
Last night we met Lil Mel from the streets of Minneapolis.
Oh, hi. Black Lives Matter.
Lil Mel is a rapper.
Lives Matter.
Yeah, what do you feel about right now?
I feel the intense energy of the crowd. I feel pumped. I'm looking for justice. We're looking no peace until there's justice.
This is a turning point, man. It's gotta be.
What do you hope to find out the end of the journey?
There's
The
too much.
officer that killed George Floyd, he needs to be prosecuted. He needs to be treated like the rest of us for his crimes. No more!
Leaders of Minneapolis, you are watching this right now. This is happening. You need to help us. We are a voice and you need to help us.
You want to say anything?
Hi, biscuits.
It's Minneapolis Police.
They broke the gas lines inside the building, so the building's ready to blow, and they also got oxygen tanks set in there. So they're going to try blowing up the building with the gas lines broke in the back. Thank you.
Wait, you Max? Yeah. So much respect. I love your work. Oh, thanks. I love your work. Really do. Much respect.
We also have people who are 1/80th black.
Good to meet you, man. Yeah, it's great what's happening to you too. Yeah, you want to talk? You want to talk about what you're feeling right now?
Hey man, the city's fed up, man. There's some injustice going on, you know. You just gotta get it fixed, you know. I think he's got some better ideas. Right here.
Do you feel like talking?
You want talking? Can't do it.
Okay, yeah. Hey, we can talk without the visual. You can talk into the mic.
Hey, that's your bitch.
Yeah, go ahead.
Come on, give us some
This
work.
stuff is not okay. This needs to end. This needs to end. I'm tired of this happening. This ain't the first time we had a riot here. Tired of it. Buildings will get rebuilt. You cannot rebuild a dead life.
This is what happens when you kill someone. This is what happens when you kill someone.
Thank you all.
Oh my God!
Everybody is having a great time at the riot. Yes, this is the police station, or was the police station.
I needed to sit on the back of, or I asked to sit on the back of somebody's motorcycle for a second, and it happened to be the person who created Minnesota Reformer. Yeah, please. You want to be on camera or no?
It don't matter.
It don't matter?
Yeah.
Can you okay with the light being on?
We just trying to get justice for George Floyd, man. The person y'all killed, that was my homeboy, man.
He was his homie.
Right now, man. We want
He has a picture of him on his phone. He was his homie.
justice, man. That's all we want is justice. They still ain't arrested the people yet. It's fucked up, man.
Can you talk about George?
He was a cool dude. I always say love you to everybody, love anybody in the world, didn't care who you was. It's messed up, but we want justice.
Do you feel like his life was worth a possible forged check?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't at all. It wasn't at all.
How you feeling about the response to your friend being killed?
They should have just arrested the officer. That's just need to be served.
You on top?
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, man?
I don't want to talk about this trying to say that. How you feeling? Good, man. How do you feel about this? You're the cameraman, but I want to get you in the
Yeah, I mean, I can't really say too much because I'm recording on it, but what I've seen is the police retreating. And
that was crazy!
I didn't see that part, but then I shouldn't say what I saw. What I saw was the police gone, and then everybody taking over. Yeah. So that is something I've never seen. I don't know if America's ever seen this. It was a very historic moment. It could be a tipping point. It could be something that could move on for something better. Who knows where it's going to lead.
It could even go the other way.
Yes, exactly.
Exactly. What do they
Yeah, that's how I feel though.
So yeah, this is something we've never seen before. We were debating before today, just in terms of like how is this worse than Ferguson? And this has officially put it over Ferguson in terms of which one had more of a monumental outcome. You know what I'm saying? And spectacle.
We seen Shelley last night on here. She had no teeth. She looked like Shelley.
Especially spectacle. This is nothing. I don't think we've ever seen some shit like this before. And yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Like with the buildings, that's one thing, but then when you breach the precinct and start the precinct on fire, that's a game changer.
That's a game changer, and like you said earlier, the cops running away, that was something I
didn't see it. What did you witness?
I actually didn't see it myself. I just watched videos of it.
Okay, there's videos, okay.
Yeah, I just seen some videos of it, and really, it was a scary thing, you know, like, just in terms of...
Charles says, we all have our own destinies.
Yo, where the fuck are we going? It's scary only because you don't know which way it's gonna go at the end of this. You know what I'm saying? I don't mean to say it's scary in terms of police protect us. Not in that regards. It's just like, what the fuck is the outcome of this? Sorry, I don't know if I'm...
You can cuss all day.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so that's just kind of my opinion on it. But I just want to make it clear for everybody that spectacle seems to be, based on history, what we've seen from history, as the only way to get people's attention. So don't look at some of these people as, what do you call it, just looters and rioters. These are people who want to get change done in their communities, right? There's been so much chaos before this that preluded this, in terms of how police acted accordingly with minorities. And so this is just a what do you call it? Cause and effect of that. Sorry, I'm stuttering
That
a little
makes
bit.
sense.
You know, so I'm kind of rambling here. I'm sorry. I'm looking at this, so I'm kind of a little nervous.
No, it makes sense to me.
So I'm sorry if I.
Hey, you said it's like it's a deeper thing than just George Floyd. It's an institutionalized, systematic thing. What do you feel like when it comes to the end of this? After this, you say, you know, it could go both ways. We say that, right? We obviously know that it could go both ways.
Yeah.
But what would the way you would want it to go? Would you want new systems? And what does the new system look like to you?
Of course, reformation is imperative right now. We need reformation, whether it is to completely uproot this whole establishment because it is based upon terrible things that happen in history, or you could do, you could have people reform the protocol. You know, for example, when you look at that video, you see somebody who feels like he's insured when he does what he did. Like he didn't hesitate. That was the scariest part about it. It was like he wasn't nervous. He wasn't like you know, like I might be fucking up here or whatever. It was like, yo, I do this shit for a living. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, it's a scary sight to see. And yeah, so it's either you uproot the whole establishment, A, or B, and it seems like more likely this way, you get a lot new reform on the protocol, you know? So, it's one of those two things. So, again, I apologize.
Nervous a little bit. That was good. I appreciate your thoughts. Appreciate you saying something too. What's your name again? Hamza. Yeah. Good to see you. You too. All right, so we know this is a real thing. We know how counterinsurgency works. We know how the state works. The state is developing a response to this. What that response will be, I don't know. Not really, like 3 hours.
Fuck off.
What about you?
3 hours.
Yeah, there you go. It's worth it though.
Hey, I watched you all night after I went home, dude.
Word. Appreciate it. Nico. Willis. Good to meet you. Yeah. So we know that the military is going to be staging somewhere. If the National Guard has been called in, they're going to be staging, and they're going to create a staging area. They're going to then create protocols and plans to how they're going to approach the situation. They already have them sort of written up. And essentially, they finally got the street sign down. They've been working on that for like 20 minutes with like 30 people. They finally pulled it down. That's pretty classic. Wow, Lake Linda and Lake liquor store. Right next to that is the tobacco store that's on fire. As I was saying, the police use fusion centers. The police use different information centers. They're watching right now. They're watching this feed, and they're listening and they're watching. And what they do is they'll also mass. They might be massing, you know, along the airport area. They might be massing somewhere downtown. They might be massing at the Emergency Operations Center in Fridley, a little east of the river. Basically, you want to talk at all? You want to talk on camera? Yeah. All right.
So what you're witnessing tonight is lack of police accountability. That's really what set this whole thing off. And I'm saying that because three officers watched that man get murdered. They could have held that cop accountable. Officers all throughout the county and the country, and the world for that matter, because let's not forget the police union stretches across the world. Police officers all across the world don't hold each other accountable. And it may be their superiors that they're afraid of, but you need to start holding your fellow officers accountable, because if you do not hold your fellow officers accountable, you get thrown into that horrible cop stereotype. The only thing that will ever make change is a mass conglomeration of good. In the history of revolutions,
You can keep talking.
in the history of revolutions, one thing has always been guaranteed. It's a deciding factor. Either the police join the side of the people to make change, or police end up dying. I don't want to see any death. I don't want to see nothing like that. I want to see you police across the country, you officers watching this, you FBI agents watching this, do your job. Do your job. Investigate these civil loss of liberties that have happened. This man was murdered. All of the world has seen it now. And these officers are still walking the streets. The police union needs to be held accountable. Bob Kroll, you need to be held accountable too. You need to start holding these officers accountable. You can't hide behind public, what are these groups that make these officers look pretty. These groups that have officers. I hope he's safe. That's one thing. I hope that man is safe. I respect the diversity of tactics. Everybody's doing what they got to do. That's all I know. Is that you officers need to hold your people accountable.
Anything else you want to say?
Resist in love. Love is the answer. If you don't lead in love, then you lead in anger. You lead in violence. Lead in love. Resist in love.
Dang, I missed him come down. He came up and then he must have slid all the way down. So, talking about fusion centers, they have the Emergency Operations Center, the EOC, and it's the City Fusion Center. They were running the sock puppets during Jamar Clark era, and so they were spying on folks on social media. The police, they use their different sock puppets. They'll make fake accounts and they'll spy on people using Facebook and Twitter. And what they'll do is they'll try to friend you, and then they'll just suck up your data, suck up what you're doing. A Unicorn Riot investigation last year, 2 years ago. We got a lot of FOIAs in regards to the 4th precinct. And that showed that Jeff Fogel and others from the MPD Strategic Information Center, MPD Minneapolis Police, had used fake social media accounts to spy on the police brutality protesters. That is a report that we did. UnicornRiot.ninja. Go to investigative on the tabs, and that will be in there. We also found out that the St. Paul police were doing a similar thing, but not with sock puppets. They were just sucking up anybody's data who put anything on the internet having to do with actions in protests during the Philando Castile movement after Philando was killed near St. Paul. That's also up on Unicorn Riot. We got hundreds of emails from the St. Paul police showing basically how they manipulate and use information.
So I was on the other side, and I was taking a tear gas canister and trying to put it in some water, and the second that I touched the canister, I got 1 round to the arm, 2 to the face, and 1 that rizzed past my eyes. But I'm good. I'm gonna get some stitches tonight, but just fortunate to be good and fortunate to be out with all these people. And you are the best person in the world. I appreciate you.
Appreciate you. How you doing? You want to talk it off?
Yeah, I'm good.
What's this feel like right now?
Let's see here. As a black man, I have mixed emotions. I believe in nonviolence, but at the same time, how far has that gotten us in this nation? For 300 plus years, I've seen just hatred and hatred and hatred, and just watching an innocent man get killed when it could have been me over a bad check or a forged anything, you know, it made me cry. What am I supposed to do as a black man when I'm helpless like that? What are we supposed to do? And to see all these people of all races, colors, sexualities to come out and support people that they don't even know, a stranger that became a martyr for this city is beautiful. And sometimes you gotta burn shit down to rebuild, you know? I guess I don't even know. There's so many mixed emotions going on right now. Sadness is one of them, anger, you know, happiness too, because just like people are together. So we didn't break, you know. We're here together, and we're here to do something. What will happen? I don't know. But all I know is that a revolution is coming, and it starts with the people. It starts with our generation. It starts with people doing shit and being here, and not just talking about it, but taking action. And you know, that's what we're doing. It was hard for me just to sit on my couch and watch this. I was like, I felt bad for myself. I was like, what am I doing? I talk all this shit. I say, you know, I'm a social activist. But what am I doing to actually be active to change society? You know, my name's Dolce, guys. I make music. Follow me, D-U-L-C-H-E. Thank you. And to everyone, to people that are not people of color, that are standing with people of color, thank you. We love you. Yeah.
I got something to say. This whole thing is disturbing. Not only that, it's hurtful. George was my people. That was a family friend. I've known him for years. You see all this violence? It's because of pain. All we want is peace. We ain't gonna get no peace. We gotta deal with the police. We're scared of the police and we shouldn't be. I'm sorry, I'm losing my voice because I've been doing this the past 3 days. I'm not going to stop until this ends. And make sure this gets all over television. Please. Thank you so much.
Talk about what kind of a person George was. Hold on, I would like
George was an amazing, outgoing person. I've never known him to break the law. Never. George always had, he's good people. People always had something good to say about him. I loved him with all my heart, I'm not gonna lie to you. So it's fucking me up. It's real life fucking me up. Like I said, we're not going to stop. Everybody come together as one. That's all we got is us. Thank you so much.
Send it love, sorry for your loss.
Thank you.
What do you got here? Got a police bill. I ain't into interviews. Where's that strap at?
There's a safe still in there. It's not. That means that they don't have their belts on. They're not all out on patrol. They went home to sleep good. That's wrong.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Keep that shit. You want to talk about what they're doing?
I'm out here to take photos for to document what's going on here. I was wondering, is it cool if I give a shout out?
Yeah.
Hey, what's up to my homies back in the dub? Too bad you guys can't be out here, but I'm the man and I did it.
Thank you.
I think it'd be really important.
He's got a policeman's belt.
Man, here, he's a vet.
He's got a policeman's holster.
Right now. Hey, what's up? Are you down to talk? I'm down to talk. I was just told that possibly. You down to talk? Yeah.
One thing I know, this shit been going on for 400 years. This shit been going on since the 50s, 60s, 70s. My daddies, my grandfathers, and everybody else. I got kids out here. I got 2 boys. You can't keep doing this shit. We can't keep doing people protest.
The NSA will be monitoring all live feeds. The NSA will be tracking every cell phone in that area. The NSA will know exactly who was on the ground there. It will know who the families are. It will know where they work. It will know everything about them already. Yeah. Trust me.
Motherfuckers gotta stand up. Nobody gives a fuck about. You just can't keep doing the same thing and get the same results. You gotta, shit gotta change some way, somehow. And if it gotta come to that shit, it is what it is.
Thank you.
Take this out for the veterans that's out there. As we go through this, and it's a COVID thing. Now listen, in the Twin Cities right here, if they hadn't have fired the cop or the cops that was in this investigation, And with
they all have pictures of George on their phones.
Everything been opening back up, it would be much worse than this. To me, this is garbage. We're tearing up. Just earlier today, there was a meat factory that was cut off. So food's going to be cut off and shortened because of the COVID. Now we're out here tearing shit up because of I'm not going there. We know what it is. But there's so many other things going on that adds to this that I'm just happy that shit ain't really exploded. I don't like it. This is not how we protest and gain what we want, what we say we want. So I'm not with it. But just being the vet, fight the power, y'all, in the real way. Love.
Fight the power.
I'm all black. Appreciate it.
Hey, man. On camera, nice to meet you, man.
Yep. Thank you. You want to say anything?
Huh?
You want to say anything?
No, not on the camera, no.
Appreciate that.
I'm a teacher.
Oh, yeah?
The Emancipation Proclamation that freed the slaves. 200,000 people converge on the nation's their cause.
Sound of the funky drummer, music hit your heart, 'cause I know you got soul. Listen if you're missing, y'all, swinging while I'm singing. Give it what you're getting.
Here we have a group of homies. A group of homies from the streets.
Know what I'm doing while a black man sweating in the rhythm I'm rolling. Gotta give us what we want. Gotta give us what we need. Hey, our freedom of speech is freedom of death. We got to fight the power.
He's wearing a fine gentleman's hat.
Fight the power. 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 We got to fight the power that beat. As the rhythm's designed to bounce with dances that collide, designed to fill your mind now that you realize the prize of life. We got to pump the stuff to make it drop. From the heart it's a start, a work of art to revolutionize, make a change, something strange. People, we are the same, no one not the same, 'cause we don't know the game. What we need is awareness. We can't get careless. You say, what is this? I love it. Let's get down to business. Mental self-defense fitness. Don't let the show. You got to call the rest and know to make everybody see. In order to fight the powers that be. Fight the power. Fight the power. Fight the power. Fight the power.
Is that Easy-E? Elvis was a hero to most, but he never been shit to me. Yes, he's straight out racist. The sucker was simple and plain. I'm a fucking ninja, Wayne. 'Cause I'm black and I'm proud. I'm ready, I'm hyped 'cause I'm amped. Most of my heroes don't appear in no stamp. Sample look that you look and find nothing but rednecks for 400 years that you check. Don't worry, he was a number one jam. Feel if I said you could find me right here. Get it? Let's get this party right on. What we got to say? All the people on the way, make everybody see. In order to here we have all homies together in similar circumstances. Oh, it's Public Enemy. Okay, I thought just because it had EE on his jacket. Flavor Flav. Don't believe the hype. Did you hear that? Maybe we'll watch this one next. Who knows? Who knows?
I'm looking for my students and helping on this. I work with students with disabilities. Wow. It's somebody's birthday.
That's cool. Oh no!
I thought he would touch on that.
Oh, okay. I should have pushed him. We should have pushed him on it, but. What thanks for Let me try to find something real quick. I have to meet another Unicorn Riot member in a moment. I will try to figure out.
You see me bust that shit up?
Liquor store is still getting expropriated. No police are in sight.
Can I use this to sit down for a second? Thank you.
How you feel about it?
Yeah, the purge.
Each slow moment sitting down feels so good. My body was not prepared for an uprising of 3 days. This liquor store has been expropriated numerous times. I didn't even know they had any liquor left.
on the fucking station.
It doesn't look like my signal's working. Air team, can you tell Jen that I'm right in front of the liquor store? Literally like right in front of the corner of where it's at. I'm not getting the signal on my phone. So there's supposedly National Guard trucks spotted in the neighborhood south of us. You want to talk about it? You'll be on camera or off?
I'll be off camera.
Yep.
Hey, listen.
I'm just gonna film the. Go ahead.
The people is pissed. We pissed. We sick of this shit. We don't give a fuck no more. Y'all want to live comfortably? Fuck you. Fuck you. It ain't like that no more. Nigga, we hate it. We'll come to you. Fuck you. We everywhere. We'll take this motherfucker down. Fuck y'all niggas. All day, every day.
Fuck y'all niggas.
You want to keep pushing people. Y'all want to keep making people look like they motherfucking animals and shit. Well, here's the animal, nigga. Niggas not playing no more. Niggas not playing no more.
They've had enough.
It's some real shit. It's been some real shit. Y'all took it as a joke. Nigga, who playing now? Who laughing now? Key, not me, nigga. What's up? Nigga, we burning this bitch down, nigga. I grew up around here, nigga. Fuck this building. Fuck this building, nigga. I used to come get tacos around this bitch, nigga. Fuck them tacos, nigga. Fuck that shit. Fuck.
This shit is fucking wild out here. These people deserve justice. We deserve justice. We deserve to be free. And at the end of the day, that's all that matters is people's freedom. And people ain't free. We ain't safe out here. These motherfuckers out here have been attacking people, harassing people, instigating, planting motherfuckers. Y'all need to know what's up out here for real. Thank you.
They've been planted.
Great to see you. Really be safe out here. Okay, good. What's your name? Cypress, good to meet you. I'm Jonathan Rico. Good to see you. Yes, you take care. Hey, what up? Hey. There's just a bunch of base shots over there. Supposedly National Guard is up the town. Or up on the different neighborhood. Okay, what do we have there? The cheese and the potatoes. Yeah. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, how are you doing? Yeah? You wanna take out the thing for a second and do a little recap on the camera?
Yeah.
Let me put the lens cap back on. Okay, so how are you? I'm wearing a backpack as well. I can hold it on my shoulder. Maybe you can hold this other rig while I'm...
Okay. You can turn the light on if you want. Okay. I'm okay if not. now Jen has the rig. Jen is here for a few moments. Thank you, Jen. Hello, everybody. Welcome. This is Nico. If you've been watching the stream, you've been seeing what's happening. Behind us, you hear a lot of commotion because the liquor store is getting ransacked again. Goods expropriated. The tobacco store is on fire behind us. Multiple buildings have burned through the night, through the day. And this is the scene that we're in front of. This is the 3rd precinct here in Minneapolis. What we've seen is a lot of anger, a lot of rage, a lot of pent-up animosity towards the state, towards the police, towards the system that we're living in, and towards the government, essentially. People breached the precinct maybe a few hours ago at this point. People started storming into the precinct. They did that only because the police retreated. The police were shooting. Possibly I don't know how to clarify this or get verification, but they might have ran out of ammunition. They might have ran out of munitions of less lethal devices because they were shooting them so much. There was hundreds and hundreds of less lethal shot. We don't know what the specific cause, I don't specifically know right here on the ground what the specific cause of the police retreating, but they retreated, got in cars, dipped off. Supposedly people followed them, running after them, followed them a block, and then came back and went through the precinct, just ransacked through it. We got some footage of that inside the precinct. It's of what we're dealing with here in America. George Floyd, wow, this fire is like raging back here. George Floyd, as you all probably already know, man in his 40s, unarmed, handcuffed, killed by the Minneapolis police. Than likely 21 gun salutes. You don't have to really worry about people shooting at people. As far as people are running everywhere, they're scattering. But most of the gunshots we've been seeing and hearing have been in the air. It's pandemonium out here right now on Lake Street in Minnehaha. People are running everywhere. There's a precinct that's on fire. There's a Minnehaha liquor store that's getting ransacked and on fire. Tobacco stores on fire. A new fire's down here in the Coliseum building. The pawn shop burned down. Wendy's burned down. AutoZone burned down. The new condos burned down. Everything is burning, and the reasons why are specifically what we had already just mentioned. And more gunshots you can hear. And so basically this again is the anger, it's the palpable animosity again towards the police, towards the government, towards the state, and towards how these systems are run, built off of genocide, built off of chattel slavery, and who's in charge and who runs the systems. That's the key of what's happening here. Again, the precinct's been breached. People were on the roofs earlier. When we went live a little earlier, the presence here was thousands deep. There's no way to stop this. The whole fuck cares. And so essentially, like, this again is where we're at, and that's how we got here, was specifically George Floyd as the tipping point from 400 plus years. And so thank you again. Wanted to show my face. I was able to show my face. I'm okay, thank you, appreciate it. I was able to show my face thanks to Jen grabbing the camera for a second and allowing my shoulder to breathe. So thank you. And we'll continue to report and do our thing. Hey, you're good, you're good, you're good. You're good, man. You're good, you're good. You're good. Yeah, you're good.
It's not over yet. We can't be asking for freedom and justice no more. We gotta go get it.
How's it feel being out here right now?
Oh, it feels good, but it's not yet. Not yet. We haven't done nothing yet. We haven't accomplished nothing yet.
What do you want to accomplish?
We want to write the Constitution. We need a new law for all blacks. We gotta be treated like this all the time. It's not even about me no more. It's about my kids.
Appreciate your time. Anything else you want to say?
Fuck the police!
A car rolled by with numerous people out the roof. That's been a consistent theme out here too. It's like your car shows, people are doing side shows on the side, people are going hard. Hey, you all want to talk? How you feeling?
Fuck the police, that's how I feel. Period, fuck the police. That's why they got burnt the fuck down, that's why they're not there no more. Welcome.
Hey, you want to talk about what it is to be a youth right now and seeing all this with a bunch of youth out here?
This is history. This is history, Mom. This is history. What did you? Yeah, this is history, Mom. I gotta go. It's a disgrace to be young and being like this. You have to deal with this.
What news channel is
Unicorn
this?
Riot.
Oh shit! Follow me on Instagram, Red Riot. That's where I am from. You're a family member.
How do you feel about this right now?
I feel great. I feel real great because they shot a black man. No, they killed him. But this is YouTube. Yeah.
I got the
I'm sorry. City words. Just say it.
Hey, how are you? You want to talk?
Yes, sir. I just feel like we could have handled this.
Good morning, good evening, Rustic. Know what happened last night? I thought you just fell asleep. I was so drunk I was using a voice keyboard. The old Jim Beam.
Hold on 1 second.
Tonight is insane. When I tell you I have seen so much stuff, this is worse than even yesterday. They have literally blown up. I wouldn't even say blown up, but this police station is on fire, okay? This liquor store is blown up. They're tearing down these bus stations. They're doing it all. You know what I mean? We are literally posted at the police station exactly where they were standing. We are exactly where they were standing. We are taking a stand. You know, I might not approve of the violence, but I will stand for my people tonight. I am standing for my people tonight. We are hurting. This is years and years of hurt. This is not just...
She is furious.
It's about George, and I can feel that. This is not about George anymore. This is the hurt. This is the pain. This is the people that we have lost. This is all of that. We are tired. You can see we are tired. We're tired. I have seen it all tonight. I have seen it all. Fireworks thrown into the fire and all. We are tired. Enough is enough. When are you just going to convict him? Just convict him. That's all we want. That's all we want. All of this could have been avoided. But the thing is, you allowed us to tear down our cities. You allowed us. You literally allowed us. What do you get from it? What are you getting from it? I don't get it. You have to be getting something out of us to allow us to destroy this much property. You are allowing us to. I don't get it. Power for the people.
They're all homies. We've got pimps. We've got hoes. We've got crack dealers. We've got meth addicts. All united as one.
We're lit.
Bring it in.
Power to the people. Power to the people.
Bring it in. Step in.
Bring it in. This is for the women out there. Hey, we fucking matter too. Women matter. Native lives matter. Black lives matter. Y'all black people were brought here. They took over our native land. This is our city. We live here. This is our town. Whose house? Our house.
Whose house?
Our house.
Whose house?
Our house.
Whose house?
Our house.
Whose house?
Our house.
Our house. Justice. Justice.
Yes.
Anybody else want anything to say?
Hey! That was bullshit! Now I got all the fucking evidence to fucking charge those motherfuckers. Charge them! No peace, no justice. Fuck you, bitch ass niggas.
He's furious.
Hey, my baby mom watching this. Hey, fuck you, bitch. I'm watching.
Hey, no. Not cool. All right, we see many hot liquor going up.
Yeah, I can keep doing this. I gotta put this on the backpack away though. This is too much.
Check out Unicorn Riot. Check out Unicorn Riot. You will see it all tonight. You will see it all tonight. I know you see that. Samani Scott. That is C''MONIE space Scott SCOTT. Okay? Samani Scott. I know you guys have seen me. I am everywhere. You guys know me. Check out Unicorn Riot. They're lit. Whoa, whoa.
Yeah, I gotta switch out. I can come back if you want.
I gotta say,
Hey, Bailey, if you're watching this, what's up?
what's up? Oh,
how you feel out here?
I feel incredible. I've been here since 4 p.m. I was here when we managed to take control of the police station. I wouldn't like to give out my name or anything. This has been something that we got to know that this is history in the making. The whole world is watching. This is not just for our city. Okay, this is for change everywhere. Okay.
Much love. Hey, you know.
So
y'all better go over there.
Fuck the cops.
Fuck the cops. Hey, put it right over there. Hey, somebody dead in here right now. Y'all covered the wrong shit.
Hey, basically, I just want this to be known not by its violence, but by the meaning behind it. This is for George Floyd and for everyone treated incorrectly by the police officers everywhere. Check out Unicorn Riot on YouTube. That's all.
Thank you. All right, ready?
Yeah.
Can you grab it? Can you hold it? Put it up on the shoulder and then hold this for 1 second. I can't even get wrong side. There we go. All right.
That's a great update.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, that's true.
I'll keep going that way.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thanks to Jen for coming through. People are moving from the power lines. They haven't snapped yet. What up? Hey, you want to speak at all? You can do it without being on camera.
Fuck 12! Fuck 12! Fuck 12!
Just stop. I don't know. Okay. Hey, you want to speak?
Yeah, man. Hey, fuck 12, man. We out here.
Fuck the
we doing
police.
this shit for George, man. You know what the fuck going on. We not stopping. We taking this shit over, man.
We the people, man.
We need this shit back, man. Y'all been holding us down for too long. Us black and Native American people, man. We need our land back.
Black power, man. Right?
Black power, Native lives matter, man.
Power to the people.
Lives matter.
Power to the
All
people,
lives
man.
matter.
Yeah, man. Hey, all lives matter, man. You know what I'm saying? Big racks. All lives matter, though. Real shit. You know what I'm saying? Black lives. Positive people, man. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
Yo, what's up with me? Hey, you know what the fuck going on with Minneapolis with it? Whole lot of gang shit, man. Molly action, bitch.
We're here for Floyd.
Yeah. What makes you out here and what does this feel like?
Hey, man.
Too many black men have been killed too.
Hey, we part of the blacks too. All the Africans, we out here with it too, man. You know what it is. We all brothers, bro. Don't matter what you is, bro.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hell yeah,
Hey, man. So what question are you gonna ask?
Yeah. So you were talking about they're killing too many black folks.
Okay.
Talk about that. You seem like a youth too. Talk about what it's like to be a youth right now.
It's kind of hard being a black youth nowadays, you know. I feel like I'm being criminalized everywhere. I see brothers.
Well, no, dude.
It is.
Well, no.
Yeah, we're here for Floyd George. Okay? He died.
This is what the revolution looks like, my brothers.
It's gonna be televised by you.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. You speak it off?
Hey man, it's fucked up to see this shit. They're destroying the city, but sometimes that's what we got to do in order to make progress. We all witnessed that man get murdered, and we want justice. We're tired of waiting. We won't sit around anymore. The city's pissed off, and we're gonna show it. And this is the result, unfortunately. But man, we need an answer. And we tried doing the peaceful march. We tried putting our hands up. We tried doing everything you fucking wanted. We were compliant, and we're still getting murdered. So it's your move now, man. Word.
Appreciate it. Peace.
I would just like to give one shout out to Rice Lake, Minnesota. We came all the way down here to support this shit, and I don't know what else to say, man. Here you go.
Talk about that. Native and Black Lives. I've seen a lot of people.
Yeah, yo, man. You know what I want to give a shout out to is, Native Americans and Black people have been getting it the worst in America.
Hell yeah! I didn't know
our people have been enslaved. We've been abused. We've been raped. We've been murdered. America needs to wake up and stop the racism.
Hell yeah.
White people and Christianity are the ones that did all this shit in America. Wake up. That's what's going on here. If they would have prosecuted that cop, none of this shit would have happened.
This shit
But
would probably stop.
why does a cop just get to kill somebody and get away with it? But if it's anybody else, they'd have them in jail. Like ASAP, and then they got a numerous amount of cops surrounding this cop's house, protecting him. This man held this black man on the ground for 11 minutes straight, and he was saying that, "Don't kill me, officer, don't kill me." And even when he was out, he still held him down. And other cops that sat there, they did nothing. And this is what's become of it. America needs to wake up and realize to get rid of the racism. We're all one people, we're all one nation. Our Native American Navajo saved us back in Vietnam. Our African American brothers, we all fight in the same war, we all bleed the same blood. Right. Wake up, America.
You want to speak it off? You want to speak it off?
I'm good.
Everybody back up! Back up! Back up!
For all you new followers, we were at Standing Rock quite a bit of the No Dapple movement. Made a documentary, edited by Andrew Neef, amazingly, as well as created by all of Unicorn Riot, narrated by Timothy Kamine. Lorenzo was out there all the time. Chris was out there all the time. Jen was out there. Jen got arrested. I got arrested. Lorenzo got arrested twice during that, and during covering it, we got arrested covering the actions at No Dapple. So we're definitely out here. We're out here for you all. We're out here for the people. We're out here for the community. We're out here to bring the voice of the community to the rest of the world. There's not enough consistent voices being heard. How you doing? You want to speak it off? You want to speak on camera or off? Off? Yeah. Okay. You can just talk.
Okay. This is really amazing. We've never seen anything like this. There's so many people out here. There's so many young people out here. We are fed up, and this has been years and years and centuries of hatred and evil and this needs to happen. This needs to happen, and I hope that the police and the state decides to do something finally, once and for all.
You want to talk about Minneapolis? It's had a lot of protests, a lot of big protests from the killings of black folks, but they consistently got no justice.
One of the main
talk about what happens now. What does justice look like to you? What do you hope to have happen after this?
I think at this point we stop holding back and people really express their frustration. So I think that from here on out we need to keep on putting pressure in this way and in different ways, like putting pressure on Mike Freeman, putting pressures on the system, put pressure on politics, put pressure on political change. We need to keep pushing on all sides, deconstructing white supremacy, just continue to deconstruct and put pressure on all sides of this issue.
Anything else you want to say?
Fuck the police, man.
Thank you. Love you, dude. Love you. We're about to throw a canister. Thanks for running the audio. Oh yeah, man. Oh, what? Hey, stop. Oh, yeah. Listen to KRSM radio here locally in Minneapolis.
So then if you're going to be doing some mashing up with my pop cues,
Shout
more
out Dolphin
performance-based
Squad.
stuff,
What up? I know
change the
y'all
quantifiers
watching right
back to
now.
something smaller,
Homie
like
J-Man.
1/4.
Fuck the police.
The slip reverse
Got anything to
is
say?
very useful too.
There's nothing wrong with the reverse before, but you have to have it in slip mode to engage it.
I gotta
With
say,
this, it's just
this stuff has had to happen.
Remember that I was
I may not condone everything that's
one of
going
the
on,
original
but
models, and
it's
it
all
had
for the
this
greater
little
good.
button here where you can actually loop the song for this.
What do you
It's not
hope
only
that
back, but it
happens
has
after
more
this?
features.
This means you can immediately people realize that this shit isn't taking so lightly. It probably wouldn't even have to get this bad.
If you have this little unit here, I can edit the record on the fly.
And I think it's amazing that you can actually plug and play.
Thank you. Rico.
I can manipulate the music a lot more, and I can definitely have a lot more fun playing.
The jumping thing is a big deal.
Give me a second. I have to drink some Gatorade.
Faster.
The ability to get to your tracks, the agent is just running intuitive.
People are saying the building's gonna blow, but it's not looking like there's a fire on the inside. So I'm not sure. I guess I don't know how gas systems work. If they cut the gas system, does that automatically mean with the sprinklers going that the place is gonna go up? I don't know. Here's this power cord. Everybody was freaked out about it a little bit ago. Now people are sort of moved back in this.
We need Wonder Man. Where is Wonder Man when you need him?
Get to your playlist.
Good question. Bloody good question.
Oh shit, Arby's is...
Where the hell is he?
Back and go to that.
Hey?
Shortcut.
Up in flames.
Well, I heard, hold on, let's switch this off. 2 seconds.
Blue or RGB. It's just one press away from all
Where's
the
that?
features you really want.
Hold on, I've got some sound, I can't
You've
find
got a
it.
playlist of like 1,000 tracks in, completely unorganized.
I have
Use the track
some
filter button and work
unexpected
out which tracks are going to mix
audio.
harmonically and within which tempo range. Set it to your master
there.
deck. Play.
Okay, I heard that the American Cream Pie earlier tonight was having a Four Loko night on stream. Then he started to cry like a baby and shut the stream down. That's what I've been told. I don't know if it's true because I didn't see it. But did anyone else see the American Cream Pie having a Four Loko night and crying like a baby? Please tell me in the chat.
Alright. No, I just got here at the nighttime. Like 7 p.m. or something.
Okay. For me personally, I've repeated this. This one's probably annoyed, but I feel like it's kind of at a stalemate now. I'm not sure what timing to escalate any further besides potentially the National Guard showing up. What are your thoughts and what are you expecting into the night?
Yeah, that's a good question. I heard the National Guard is staging somewhere around here. Possibly there's like 500 guardsmen in another neighborhood on the south side. I do not know the facts to that. I don't have any confirmation. The internet would have better ideas about that. But I think that tonight, you know, people are just going to continue looting, continue expropriating stuff, continue to...
Julian, did you see? So this was true. The American Dream is indeed having a fallout all night. He did indeed cry like a baby. And Julian seen it too.
Set fire to buildings and property in response to...
Yes, well, Rustic, it would make me sad too if I seen it. I do not want to see the American cream pie crying like a baby. I don't want to see that. I don't. It would make me sad. Because I care for the American cream pie. Okay? I do. I can't help it. He's the American cream pie, yes. But I care for him. I don't want to see him cry.
A person's life lost for supposedly $20 of property.
He really went in on his mum the other night. Oh my lord. Well, I didn't see that. His poor mum. I saw the American Dream's mother praying for him live. She was praying for his son. He's in such a dilemma, she had to pray for him. That's what I've seen. Oh, Julian didn't say it. Oh, sorry, Julian. I thought you said it. I misread. I thought you said it was a shit show. That shit was crazy. I thought you were on about the American Dream stream.
Beyond that, it's just beyond the George Floyd situation.
Stop! Stop it! Stop! Stop it!
The 400 plus years of imperialism, genocide, slavery, and further. And so it doesn't seem like this is going to stop anytime soon. It'll be interesting if a military law or if a martial law gets full enforced, curfew happens. It'll be interesting if that happens. What will happen? But so far,
you people crack me up, man. Honestly, crack me up.
The people have the power. The police have lost.
They completely abandoned this precinct. Yeah. To me, that was pretty wild. But yeah. Be safe tonight. Nico, Unicorn Riot signing out.
UnicornRiot.ninja. Peace. UnicornRiot.ninja. All right, peace, bro.
Yeah, you were the first person that promoted me about his viewers anyways, so...
Oh, shit, word.
I understand that first, last. I understand you are not a lover of the cream pie. I know. First, last never ever goes into the American cream pie stream. First, last does not approve. And I completely understand his point of view.
How many you got watching?
Right now,
look at that.
Last night we peaked at like
What's your Facebook?
Well, we're on Instagram because Facebook is not cooperating.
Oh, what's your Instagram?
Well, I'll tell you who told me. Red told me earlier. It was Red who told me the American Dream was having 4 locos and crying on stream like a baby. It was Red who told me. Maybe he was the only one who's seen it. And I bet Riley was there. You bet Riley will have paid for the 4 loco. Riley will want his money back because apparently the American cream pie ended his stream because he started crying. Now we need to verify these reports. Was anybody else present? Can we find any witnesses to this incident? We need witnesses. Who was there?
Just Justin Gaiman. So
Justin,
then Justin, last name Goeman.
All right. Yeah, check Justin out.
Pretty much doing the same thing you're doing, but I'm on a bike, just a different perspective.
Word. And you also got batons to the neck on the first night.
Yeah, well, on Tuesday night when the original protest in March occurred. This is for my ancestors, and this is for everyone in Minnesota. This is for everyone who claims to be an American and have the right to express ourselves freely. If you truly believe in freedom, then you have no problem aligning yourselves with us right now.
Can I get a witness? Can we get a witness?
Structures of power in society. What do you feel like can be bettered? And what do you feel like you hope for the future?
Oh, we could have more fires. Yeah, I'm thinking Port Snelling next. Yeah, we could have more fires. Yeah, even in the most topical forms of American mythology, we have plenty of structures that need burning. We asked our city officials plenty of times to take down these structures. They haven't, so we're going to do it ourselves. It's easy work. It ain't nothing to us. We built this country and we will burn it down. I am a descendant of Native Americans and Afro-Cubans. So we built this country. We will burn this down if we so choose. The dogs need to answer to their masters.
Let it all out.
No.
These are the things I can do without. Come on. I'm talking to you.
I was proud of my
Come on.
I lost my job during this, and I'm standing up for our rights. So, come meet me outside.
Shout.
Let it all out.
Let it all out.
These are the things I can do without.
Come on.
I'm talking to you.
Come on.
In violent times,
You shouldn't have to sell your soul.
in black and white, they really ought to know those one-track minds that took you for a walk and more. Kiss them goodbye. You should.
I am a massive Tears for Fears fan, first last. A massive. Shout. Let it all out. Come on.
I'm talking to
you.
Come on. Shout, let it all out. These are the things I can do without. Come on. I'm talking to you. Come on.
Me Too first. Definitely. They remind me of being in my dad's car. And it being sunny. And me being very happy. Yeah. And it was a lot simpler. A lot simpler. Going out to my dad, rest in peace. I love you, bro. Miss you, Dad. I'm sorry, Dad.
I'm talking to you. Come on.
I'm so sorry.
If I could change your mind, I'd
Tears for Fears are about the same age as my mother.
Has barricades as well as the bus station. It's also where I, as a journalist, was shot with a Merc around in my elbow. Which happened today, and my God.
This is another classic from the 80s, which I love to listen to, and I also like to mix this song. It sounds really good if you mix it with other stuff. You will recognize it instantly. It's the intro and the chorus to this song, which is catchy. La-di-da-di-da. Yes, Unicorn Riot, that's who we watch. She's a snowflake. She is a snowflake, but a dangerous snowflake. Please like and subscribe. multiple accounts are hard to handle. We don't want multi-accounts. Multi-accounts are for trolling. Trolling is not good. It is bad for the health. It is. It's not good to troll. If you get blocked, you should say, "That's it, I am blocked. End of the matter." Do not resort to alternative accounts to bypass the YouTube block system. Alexa light off. Yeah, Rustic, I tell you what I've been using, and what I tell you what might be possible for you. There is modafinil, okay, which is called a nootropic, spelled Nootropic. Nootropic. I don't know if that's how we say it. That's how I say it. I call it a nootropic. And I have bought what's called, you can get it on Amazon, it's called Nutrostim, spelled Nootrostim. And it's made something to do with the cocoa bean. Not the coffee bean, okay? It's something to do with the cocoa bean. But it gives me energy to stream for 8 hours a day. It gives me energy to focus on things for long periods of time. Much longer than I normally do. But it's expensive. It's £25 for a month's supply of pills. Or you could use modafinil, which is a much stronger nootropic. Fentanyl is the most powerful and best drug out there, but it kills the most people. It kills the most people.
And again. Yo, it's the Hyperman set. AJ Tracy live and direct. DJ mash up the deck. The microphone champ is live and direct. And again, it's the Hyperman set. AJ Tracy live and direct. DJ mash up the deck. The microphone champ is live and direct. Said Barble, vibes in that. Cruise like a 4-wheel drive in that. Tech time, everything's live in that. I got AJT's on the mic in that. I said Barble, vibes in that. Cruise like a 4-wheel drive in that. Tech time, everything's live in that. I got AJT's on the mic in that. Watch the sun now. Had a little beef, but it's done now. I just need a drink and a rub down. When my team's in the place, it's shut down. I'm a ride on a wave to the sundown. Painting looking like a touchdown. All my haters getting vexed, I'm up now. I went up, then my kettle got bust down.
watch the sun now. Had a little beef, but it's done now. I just need a drink and a rub down. When my team's in a place that's shut down, I'ma ride on a wave to the sundown. Painting looking like a touchdown. All my haters getting vexed, I'm up now. I went up, then my kettle got bust down.
Justice for Andrew Curse. Justice for Michael Barrera.
So they do got the fire going on here in the precinct.
Papa people, what a precious tale of going to
Sad to say, you know, a tragedy like this has to happen.
Let's get rid of all this shit. It's stupid. It's not right. It doesn't sound right. It sounds stupid. We're getting rid of it all.
Those are the only people that have problems, you Being a black male myself, you know, I just couldn't imagine being in that situation. He did everything possible to let them know he was hurting, you know. He said they were gonna kill him, and they did. You know, it's unbelievable.
More officers got fired. Is that enough for you?
No, absolutely not.
What do you want from that?
I want prosecutors to the fullest.
When it comes to some of the last words, being out here feeling this feeling, what do you hope for the future?
I hope, you know, after all this, I hope everybody comes together and they remember this as a moment of unity. A moment where we can all come together and fight the same fight. You know, there's no problems between anybody out here. Everybody coming as one. And I mean, they took over the cop shop. You know, that's the biggest gang in the world, police. And they still couldn't beat unity. They called, you know, the National Guard in, 200 state troopers in. They still couldn't stop the people. The people are speaking right now. This is how they're speaking. It's unfortunate, you know, it has to come to this, but we sick of being targets, and that's what we are every day.
Oh, my food for America! Oh, my food for America! Oh, my good to see you, man. All right.
How do I see the video? How do I see it?
On YouTube for Unicorn Riot, Facebook for Unicorn Riot, Twitter. Yeah, you are
You can either talk
This is for my ancestors. This is for everyone in Minnesota. This is for everyone who claims to be an American and have the right to express ourselves freely. If you truly believe in freedom, then you have no problem lying.
My lord, you shouldn't do anything rash. Think again. Don't you still want to learn Charlie Kung Fu?
that goddamn man.
Oh, we can have more fires. Yeah, I'm thinking more than that. We can have even in the most powerful forms of American mythology, we have new structures that need burning. We have those city officials plenty of time to take down these structures. They haven't, so we're gonna do it ourselves. It's easy work. It ain't nothing to us. We built this country and we will burn it down. I am a descendant of Native Americans and Afro-Cubans, so we built this country. We will burn this down if we so choose. The dogs need to answer to their masters.
Anything else you want to say?
No, everyone stay safe out here. This is justified. If you look at me and you see a colored man on unemployment, just know I work proudly. I was proud of my trade. I lost my job during this, and I'm standing up for our rights. So, come meet me outside if you got a thing to say. Come on.
Stay safe. You too. What up? All right. I'm gonna get over and put into this Arby's. What up? How's it going? Hey, what's up? How you doing? You too. You streaming? Oh, cool. Hey, what's up? How you doing? I got metal. Yeah. And like, I think Mom knows him.
At least this wasn't the Popeyes. The Popeyes was virtually untouched.
Oh, really?
Damn right.
Yeah, me neither. I'm not gonna lie though. I definitely fancy the Arby's every now and then. Their sliders are. The sliders are alright. They just hurt your stomach. I need to take this. This is the Arby's here on Lake Street and Lake Street and Snelling. There was a battle here on Lake and Snelling the first night. The police had pushed everybody down the block here, shot so many rounds of tear gas, so much rounds of marker rounds, so much less lethal munitions. That basically, then the police took this street on the left of us. Then people moved up to here, and while it was raining, they used this bus shelter. This bus shelter was used as a venture point to have a battle against the police. Hence the battle on Snelling and Lake. They used Target carts as barricades as well as the bus station. It's also where I, as a journalist...
I'll see you later, first last. Thanks for dropping in. I'll probably be streaming this afternoon. If you're about, I might stream some music this afternoon.
This was shot with a marker round in my elbow, which I looked today and my gosh, the bruise is intense.
This is breaking news from WCCO.
Everybody in this country is sitting around wanting things to actually change.
Yeah.
They're actually wanting something to happen. And
I've seen this news already this morning, Rustic, but I'll play it now. Give me a second.
everybody's walking around not knowing exactly what to do. There's something that everybody can do, and that's called organize. Organize in your community and organize for peace. Organize peaceful rallies and encourage peace. I remember back when Occupy first started, you know, it was a strict.
This is the news.
Right now, Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Fry has taken the podium to update us on the investigation into the death of George Floyd. Let's listen in.
Mayors can
shape events in their city. But more often than not, it's events in our city that shape us. There are precedents and protocols sitting in the reserves of institutions just like this one that will give you about 1,000 reasons not to do something, not to speak out, not to act so quickly. And I've wrestled with, more than anything else over the last 36 hours, one fundamental question. Why is the man who killed George Floyd not in jail? If you had done it, or I had done it, we would be behind bars right now. And I cannot come up with a good answer to that question. And so I'm calling on Hennepin County Attorney Mike Freeman to act on the evidence before him. I'm calling on him to charge the arresting officer in this case. We cannot turn a blind eye. It is on
Yeah, I watched it this morning, Rustic.
us as leaders to see this for what it is and call it what it is. George Floyd deserves justice. His family deserves justice. The black community deserves justice. And our city deserves justice. I'll stand for any questions. I'm sorry, say it one more time.
You said the officer killed him. What about the other three?
The evidence that I have before me right now, which I hesitate to speak on in depth, given the fact that I ultimately want a charging decision to move forward, is somewhat limited to the video evidence that is there. And I do not want to get into the fundamentals of different classifications of murder. I do not want to get into the fundamentals of any one specific charge for any one individual. What I can say with certainty, based on what I saw, is that the individual, the officer who had his knee on the neck of George Floyd should be charged. And I'm calling on Hennepin County Attorney to do that.
You want to wait this. Do you want to wait? I mean, do you need to see the cause of death? We don't have a published cause of death at this point. That an hour after the incident, you need obviously by saying what you are, you don't need to wait.
Mental Stanley says fake politics. Good evening, Stanley. Or good morning.
I'm not going to weigh in on the evidence. I know there's clearly more evidence to come, but I will say that based on what I saw in the video, this is the decision that I am making. Obviously, as not a prosecutor myself.
Have you talked to Mike Freeman? Is he open to this idea?
I have relayed my call to action to the Hennepin County Attorney, Mike Freeman, yes.
What do you want to see this officer charged with specifically?
You know, I want to see a charge take place. I want to see justice for George Floyd, and me commenting on either the evidence, obviously much of which is not out yet, and or a specific charge would inhibit that measure. So again, I want to see the charge of the arresting officer take place, but if we want to see that charge, it would not be wise for me to provide the specifics of a...
Politics is just about keeping the truth from the people and keeping the people dumbed down, really, isn't it? It's all fucking lies. No politician has ever spoke directly on anything. Not that I've heard anything, anyway.
Form of murder. Yes, I will. My apologies.
Mayor, multiple council members have raised questions about the way police reacted to the protest last night. Where were you during those protests, and what role did you play in determining how police responded to them?
Thank you for the question. The question from Liz was, what role did I play in responding to the protests that were occurring last night? And I'd like to speak a little more broadly about this as well. So right now, more than ever, I get the need to protest. I fully understand and appreciate it. People need a way to vent, especially in a time of so much sorrow and anger. And I'm not a parent yet, but I will be soon. And I can't begin to grasp the mix of emotions, of anger, of sadness that so many parents of black children have through our city, and what they must feel in putting their child to bed. Without knowing what cards they will be dealt and not knowing how their safety might be put at risk. And nobody out there will fight harder for the First Amendment protections and freedom of speech than I will. Nobody will fight harder for those rights to protest than I will. But those rights, they must stop when others' public safety are put at risk. The cars and the buildings that were broken into in
He's just trying to stop the rioting, isn't he?
some form had live
Just giving them what they want in the form of the officer's head. That's what he wants.
guns and ammo in them. And I spoke with our Chief Arredondo last night, who is an exceptional leader in our black community and known as an exceptional chief nationwide. And he told me that he could not run the risk of one tragedy leading to another. Our chief made the decision, and I support our chief. I trust his judgment. And there's an inherent tension, there's an inherent problem in this world of sound bites, where those who are protesting peacefully get lumped in with those that are not. Where those who are policing
I didn't say this much, Rustic.
compassionately get lumped in with those who are not. And by the way, I want to commend the 99% of protesters that were there last night doing so in a peaceful manner. And we need to be straightforward. We need to be straightforward and honest with people 100% of the time. We need to continue to be calling on our better angels, especially during this time where one crisis is sandwiched in on another. I'm committed to doing that. Next question.
No mayor has ever publicly called on prosecutors to bring criminal charges against a police officer, at least 2 of them.
Do we need to listen to all 19 minutes, Rustic? You decide.
What mystery of your mind went into this decision to come up here and do this?
The question was that you stated that no mayor has ever publicly called for the prosecution of one of his or her own officers before, at least in, I think you said in our state. And the question is, what went into that decision? Now, I mentioned earlier that there are protocols, there is guidance, there's precedent that is almost instilled in the walls of these institutions like city government as if it were mortar. And so many of those protocols say that you shouldn't act quick. You shouldn't make a decisive decision. You shouldn't speak out. And they'll give you 1,000 reasons why that guidance is given. But there was one question in my mind that I could not answer. If I'm tasked with being honest with people, which I do promise to be, how could I argue? How could I not speak out when an offense took place that you or I or Many other people through our city would have been behind bars if they did. Yet this particular individual, this officer, was not. I could not answer that question, and because of that, I felt I had to speak out. And by the way, black men have been put in prison before for far, far less.
One of the early police reports from the scene described some fighting, that he resisted arrest. Have you seen any evidence that has been borne out? Obviously, we've seen the videos from surveillance cameras, Daniela Frazier. We haven't seen anything that would suggest any resistance. Have you seen any at all in any of the evidence you have seen?
The question is whether I have seen evidence that George Floyd resisted arrest in some form. I have not seen any evidence to show that, no.
Hey, bro.
I have not seen any evidence beyond what you've seen.
Alright, man. Sorry I missed your text last night. I was up all night, went to sleep, did try ringing me. Oh, my phone went off. My phone ran out of battery last night. I didn't charge it this morning. But I fucking ran out of dope yesterday and I was like, now what am I going to do?
The question was, I'll try to repeat what you said. It seems that a counterfeit.
Did you grow it? Right, someone else do it, yeah? Alright, okay. Yeah, I'll have it, what are you or one, yeah? I send it, where do you want that sending? Send it to you, yeah? Amy, okay, I don't know. When can you drop that up, like? Okay, well I have to go out at 8 o'clock in the town if that's any help. Whatever you want, but just not, but I'll be going out about 8 or 9, half 9. What the hell? $7 o'clock, 5 past 7. Do you want to think about this? Okay. Right, well, the sooner you can get it, the better. But just know that I'm going out for half an hour at 8 o'clock. Okay.
And
oh shit. I'll just wait until you woke up and that, and then bring us back then, right? Okay, in a bit. Bye.
Why was there such heavy police presence there at the time? And no, I do not know. I cannot speak to that.
When can we expect to see the body camera footage from the officers?
I'd like to release it as soon as is possible, while not compromising the investigation, but more importantly, the charge that I do hope will come forward.
Who makes that decision? Is that up to Chief Hundo or BCA?
The investigation itself is in the hands of the BCA right now, and actually there are other investigative bodies as well, the FBI being one of them. We're looking at the legal logistics of how exactly that would work, but again, we want to be as transparent as possible. There's every reason to provide the public with the truth. There's also every reason to make sure that this investigation takes place in a way where we can get to a charging decision as soon as possible.
You mentioned you were calling on local authorities to charge the officer. Are you taking a position on how federal investigators should handle their portion of this?
The question was, so I'm calling on local authorities to make a decision and to come forward with a charge of the arresting officer. The question is whether I'm asking federal authorities to do the same. My understanding is that the charging decision lies with the Hennepin County Attorney. To the extent that I'm wrong, and there is a charging decision that also lies with other bodies of government, yeah, I'm calling on that too. It is a fair question. The question was, what are we talking about in time? Are we talking about 3 days, 2 weeks? Michelle, to the extent I could give you an answer on that, I would. I do not know. I would like to see that footage released as soon as possible. If we could do so in a way where we could ensure that investigation was not compromised, the charging decision was moved forward with in the very near future, yeah, I'd do it right away.
Stanley was here but for a fleeting moment, Tracy. You missed. It was a rare moment. You missed it by a second.
So the question was, withstand scrutiny of who? So the question was whether we can be confident that the Hennepin County Attorney can not have a bias in making a decision about this particular case. I think we've seen a very long history in this country of charging decisions being made that did not do justice to the victims, especially when the potential charging decision was against a law enforcement individual, and even more so when that law enforcement officer was white and the victim was black. I've stated what I want to see. I am very hopeful that the evidence will be reviewed and that a charging decision will not just be made, but there is a decision specifically, there is a decision to charge. I'm not going to comment further than that.
Mayor, do you know if any of the 4 officers gave statements before they were fired, internal statements at the very least, before they were fired yesterday?
I do not.
Can you elaborate a little bit more on how you make your decision that this man should be charged? I mean, was there something, is it something that's in the public domain that you saw? Is it something that everyone's seen, or do you have privy to more information than we have?
Sure. Yeah, I'll give it to you straight up. So the question was, can I elaborate a little bit more on my belief that the arresting officer should be charged? And yes, we watched for 5 whole excruciating minutes as a white officer.
Yes, that's called impartiality, Tracy. It is a key, it's a fundamental concept within any rule of law, that there is impartiality and that there isn't bias.
Firmly.
But like it is here with the IPCC, that is not always the case, because it's not a judicial process. It hasn't yet become judicial. The charging decisions themselves are biased, and that is what's the word? That is abhorrent to the rule of law.
Pressed his knee into the neck of an unarmed, handcuffed black man. I saw no threat. I saw nothing that would signal that this kind of force was necessary. By the way, that particular technique that was used is not authorized by the MPD. It is not something that officers are trained in on, and should not be used, period. And so, in so many of these horrible instances in which law enforcement tragically kills a member of our community, we are talking about split-second decisions. In so many of these instances, we are talking about 4 or 5 or 6 seconds, sometimes less, where a decision was made that tragically killed somebody and impacted a whole community. We are not talking about a split-second decision that was made incorrectly. There's somewhere around 300 seconds in those 5 minutes, every one of which the officer could have turned back, every second of which he could have removed his knee from George Floyd's neck, every one of which he could have listened to community around him clearly saying that he needed to stop. Every one of which you heard George Floyd himself articulating the pain he was feeling, an inability to breathe. I can't see coming to a different answer there. And I think it's incumbent on all of us to say that. Thank you.
Real quickly, have you seen the body camera footage yourself?
No, I have not yet.
Have you spoken to any of the officers who responded?
When did you find out the circumstances?
Oh, the body cam, under the new laws in the United States, the body cam footage will be released to the public within 3 months, I think. And it will be available on the police activity website that we sometimes watch.
They're different than that initial news release.
That is going to go viral as fuck, that video. That is going to be huge when that's released, trust me.
That was Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Fry calling Hennepin County.
Yeah, interesting. Thanks for that link, Aerostick. Police activity website. Whoops. Oh, God, I hate my voice. Let's have a bit of music. Let's find some good 80s. Some 80s crack. Let me have a look. I can't play Duran Duran because they block my whole videos. They make me take the whole video down. I can't even private that shit. They want it off. They want me to delete it.
How can it be? The sun will shine on TV. Close to your heart. Give all the love to me. said myself goodbye. I'm thankful to ease the pressure of my ever-worrying mind. All the ways away, I hear trains and the lost the mirrors sending me these days. Touch me, I'll try to be. Believe me, a sun always shines on me.
No, that's not it. It's what's it called again? The EO. Please don't play it. Please don't play the EO song. Please don't play the EO song. I think this might be the EO song. No, it's not. Is it? No, it's not. I forgot what the EO song is called. Let me have a look again. What the hell is it called? Oh, it's Roddy Ricch. It's called The Box by Roddy Ricch. Please don't play Roddy Ricch The Box. I won't. I won't play that shit. Going out to Tracy. Ooh.
Lay out the coupe in the lot, 12 for SWAT, watching all the bells out the box. I just hit a lick with the box, had to put the stick in the box. Pour up the whole damn field, I'ma get lazy. I got the mojo deal, people tripping like the 80s.
At least Tracy likes it as well.
She said the nigga soul, got cash out. Told him wipe a nigga nose. It's like I will never sell my soul. Like a back that, and I really wanna know. On the whole damn field, on the whole damn field. On the whole damn field. On the
That was Roddy Ricch by The Box, or The Box by Roddy Ricch, James Hyde VIP remix. You might know this song, it's called Ferrari, featuring Afrojack. I don't know if I love it. I don't think I do. I don't love it. I don't love it. Hold on. Oh.
Making my mama cry. Got shit two-seated, and that's a hell of a ride. USD more than Padres. I slid home like a ball game. We burn trees like it's New Year's Eve. It's a hell of a night. Auto hit all first names, car names like it's loosely. Spent more on you than my mom made. It's a hell of a game. I buy you a new Ferrari. Only to say I'm sorry. Let's hop in the whip, I'll take you to San Diego. Let's lay on the beach, baby, we smoking that fuego. I'll buy you a new Ferrari. I'll buy you a new.
It's good. It's called Crowd Control. Today I'll be going back to my roots and playing some hardcore techno.
Major Tom to crowd control. On a count of three, I'd like y'all to sit down. 1, 2, 3. Crowd control. I'm in 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 control. Major Tom to crowd control. Crowd control. Crowd control. Crowd control. Major Tom to crowd control. Crowd control. Crowd control. Crowd control. Major Tom to crowd control. Now that I have your attention.
Seconds I get that rustic.
Olá, eu sou Isadora.
Took my love and I took it down.
Nice.
Climbed the mountain and I turned around. And I saw my reflection in the snow-covered hills, till the landslide brought me down. Oh, mirror in the sky, is love? Can the child within my heart rise above? Can I sail through the changing ocean tides? Can I handle the seasons of my life?
No, I like it, Rustic. It's different to what I normally listen to. Yeah, nice. I like it. Very soothing. And I need soothing because I'm still waiting for the chemist to open. And I can't warm up until it does. And I'm sitting here banging my head against my desk. No, I'm not, but I need soothing. I fucking hate my voice.
Oh, I don't know. Well, I've been afraid of changing, 'cause I built my life around you. But time makes you bolder, children get older, I'm getting older too. So I've been afraid of changing, 'cause I built my life.
Sure, man. Oh, Tracy, did I watch with you the other day? About the Karen, when the Karen in America, she stopped a parade of supercars. Did we watch it together? Or did I watch it on my own? It was about a Karen. Karen held up a supercar rally on her estate because they were being loud. It was for a disabled child's birthday party. Okay? Karen stopped it. Karen got arrested. And they went back. They went back to Karen's house sometime later and made a racket. And guess what? Karen's house was up for sale. And everybody in the neighbourhood came out and applauded them. Hell yeah, I love Karens. Yes, today we shall learn about the Karens.
Baby, I get so scared inside, I don't really understand. Is it love that's on my mind, or is it fantasy? Heaven is in the palm of my hand, and it's waiting here for you. What am I supposed to do in a childhood tragedy? If I close my eyes forever, will it all remain unchanged?
Maybe I watched it myself. Maybe we can watch it together then.
If I close my eyes forever, will it all remain the same? Sometimes it's hard to hold on, so hard to hold on to my dreams. It isn't always what it seems when you're face to face with me. And like a dagger, you split me in half and disappear from my blade. And when we sleep, would you shelter me in your warm and darkened grave? If I close my eyes forever, I close my eyes forever, will it all remain the same? Will you ever take me? No, I just can't take the pain. Would you ever trust me? No, I'll never feel the same. I know I've been so hard on you. I know I've told you lies. If I could have just one more wish, I'd like to cut words from my eyes. If I close my eyes forever, will it all remain the same? If I close my eyes forever, will it all remain the same? Close your eyes. Close your eyes. You gotta close your eyes for me.
And that was a love story told by
I always thought it was...
Ozzy Osbourne and Lita. I've never heard of Lita, but Lita has a brilliant voice. And Lita is Ozzy Osbourne's friend. Any friend of Ozzy Osbourne is a friend of mine.
There now follows an announcement from the London Mint Office. 75 years ago, on the 8th of May 1945.
No problem in life is too big because you can always talk to a manager. Karens are almost impossible to get away from nowadays. They're as pervasive as the thing that shall not be named. According to dictionary.com,
Karen is a mocking slang term for an entitled, obnoxious, middle-aged white woman, especially as featured in memes. Karen is generally stereotyped as having a blonde, bob haircut, asking to speak to retail and restaurant managers to voice complaints or make demands, and being a nagging, often divorced mother from Generation X.
now it goes without saying that it's not because someone is named Karen that they're actually a Karen. As we've seen from the definition, being a Karen is a group of antagonistic characteristics that cause someone to be a Karen. Unfortunately for everyone who's actually named Karen, it isn't a Karen. Sorry, actual Karen. Now, many people have said that the Karen meme started over 10 years ago when comedian Dane Cook said this: "Every group has a Karen, and she's always a bag of douche." Now, the Karen meme has been on the rise for the past few years, slowly making its way to the top of the meme economy by getting a huge boost from TikTok.
Okay guys, I've been working on this outfit for some time now, and my stepmom Karen says I'm not allowed to wear it out tonight. I mean, like, respect the drip, Karen.
Karen may not be respecting his drip because she's probably thinking he's talking about this drip. Anyway, today we're going to be looking at some of the best Karen moments in recent internet history in a segment I like to call You So Stupid!
I know Pat Benatar because we used to listen to Pat Benatar. Whoa, run away horses, woo, hold on tight. And she sang, sex is not a weapon, don't use me, sex as a weapon. And what else? She has some catchy songs, Pat Benatar. Heart, never heard of Heart, never heard of Joan Jett. But I like Pat Benatar. We was a big fan of her when we was kids.
cute too.
I'm sorry, really sorry.
You are?
No, it's my fault.
It is your fault.
Yeah, I know it's my fault.
It makes absolute sense that Karen would stop her car, walk over to another vehicle in the middle of traffic, stick her head inside that vehicle so she can antagonize the Uber driver and the Uber passenger, because doing that is as safe as using someone's back as a cutting table.
But I'm saying sorry. Eh?
She thinks it's cute that her driver almost hit my kids, and she thinks she needs to take a video of it instead of apologizing like a citizen.
Karen's right, folks. It's the passenger's fault that the driver's being reckless. That's why, by law, passengers have to get insurance to cover the driver.
Stopping in the middle of the road is gonna help? You being a bitch is gonna help? I didn't say anything. I don't know. Calm down. Calm down.
Karen is using some of the best de-escalation techniques in the book that are proven to lead directly to a meltdown.
It's okay, I'm sorry.
He apologized.
It's my fault.
He apologized.
Yeah, I know.
And you know what? That didn't upset me. But the bitch, sorry, that told you to calm down.
I wish people would just take the time to try to understand where Karen's coming from. She doesn't care that the Uber driver cut her off. She is really bothered by the fact that the passenger asked her to please calm down. And everybody knows that if somebody actually has the gall to ask anyone to calm down in any situation, that is by far the bigger issue. Because someone asking someone else to calm down is as big of a problem as using a cheese knife to cut an onion. What kind of animal would actually do that?
What I'd like you to do is apologize instead of being a bitch.
You're calling me sorry, but you're calling me a so set an example.
I'm sorry.
That's right, folks. If there's one person who has to apologize, it's the passenger for literally forcing the Karen to call her a bitch by asking her to calm down.
I do know that song. I love rock and roll. Yes.
What kind of a world are we living in where people think it's actually okay to request that strangers have control over their emotions in public? When are people going to understand that we're living in a dystopian idiocracy?
My kids can't hear me
Well, I had no idea that was Joan Jett.
calling you a...
Your window's open.
They can't hear me because they're listening to Kids Bop.
Well, that's a great lesson from Karen. Just leave your kids in the back seat listening to Kids Bop while you traumatize them. I just took a DNA test, turns out I'm 100% traumatized because my mom is outside the car yelling at someone. Again, it's like the 4th time this week.
I love how she's using the kindergarten teacher voice, but she acts like a ant in a bar argument.
Don't be mad at her, folks. She's just saying really nasty things in a really nice and pleasant manner so she can win a useless argument in the middle of traffic. It's just a regular Wednesday.
She sounds as if she's prepared for this her whole life.
That is correct. While athletes train for sporting events, Karen's trained for unnecessary conflict.
I'm surprised she didn't ask to speak to the driver's manager.
Don't worry, the video just cut out before we got a chance to see that. But folks, Karens aren't only worried about traumatizing their kids, they're also worried...
Okay, I will play them. I'll play them after this, I promise. I know the first one.
About masks.
45 minutes of having it on. It's the first time I've worn one. I am disoriented. I'm a little mad, if you can't tell that already. Like, I'm frustrated, but I don't feel good physically. Like, I can tell you right now, I wasn't getting enough oxygen, and I just had on one of these little stupid things.
I feel so bad for this Karen right now because nobody can understand what it feels like to wear a mask for 45 minutes. Not a single person in existence has ever had to do that. Not the doctors who have to wear it for hours and sometimes days on end. Not the firefighters who have to wear it so they can do their job. Not even the astronauts who literally have to wear a full bodysuit so they can protect themselves out in outer space. Not a single person in existence will ever understand what it's like to be a Karen and have to wear a mask to go do the most menial tasks ever. It's almost as bad as when people eat cereal out of a pasta bowl.
I feel dizzy. My hands are kind of tingly. My heart is beating fast, so some of it's an emotional reaction, but some of it's a physical reaction.
I'm so happy that Karen is pointing out that some people have a negative physical reaction to wearing a mask because it sounds like a very plausible excuse to getting yourself out of having to wear a mask.
I understand the virus is real, okay? I understand the virus is real. Friends, look at the numbers and tell me why everybody's living in fear. Tell me why we're putting these things on and not being able to breathe.
She's right, it's real. That's why we should worry about it and try to get it to stop spreading around. In fact, since it's real, we should just go back to normal and completely ignore the fact that it exists so it can go back to normal. That makes as much sense as reading a book about focusing while driving.
Try wearing a mask for an entire shift. 45 minutes is child's play. Just wear the damn mask.
Whoa, folks, not everybody's trained like a doctor to be able to wear something over their face. face.
SMH, 45 minutes is nothing. I wear mine for at least 8 hours for work. She's being so dramatic.
Let me tell you something. 45 minutes is a new 8 hours, so give her a break.
Well, she has a type of haircut, definitely a Karen.
Just because she looks like a Karen doesn't mean that she can't be free to just be a Karen.
Pretty good. I need 10 off of one, please.
Where'd you get that mask from?
Well, since we have to wear them, it makes it harder to breathe. It just makes it a lot easier to breathe.
Cutting it? Yeah, I'll do that too. Thanks for the advice. Appreciate you.
See, folks, now this is what I'm talking about. American ingenuity at work. Who says that you need to suffer behind a mask when you can just cut a hole in it? We're making a whole bunch of innovations to masks, and this Karen approves. And after going viral for literally inventing a new way of wearing masks, this Karen returned to the store to thank the clerk.
What happened to the hole?
Yeah, I seen this. What gives you the right to record this? I like to speak to your manager.
Of course she wants to speak to a manager. It's her God-given duty to talk to someone high.
She really ripped a breathing hole in her mask. Is this for real? Has this woman really ripped a breathing hole in her breathing mask? What the fuck?
Higher up so she can get her problem resolved. Otherwise, is there even a reason to get outraged?
That's funny first because I have 45 minutes to wait until my pharmacy opens. 45 minutes is 8 hours. It's a new 8 hours. 45 minutes is going to be like 8 hours or more.
I'm the manager.
Well, I want to speak to your supervisor.
Supervisor?
Yeah.
Yeah, let me go get him. Hey, how you doing? I'm the supervisor too.
How dare that gas station attendant be the manager, the supervisor, and the owner of the gas station? Don't they know there's always got to be someone higher up so the Karens can get them fired? If there isn't someone higher up that you can complain to, then why do we have the institutions that we have? What is even the meaning of life?
You have somebody over you. I'm like that number. The corporate number. Or
Corporate?
Yes.
Yeah, let me go get your corporate number. You're speaking to corporate. I don't know what to tell you. I really don't.
Well, you need
but it worked. You didn't cut your mask.
Folks, the issue here isn't that she cut her mask, thus making it utterly ineffective. The issue is that she was caught and then publicly embarrassed for doing something she shouldn't be doing. Because Karens only believe in rules as long as they're the ones enforcing it.
What's the problem
now? The problem is the videos. You need to either stop recording them and posting them, or you need to pay me for posting them.
This Karen makes a valid argument. If she's going to be publicly embarrassed for doing the wrong thing, at least she should get paid. I mean, if Bryce Hall can get paid for
she's crazy.
Drinking his own urine, then that Karen should get paid for being dumb too.
You need to stop coming in here. If you want to keep getting recorded, I'm going to keep recording you. Do you understand me? I'm recording right now.
Your boyfriend to be here to take care of this.
Your boyfriend, bring your boy.
Well, that's a Karen power move right there. She's calling her own manager to resolve the situation. Her boyfriend. Or in the case of the next Karen, her daughter.
Get off of her car.
Move on up, Krista.
Krista, don't move up.
Oh my God. Man the harpoons. Man the harpoons. We have a whale.
Come on.
You're sitting on her car.
I'm not sitting on her car and leaning on it.
Karen's right. According to Karen law, that is technically a lean and not a sit. For it to be a sit, her legs would have to be out at 90 degrees, which means that she can be as much of an inconvenience as she would like. Just like a kid throwing a temper tantrum.
Whose lock open right there?
You really hate your life, don't you? To be hating
No, I love my life and I have my brand new grandbaby in there who we're trying to take for a walk.
Okay.
She's got her brand new grandbaby in the car, folks, and she's trying to relate to the baby. That's right, she's acting like a baby.
Back up, Krista. This is your right spot.
There's 2 spots! Get in your damn car! Stop don't sit on her car!
Karen knew there were 2 spots. She just wanted both of them because she likes to take up a lot of room.
This woman is insane to do this over a parking spot.
Karen isn't being insane over a parking spot. She's being insane as the Queen of Hearts from Alice in Wonderland. That's why you can never underestimate a Karen.
Please don't come close to me.
Please take your foot off.
Please don't come close to me.
We watched this the other day. This woman here is crazy. Watch what she does. We've already seen this. We watched it together as a family.
Please call the cops. Please call the cops.
I'm going to tell them there's an African-American man threatening my life.
Please tell them whatever you like.
What in the hell am I watching? I've reached my limit, I surpassed it, and I'm happy to say I am way beyond done. Anyway, defenders, make sure you
It's a typical swollen old lady says first.
like and subscribe for more videos like this. Every like will be another day Karen free. And if your name is Karen, that
Okay, well what you think, Rustic? I love rock and roll.
about 17. Strong, play my favorite song, and I could tell it wouldn't be long that he was with me, yeah me. And I could tell it wouldn't be long that he was with me, yeah me. Singing, I love rock and roll, swing like.
Yo, I like the sound of this. I want to download this now. If I can find, if it's there. Oh, hold on, I'm on the phone. Hi, bro. What's up? All right. Hold on. Yeah. I'll not be leaving till about 1:15. So we should. Okay, no problem. Right. I'll see you in a bit. Then. Right. Drop. Bye. Yeah, we're going to download this now. Where is it? If I can find it.
Where we can be alone. And next we're moving on. He was with me, yeah me. Next we're moving on. He was with me, yeah me. Singing, I love rock and roll.
Was she a bad girl? Yeah. What kind of fuckery? I need to know now. Oh, do you remember that old man who died? He was a punk icon. He covered himself in shit. He had a cult following. What was his name? Does anyone remember? When he died, he let his body rot and they all partied round his rotten body. And they were playing with his dick and shit and sticking stuff up his ass while he was dead. But that's what he wanted. Can you remember what his name was? Anybody? Do you know who I'm on about? There was a documentary about him. He was from this era.
On and singing that same old song there with me, singing I love rock and roll, so put another time in the jukebox, baby. I love rock and roll, so come and take your time and dance with me. I love rock and roll, so put another time in the jukebox, baby. I love rock and roll, so come and take your time and dance with me. I love rock and roll, so put another time in the jukebox, baby.
Does anyone know the guy? GG Allen! GG! Thank you. First, I've been Googling the fuck out of it.
This is time.
GG Allen. Today, we're going to learn about an American hero. An American icon. This man was living the American dream. This is the real American dream. He was loved by everybody who met him. This man is founded on the principles of what it means to be American. When I go out, I'm going to put his funeral on for you, and you can all watch what they did to his body at the funeral. Well, Tracy, today we're going to learn about him. The most spectacular degenerate in rock and roll history. Okay? He was a degenerate. He was one of us. We all loved him.
You scum! Where do you want me to contribute? All I got is fight for you!
Hold on. Let me pick something better.
All you want!
Let me find the documentaries that you need to see. Because we're going to learn about J.J. Allen today, okay?
I remember as soon as he signed the contract with Homestead Records, we had a party for him in a bar on the Bowery. And Cosloy, the head of the record company, was there. Gigi pissed on him. I thought, oh man, is there anybody in the history of rock and roll who pissed on the president of the company that just signed them? It's genius.
I was 18 when I first discovered the shock rock of J.J. Allen. I was flipping through a punk magazine when a small article grabbed my attention. In just 75 words, it outlined a chaotic man who used his art as a weapon, from fighting his audience to self-mutilation and even defecating on stage. J.J. did everything in his power to get a reaction. But who was this guy? And how did he become this extreme? I had to know more. So I asked for a few of his records for Christmas, and my parents had no problem getting them for me, until they saw just a sample of his work.
Bloody Mary's Bloody Blank, Swank Blankin', Drink, Fight, and Blank. The list goes on. I'm thinking, Merry Christmas. The first thing that threw me was the picture of Gigi covered in blood. I just can't give this to my 18-year-old son for Christmas.
In a way, I understood my mother's response, but it wasn't just me that was drawn into this man. No one before had created the atmosphere of fear and awe that every fan experienced at a J.J. Allen show.
All of America looked up to him. All of America wanted to be his friend.
I'm a motherfucker, and let me tell you, I'm going out there, and I'm gonna fuck some shit up.
Punk in the 80s evolved. It became fragmented into a bunch of different forms. And one of the things that we saw in the 1980s was the emergence of American hardcore. You know, with hardcore, which got really, really intense, it was, you know, how hardcore can you get? How base it all could get, how disgusting it could get, how shocking it would all get. With J.J. Allen, it's hard to separate punk rock from performance art. This guy was seriously intense, probably a little bit off base, and very, very angry.
When he hit the stage, he was fucking full-on J.J. Allen. You know, usually the people that were there loved you before you played, and by the time you were done playing, they hated you.
For Gigi, it was always in the one direction, to be more extreme than the last, to be more extreme than the last. Gigi was never about the music, about the way he lived, not only his stage antics, but the way he lived his life.
J.J. Allen was like a lot of my heroes. He had no safety net under him. He lived and breathed punk rock, you know. It wasn't like Gigi was going to go work an office fucking job. You know, it was either deliver fucking papers or punk rock.
You know, here is a guy who is creating his own form of the circus sideshow. You know what I mean? He is taking something to the extreme. Here's something that's ugly and rebellious, and real.
Nobody went to a G.G. Allen show by accident. You pretty much had to go knowing full well what...
You went to a G.G. Allen show, G.G. Allen had to kick the fuck out of you. That was what it was about. If you went to a G.G. Allen show, please don't go by accident, okay? Because you're going to get beat up by the main performer on the stage. He's going to kick your head in. He wants you to kick his head in. Sorry, I need to answer the door. Watch.
What you could get going in.
I wanted to know if Gigi was the real deal or not. Can someone be this outrageous and still live an ordinary life?
Nobody has the energy to be as extreme as Gigi was on stage or around his fans or a gathering of people. Nobody has that energy all day long.
There you go. That's a fucking masterpiece there. Take that home and sell it for millions.
There was two sides. There was a Kevin and there was a Gigi. Most people knew one side. I knew both sides.
You know, whenever I saw him, he was always totally down to earth, just like the first time I met him.
Cool. All right, it's a great album. I haven't seen this one in years.
Here, sign this shirt. You sign this shirt? Sign it, bring it out.
Kevin Michael Allen was the...
Give me 5. Oh, actually, I'm going to go out now. I'm going to leave this on fire. So I'll see you about 9 o'clock, 9:30, in a bit.
Physical being that would give the world Gigi. Gigi was actually very quiet when he wasn't on tour or around a lot of other people. He actually had sort of a reflective side. Gigi drank Yoo-hoo. Gigi was Kevin. Gigi was a guy. He wasn't all the time trying to burn down your club or accomplish his rock and roll mission.
Check.
There was always time for a Yoo-hoo.
Okay, it's photo time now.
My style, Gigi.
What's he doing? There you go.
I think he saved up, particularly on tour, saved up his energy and his vigor.
I don't think that he was in his right mind. He was almost like in a hypnotized trance or something from the music or from whatever was coming from inside of his head.
If Kevin was a regular guy off stage, where did this G.G. Allen persona come from? It could stem from a volatile mixture of abuse, rejection, and genetics.
Can you tell me a little bit about your father?
Wow. Well, my dad was kind of like a religious fanatic, you know. He was just like a recluse. He hated people.
When Kevin was born, his father made me name him Jesus Christ because he had had a vision. Jesus had appeared to him, but I named him Jesus. But I have ways of getting around that. I told little Merle that he had a new brother, and his name was Jesus Christ. And he said, Gigi, that's Gigi, my brother Gigi, he said. So I said, oh yeah, wow, yes, Lord. You know, it is Gigi.
Gigi actually got a lot of bad traits from our father because our father was just a real asshole. He would just go crazy and, you know, he'd go outside and start digging graves and talk about, you know, how he was gonna kill everybody and bury everybody in the grave if my mother didn't do this or do that or whatever, you know. Thank God she got away from him. I mean, it was just her, basically, with me and Gigi, so she had to work her ass off just to support us. She always stuck with us and stuck by us. And, you know, my mom and dad had music going a lot when we were young. That's how we began because that was basically all we had.
They started very, very young being interested in music. Though they go in their rooms and play their music, you know. Merle with his guitar in his room and Kevin with his drum pad.
We were pretty isolated from people, so that was our salvation as kids.
Music may have been Gigi's salvation, but it wasn't until his mother left her husband and changed his name to Kevin Michael was Gigi given a chance at a normal life. But Gigi's desire to get a reaction, to shock his small-town community, soon made him an outcast. He began cross-dressing in high school and even attended his brother's wedding as both the best man and maid of honor.
Death do we part, till death do we all part.
Those two boys were the two most unusual kids that ever came into Lunenburg. They were different, but they were not bad kids. They dared to be different. They wanted to be different. They dared to be different. And I guess I let them be different.
Throughout the next few years, Gigi continued playing drums and formed several bands. But he didn't start to evolve as a performer until he stepped in front of the microphone and formed the Jabbers. They quickly gained a cult following with their pop-punk tunes. He also married his high school sweetheart around the same time. Gigi was under control and seemed to have left his abusive childhood unscathed.
To expect from me, the worst you get is the best you see. I'm going crazy, am I really alive? If everyone follows, will we ever survive? I sometimes wonder if we'll get out, dead or alive.
Great fucking band, you know. But they weren't, like, nobody took them serious, especially in Boston, because, you know, they were from New Hampshire. So, you know, if you were from New Hampshire and you came to Boston, you just weren't cool, you know.
Gigi must have felt that he had to do everything in his power to get his small-town band significant attention. This fueled his wild, on-stage behavior.
I didn't really get any inkling that he was going to be as wild as he was till he came up and sang Louie Louie with us and started flopping around. But these were way back in the early days of punk rock, you know, so he was pretty ballsy.
They'd rehearse for a week or whatever to get ready for a show, and then the show would last like 10 minutes, and they'd get shut down, they'd get thrown out of the club.
I think those early songs were more a vehicle for him to be able to have a performance.
Get out, dead or alive.
His performances quickly became too intense for most people, including his wife and the Jabbers, who both left him. After this double rejection, Gigi became a solo artist, playing in dozens of backing bands. In 1985, Gigi isolated himself in a log cabin and recorded his first solo album, Eat My Fuck. From this point on, Gigi swore to use his music as revenge against his enemies. Music now was just a weapon.
The only thing that matters is fucking revenge. And don't fucking forget it.
Most critics accuse Gigi of being nothing more than a freak show, a junkie, and not an artist.
When you get on drugs and shit, you know, I've been there, you do fucked up stuff and you don't think really straight.
In those latter days on tour or whatever, everybody would give him pills or, you know, I mean, he would take everything that you gave him. And he wasn't using drinking or drugs to try to kill himself. You know, he was having fun along the way.
Fuck, straight edge. Right. We drink, we fight, we fuck, we do drugs, anything. We don't care.
To say drugs made Gigi Allen act the way he did is too simple. Drugs were most definitely a part of his life and influenced his behavior, but they were just one of many things that fueled his downward spiral. His solo work represented a change in what he was trying to accomplish as a performer.
His music really went downhill. From this album, this is a pop album with really catchy tunes that you can hum. Eat My Fuck, which was probably the peak. Those songs like Drink, Fuck, and Fight, they're anthems that you can just walk down the street singing. You can't walk down the street singing 11-year-old fuck.
In Gigi's mind, the key part was to destroy rock and roll, to put the fear back into the dying art. Once his vision was complete, he vowed to kill himself on stage as a sacrifice to rock and roll.
Kill myself on October 31st, 1990. I'm gonna fucking do it.
So here's an artist that gives you an expiration date. Here is a product, I'm gonna give you a body of work, and I'm gonna make it short and sweet, just like my songs.
Shit is like paint.
You know, of course I've tried to convince him not to do it, but if, you know, anybody that knew my brother and he got an idea in his head that was what he was gonna do, that's exactly what he was gonna do.
Well, I know Gigi. If he goes, he's not gonna go alone. He's gonna wanna go as far as he can go. He never publicly said that he was gonna take a bunch of people with him, but I imagine that it would be the only way that he would do it.
Everybody's an enemy. Fuck it, I hate everybody. I'm not part of any scene. I
do my own thing. My mind is a machine gun, my body's the bullets, and the audience is the target.
He totally would have done it. There's no question in my mind whether or not he would have done it.
As it turned out, Gigi's stage antics landed him in prison on Halloween night, and he didn't make good on his promise. His stage act became more and more grotesque and violent, and got him arrested over 50 times during the next few years. Finally, a claim of abuse from an obsessed fan sent him to jail for 18 months. The Gigi that was released was a more focused, violent, and depraved artist. Kevin Michael Allen was dead.
Well, I mean, Gigi's, whole attitude changed once he got out of prison.
I think that prison changed him in a lot of ways. I think that gave him the time and the peace to really, really think about how he felt about things and how he was going to express it.
Did you miss me or what? Did y'all miss me? Hey, it's been a long time, 3 years in prison. But you know what? I never fucking gave in.
After jail, he was big. He was kind of a muscle, tough guy.
We never really talked much about prison, no. Told me that he'd gotten beat up a bunch of times, but, he just said, fuck it. I'm not going to take any fucking shit from anybody.
And I'm back. And I'm really motherfucking pissed. And let me tell you, this is just the beginning here tonight.
There was another shift in the music after that. The lyrics and being extreme were more important than the tunes. The tunes stopped mattering.
I think that's what gives you the sort of the lyrical change in his career, that now he was dead serious.
You're gonna be hearing a lot about me in the next few months. A lot.
Oh, he had so much more hatred towards everybody after he got out of prison.
Out of prison and more outrageous than ever, Gigi went into the studio focused and intense. 6 days later, he finished his most shocking album, Brutality and Bloodshed for All.
You're not gonna laugh at anything on that album. It's real and serious and well thought out.
Got more control over himself. He's more abusive to the audience.
But Gigi could do all of these things because he just didn't give a shit.
It's time to kill those motherfuckers, and it's time to kill them now!
We never knew what was going to happen. We were just as puzzled as anyone in the audience.
On June 27, 1993, Gigi Allen and the Murder Junkies put on a packed show at the gas station in New York City.
Before the show that day, Gigi just, spent a lot of time up in a friend of ours' place, doing coke and drinking and stuff like that.
So Gigi and I started doing blow and drinking like real early.
He was all, if you've seen the show, you can tell he's like totally fucking hyped up from, the adrenaline from doing the show and the coke and the alcohol and everything.
Once the audience got in the place and then it was time to perform, the whole atmosphere changes. all of those people paid $10 or $15, and within 3 minutes, there was only like 3 people in the performance room. It was a packed house before he starts to play, and before the first song is over, there wasn't anybody. He cleared a whole room of paying customers in a song or a song and a half.
It was one of G.G. Allen's most memorable shows. But when the violence escalated, the promoters cut the power. G.G. took his act in the streets of the Lower East Side.
Give me the motherfucking mic! Goddamn motherfucker! There's a mic over here, right in there!
You know, not being able to finish the show was like, kind of like anticlimactic to him.
Up, man. JJ, never enough! We want to keep playing! To hell!
They were fucking walking around in fucking circles on the Lower East Side.
Fuck you, New York.
What happened that night?
Well, Gigi wanted to do drugs. He wanted to party that night. We take a cab and we go back to the house. It's Gigi and the girl that he was dating at the time, Liz. And we get a couple of beers across the street and we sit around and we all, we do not a lot of heroin, over like maybe 2 hours, just, a little line here and there. And Gigi falls asleep on my floor. And he's still wearing everything that he wore from that show. He has like a jock strap on. I think he was wearing a skirt of Liz's. This like denim jacket and a Nazi helmet, this big iron Nazi helmet. So he falls asleep on the floor and is snoring. He snored almost all night until he eventually passed.
G.G. Allen was pronounced dead on June 28, 1993, of a heroin overdose. A typical rock star death for someone who was anything but typical. G.G. Allen's appeal was his attitude. He was the last rock and roll rebel. Since Gigi's death, rock and roll has lost its fuck you mentality.
He was just way too fucking far ahead of the times,
I don't know if, ahead before his time implies progress. I don't know if there was any progress with Gigi. He was just out there to get a reaction and to shock, and he did that, and once you do that, what's left?
He produced some music that's always gonna last.
Gigi was the real deal and believed in himself, and he went for it, and he did everything that he set out to do, and people know him to this day, so that's great.
He'll be a minor cult figure in the annals of rock and roll.
Anybody can get on stage and shit, if you got the balls to do it and throw your shit at somebody. I mean, come on, anybody could do that, to be able to do that and to be able to do the things that he did and play and perform and write, and I mean, it's a genius.
There were so many negative elements that fueled Gigi's downfall. It's hard to imagine anybody could have come out living a normal life. But he used all that torment in his art. He was a performer who blurred the line between art and crime in every performance. He left a legacy that can never be duplicated. There will only ever be one G.G. Allen.
maybe if you change live fast to live free, it's getting closer. Or just cut out the die, live free, and that's it. And die is kind of like the natural result of it.
We are Motorhead, and we play rock and roll.
They were the band who built a new wave of heavy metal out of the crumbling ruins of punk and speeded rock and roll up until it almost left the ground. Led by their fearsome leader Lemmy, 6 feet plus of visceral vocal onslaught and pounding strumming bass, their music would define 2 new genres of rock and roll, speed metal and thrash metal.
Lemmy was the godfather. You know, he was the one that, if it weren't for Lemmy, we wouldn't be here.
You know, Guns N' Roses, Nirvana, Alice in Chains, 9 Inch Nails. Modern rock music would be completely different.
Motorhead's founder and leader, Lemmy Kilmister, would grow up to be Jimi Hendrix's roadie, soak up the music of 60s London, get arrested with drugs hidden in his underwear, and finally form his own band, Motorhead.
Motorhead was one of the main reasons that I wanted to start a band myself and play music.
But behind the band's fearsome stage appearances were hidden some human tragedies that would take their toll on this wayward band of brothers. But nothing would stop Lemmy.
There's only one Lemmy, and there'll never be one. There wasn't one before, and there ain't gonna be one after.
I'm gonna get hold of this camera and f***ing ram it down your f***ing throat.
This is the blood and guts, lust, drugs, and musical roller coaster ride that is the story of Lemmy and his band. This is Motorhead, the story behind the music. The story of Motorhead is the story of metal music in all its glorious incarnations. They're considered forefathers of both thrash and speed metal. They ruled the world with an uncompromising sound and attitude, and terrified those who saw them.
I couldn't believe just how ugly this guy was. You know, he was scary looking.
They scared the out of me.
An artist, I'm sensitive as
And it blew my mind. I never seen anything like it in my life.
Keith Richards times 10. Very intimidating. Got the mic up high, got the mutton chops.
Everyone's always been afraid of these guys.
Get the f out of my dressing room.
I threatened to throw him out of the window.
Move over for a damage game.
On the band's journey, its leader, Lemmy, was to face a series of emotional crises. Lemmy's roommate, Andy Elsmore, would be murdered in a gay hate crime. His long-standing comrade in music, Wurzel, would die of heart failure. And the love of his life would overdose and drown in the bathtub. 40 years later, they are still playing rock and roll and living up to their lock up your daughter's reputation as world-class hellraisers and high-octane, foot-on-the-floor bad boys.
All this stuff, you shouldn't smoke, you shouldn't drink too much, you shouldn't do this, you shouldn't do that, doesn't apply to them.
Music!
No one who hears their music is ever quite the same again.
First time I saw Motorhead or heard of them was that Young Ones episode where they played Ace of Spades.
I'm a shade green. The only gun I need is the ace of spades. The ace of spades.
It was rock, it was metal, it was punk, and it was blues. And you just get this incredible noise.
Not so bad, baby, I don't care.
A Coffinus double bass. It was loud as f.
I haven't seen anything that balls to the wall, sort of rock and roll in a while.
And I instantly became completely addicted.
If there wasn't a Motorhead, there wouldn't be a Metallica.
They're the epitome of rock and roll, you know.
Same horrible band, you know, and people are still queuing up to see it.
They embraced all they considered a prerequisite of rock and roll. Drugs, whiskey, women, gambling. More drugs, more whiskey, and more women.
I don't think anything can prepare you for working with Lemmy, really, till you actually go through it.
They built their image with a cool glass in one hand and a hot woman in the other, even if Lemmy is considered a loner.
He's definitely not in bed by 10 with a glass of milk kind of guy.
They had #1 albums, top 10 singles, sellout crowds, innovative songs, and groundbreaking tours. In the end, everybody loved them, except the music industry.
I looked up to Motorhead because I always felt like nobody told them what to do.
I love Lemmy's attitude because he's just like, hey, if you don't like it, off. I don't make music thinking about you.
Lemmy Kilmister, the man known for his mutton chop sideburns, gravelly voice, and of course the most famous facial warts in rock and roll, was born on Christmas Eve 1945 in industrial Stoke-on-Trent in the cold West Midlands of England. His father, a Royal Air Force chaplain, soon abandoned the family, and Lemmy and his mother, with little money or prospects, moved to the coast.
Our options were probably to work on a farm or work on a farm. Or you could work on a chicken farm, you know, specialise.
Lemmy didn't fit in at school. He was soon expelled for cutting class and took casual jobs at summer fairs and at a horse riding school. He had other interests.
You want to get laid mostly, but then you realise that it only lasts for half an hour, so you better find something else to occupy your time as well.
Oh, well, come on, everybody, let's get together tonight.
Lemmy found music.
I think it was Eddie Cochran and Gene Vincent who came over from the States and they were on there together. And chicks were all over them. I thought, wow, that looks like the job for me, you know. I can stand a bit of that.
He took a job at a washing machine factory and taught himself to play the guitar.
It worked like a charm. I was immediately surrounded by women of all shapes and religious persuasions, you know. It was great.
He had the women. Now all he needed was a band. So he swapped the remote seaside town for London with its hard rock, loud music, soft women, and seductive southern comforts.
When I went down there, I only knew one guy in London, and that was Neville, who was Hendrix's roadie.
Within weeks, he scored a job as a roadie for this former American paratrooper who was already fast becoming a guitar legend.
I got to watch Hendrix every night for nothing. Are you kidding?
It was a shared love of amphetamines that brought Lemmy in touch with a musician named Dick Mick, who was a member of the psychedelic rock band Hawkwind. One day, the band showed up without their bass player for an outdoor London gig, and Lemmy seized his chance.
So Dave Box says, who plays bass? And Dick went, he does. I said, you bastard, you know, I never picked one up in my life. Seriously, never touched one. As we got on stage, Nicky Turner, that fount of wisdom, says to me, imperishable advice, make some noises in E, this is called You Shouldn't Do That, and walks away from me, you know.
The rest is history. Lemmy would be with the band for 4 years and sing lead vocals on their biggest hit, Silver Machine.
were all kind of weird-looking characters. The band themselves were all quite strange-looking characters for a start, and Lemmy fitted in wonderfully well.
They were kind of like this, you know, peace, love, flower, power, hippie band.
But tragedy was about to rudely invade the peace and love world of Hawkwind.
My dad once went out with a woman that he really fell in love with when he was very young. He must have been about 17.
The woman was a dancer called Sue.
Yeah, well, they weren't going well for Sue, you know, because she went off doing a job in Beirut dancing. Came back with this massive smack habit.
When Lemmy returned home one day, he found Sue dead in the bathtub from a heroin overdose.
That's what happened to my generation, you know, he got sucked in his tracks by heroin, you know. That's why I hate it.
He really loved this girl. He found her dead in the tub, and I can recall, he sat in an armchair for like 3 days.
Some of the time you can't even picture her face, but I can picture Susie.
Lemmy has moved to London from his hometown in the cold north of England, lost the love of his life to heroin, and joined the band Hawkwind. But when they stopped for lunch on tour in Niles, Michigan, his musical dreams started unraveling too.
I don't know what the happened then. I was out with my camera snapping pictures and I got smacked over the head by some bastard and mugged him.
We couldn't find him anywhere. He'd vanished.
They stole my camera and my money.
And we just drove off and left him.
They're gone without me, which is another instance of how cosmic they weren't.
With the band due on stage that night, Lemmy had no choice but to get back on the road, hitchhiking to Detroit.
I got rides with VW buses full of hippies, homosexual truckers. He was a big lad and all. I was glad to get out of that door. And I finally wound up in Detroit at about 7 in the morning.
Hitchhiker Kilmister made it on stage, but the next day at the Canadian border, his luck ran out when he was searched.
And they found some white powder on him.
I got busted for what they charged me with was cocaine, but it wasn't, it was speed, so it was wrongful arrest, so the case was dismissed.
We were playing in Toronto the next day, and they kept Lemmy overnight, which was the final straw.
And they fired me at 4 that morning, because they couldn't get my replacement over there fast enough, apparently.
He was really pissed off, of course, you know, and upset.
Lemmy decided to form his own blues-based rock band, modeled after Detroit's MC5, mixed with elements of Little Richard. They took their name from the last song he ever wrote for Hawkwind, Motorhead.
It's American slang for speed freak, or like motor mouth, motorhead, you know.
Alongside Lemmy were Larry Wallace on guitar and Lucas Fox on drums. The band got a contract with Hawkwind's label, United Artists, but their first effort at an album was considered so poor, the label refused to release it.
They tried so hard to kill us when we started. They are the best, worst band in the world, we were voted in sound, you know. Not just the worst band, the best, worst band in the world.
It's a brilliantly accurate description of them, and one that I think actually the band and Lemmy in particular would kind of embrace.
Lemmy reacted by firing drummer Lucas Fox and hiring Phil Taylor, but he needed a nickname.
There was a girl called Motorcycle Irene, who at the time was my girlfriend. In the very early days of Motorhead, she used to call me a filthy animal for sexual reasons.
Filthy Animal's drumming was to fast become a trademark of the band.
Listen to his drum tracks. They're insane. It's like, ah! It just feels and sounds like he's just running down a hall naked.
Lemmy now replaced Larry Wallace with guitarist Fast Eddie Clark.
I was in bed and the door goes and I go to open the door and it was quite early. And I've opened the door and there's Lemmy standing there with a leather jacket and a bullet belt. And he handed them to me, he said, "You got the job," and then walked off.
This lineup would last for 7 years, 8 albums, and dozens of tours. It quickly became a key part of the new wave of British heavy metal.
Motorhead is
the band that helped create, you know, metal in the form that it is today.
Lemmy was the godfather. You know, he was the one that, if it weren't for Lemmy, we wouldn't be here.
If there wasn't a Motorhead, there wouldn't be a Metallica.
You know, Guns N' Roses, Nirvana, Alice in Chains, 9 Inch Nails, modern rock music would be completely different.
The band was now working well together on stage, but off stage, fists were flying.
Phil was the chief hellraiser, actually. Phil and Eddie were always fighting each other.
I'm an artist. I'm sensitive.
After a certain point, Phil starts lashing out.
I find it very similar to England. Stop doing that, else I'm going to nut you.
Because, you know, we'd have a good fight, punch each other a couple of times, and then we'd have a laugh about it.
Motorhead was playing gigs and recording, but the world wasn't listening.
Nobody wanted to sign Motorhead because everybody was scared of us, because we looked like nutters, you know what I mean? And plus the music was, for them days, it was a bit raw.
Soon they were penniless and living in a squat.
We didn't have a pot to piss. We were starving in the early days. I mean, we didn't have nothing. I mean, nothing.
It looked like the end of the road for the band.
Lemmy said, we're breaking up, we've had enough, we can't take any more of this.
Then Chiswick Records offered the band 2 last chance days in a remote rural studio to pull it all together.
The behemoth that was Motorhead descended, as did a pile of white powder.
They sounded fantastic. A lot of energy. They just went in and went for it.
I think they stayed awake for days.
The album, Motorhead, charted at 43. But a few months later, with the band about to headline its own tour, Phil got into a fight with a roadie over a girl.
And then he said the wrong thing, and I just smacked him right in the mouth and broke my knuckles.
This time it's so bad that we've had to cancel the tour.
So what are you going to do?
What Lemmy did was more, not less, recording 2 Motorhead albums in 1 year, Overkill and Bomber.
Overkill to me is like a 747 just flying like, you know, 5 feet over your head. There's so much power in that.
Don't slam it! Get it back to you!
Overkill and Bomber were great records. I thought they were awesome. I'll Be Your Sister. I mean, come on, that was my wedding song.
Then in 1980, the gambler Lemmy and his band played an unbeatable hand with Ace of Spades.
The riff is just, I mean, as soon as that comes in, you know, it's instantly recognizable and it instantly just sort of grabs you by the balls.
The core of it is rock and roll, and that's what I loved about it so much.
That's why Motorhead's music lasts, is because they knew where it came from, which is the blues.
There hadn't been anything quite like that, and it broke a mold.
You hear it, and it sounds like a thunderstorm coming.
It amazes me.
I mean, is there anybody that's ever looked more badass than on the cover of Ace of Spades?
I would rather have Ace of Spades than £1 million in the bank. You know, because Ace of Spades will be here after I'm gone, and it's a classic.
With Ace of Spades spiraling up the charts, Lemmy turned his mind to finding a support band for the upcoming tour.
That's the way I like it, baby. I don't want to live forever.
When he first met us in the rehearsal studio, he went back to his band and said, by the way, the blonde's mine.
The blonde was Kelly Johnson, and the band was Girl School, a heavy metal outfit from South London. They recorded Please Don't Touch with Motorhead, which reached number 5 on the UK chart.
Please don't touch. I shake so much. Please don't touch. I shake so much.
I seem to remember Eddie throwing his guitar across the bloody studio, having a fit, you know.
You like to gamble, I tell you I'm your man. You win some, lose some,
Chart success had catapulted Motorhead into the high life, but being high had a cost. After years of amphetamine abuse, Lemmy realized that his body was beginning to destroy itself from within.
My manager heard that Keith Richard had his blood changed in Switzerland, right? And it was then clean, you know, and it was marvellous and healthy and all that.
But then the doctor took samples of Lemmy's blood.
Also, he said, don't let him give any blood transfusions. He said, he no longer has real blood. He said it's toxic.
All this stuff, you shouldn't smoke, you shouldn't drink too much, you shouldn't do this, you shouldn't do that. It doesn't apply to Lemmy.
The transfusion was canceled. But there was another medical emergency when Phil Taylor challenged a roadie to lift him above his head.
He fell over backwards and I went down and landed on my head, which was a bit painful. And so that's how I broke my neck.
The band kissed goodbye to another tour. But once Taylor was healthy enough to resume playing, they hit the road again. This time recording all their English gigs for a live album, No Sleep Till Hammersmith, which reached #1 on the UK charts.
Because he's true to kill, and you know we always will. It's a bomber.
They didn't sleep the whole tour until they got to Hammersmith in London, and they still played this brilliant show.
Nothing has ever sounded that raw or that powerful since.
Right up there with Made in Japan and a couple others is one of the greatest live records.
Because, you know, we do it right, and they said every night, it's a bomber, it's a bomber, it's a bomber.
Word of mouth about the album reached America, where an enthusiastic young musician was starting a fan club.
I was flying the flag for Motorhead, certainly louder than anybody else. The Motorhead was one of the main reasons that I wanted to start a band myself and play music. You should never forget those moments.
But back in London, a tragedy was about to engulf his roommate Andy that Lemmy would never forget.
You know, he gave me a room in his house, you know, where nobody else would come near me, you know. That was great of him. He was really a good friend to me.
Now Lemmy learned that Andy had been brutally murdered in a gay hate crime.
When they set fire to the room, he crawled out of it and down to the TV room. They found him in the TV room. Bled to death, you know. That was awful.
Motorhead's hit-making engine survived this tragedy as it had broken limbs, bad blood, and illegal substances. But when Lemmy decided to record a song with punk heroine Wendy O. Williams, it looked like the band might finally fall apart.
If you consider how awesome, Wendy O. Williams was, just like the punk rock princess provocateur extraordinaire, I personally think any combination of Motorhead and Wendy O. Williams is awesome.
But Fast Eddie didn't think it was such an awesome idea. He refused to play guitar on the track and got kicked out of the band as a result.
I never thought I'd ever leave Motorhead, so the fact that I got pushed out of Motorhead was a bit of a blow.
And it's a shame because he was a marvelous guitarist and a great and vital important part of that band and that sound.
It was unique what we had, and it was a bit special. I miss that. The camaraderie, I miss it. I ain't gonna lie about it.
But when Lemmy brought in Thin Lizzy guitarist Brian Robertson, things got worse.
And he came along to the stage just in these green satin shorts and ballet pumps, right? And a see-through mesh t-shirt.
That's just not the right look.
You look like the singer in Loverboy.
And Lemmy said something like, hell, Rollo, what the you done to yourself? You look like an idiot.
A Hell's Angel at a London gig agreed.
When I heard him, he said, who's that? And Trump said, it's Motorhead's new guitarist. Ah, let's kill him. I talked him out of it. I think I saved his life.
But not his job. Brian was fired, and Phil Campbell's wife took a surprise phone call.
She said, oh, we've had a phone call from the Motorhead people. They wanted to learn 18 songs by Friday. They went, oh, God. So I didn't have any albums. so I had to borrow one from Persian Risk roadie Jonah.
Persian Risk guitar wizard Phil was up against ex-Army Corporal Mick Wurzel-Burston for the job.
Before Lemmy came in, the two guys were sort of conspiring already, like, I'll play this part, and you play this part, and, you know, maybe he'll pick us both.
I liked Wurzel's guitar playing. And then Lemmy liked Phil Campbell. We couldn't choose between them, so we went for both of them.
But no sooner were Phil Campbell and Wurzel on board than drummer Phil Taylor announced he was leaving the band.
Filthy left because basically he thought that the secret of his future career lay with Brian Robertson.
Yeah, and to get away from Lemmy.
Phil Taylor was replaced by former Saxon drummer Pete Gill. But the world was changing.
You had bands like Bon Jovi coming into view, Motley Crue, Poison, Kix.
Bronze Records decided Motorhead was dead and didn't want another album from the band. Motorhead had established their own brand of balls-to-the-wall heavy metal. But glam metal bands like Poison and Motley Crue were now filling arenas, and the band's record label didn't want another album. Was it all over for Motorhead?
The hair metal and the stuff coming out of L.A. was so popular, and all those bands were playing arenas, that Motorhead kind of got pushed aside.
But Lemmy wasn't that easily pushed aside. He took the album over, and in 1985, No Remorse reached number 14 on the UK charts as the fans came banging back.
We killed them. We just killed them. They were standing around the seats, you know, so vindicated completely, you know.
The band was on a roll, but then in 1987, new boy Pete Gill made the mistake of keeping Lemmy waiting when he called to collect him for rehearsals.
I could see him around out there, and we were all sitting in the car waiting. It was just the last straw. And he came sauntering out, and I said, hey, you're fired, and we drove off. So that was him.
Happily for Lemmy, Phil "Filthy Animal" Taylor had discovered that work was hard to get, and he now rejoined the band.
It was like getting back with a girlfriend that you were madly in love with, you know, and just realised you should never have left.
You wanna hear that? What? Us?
But it wasn't a loving reunion for Filthy Phil and his old sparring partner, Phil Campbell.
Within the dressing room, we were about 30 minutes before we go on. I said, Filthy, you drum like a and he punched me, and there was a step in the dressing room, so my ankle went over and snapped.
Phil Campbell spent the rest of the tour seated on stage. In 1990, Lemmy moved to West Hollywood, where he could indulge in his off-duty passions, Jack Daniels and women, and enjoy his very own customized spot at the end of the bar with his very own video game console.
Here in Los Angeles, he lives basically hop, skip, and a jump from his favorite watering hole, the Rainbow Bar and Grill.
I said to Lemmy one day, why do you live in this apartment? Why don't you get something better? He goes, well, I don't drive. I'm in walking distance to the Rainbow.
The first time I ever met Lemmy, I was in a strip club in Los Angeles. Crazy girls. He looks at me and he says, hey, I'm sorry about your friend Kurt. And to me, it was a perfect thing to say.
Lemmy has also grown closer to his son, Paul. Born in 1965, he grew up with his mother, but has kept in touch over the years, and was even a guest musician on the band's last gig of its 1997 tour.
The nicest thing he ever said to me was very recently when you asked him what is the most precious thing in this room, and he said, my son. And I was kind of blown away by that. I wasn't expecting that response.
This is my son, Paul. Hey, not bad for an only child. Love me or leave me. Tell me no lies.
Lemmy clearly values his relationship with Paul. But despite sleeping with over 1,000 women and counting, he still shows no sign of settling down.
Steal your heart in the night. Slip through your fingers.
Sex is the most fun you can have without laughing. You're talking about an individual who spends 90% of his time on the road and then the other 10% at the Rainbow. I mean, how does one settle down in that environment?
See, I never could figure out a woman that could stop me looking at all the others.
I think, you know, with Lemmy, the road is his mistress.
I think he's a road warrior and he doesn't know how to get off of that.
I'm not going to say I'm yours faithfully forever, darling, and then run around, because that's bullshit, you know. I run around, that's what I do.
3 different strippers came up to me. They go, "Was that Lemmy from Motorhead?" I'm like, "Yeah." He goes, "He slept over my house before." I love that these 20-year-old strippers, like, "He slept over my house." It's awesome.
But Lemmy left his softer side at home when he decided that bringing Phil Taylor back into the fold had been a mistake.
He kept slowing down and speeding up and forgetting things, you know. And you give him 3 ultimatums, which is more than most people get, and he didn't improve, so he had to go, you know. You can't have a passenger in a band like mine, you know.
Filthy tells a rather different story involving an old flame of Lemmy's who had become Filthy's girlfriend.
And like an idiot, you know, she called up Lemmy and told him, "I'm with Phil now." And so he fired me because of that. And of course I said, "You can't fire me, I'm leaving."
With tour dates already booked, Lemmy approached King Diamond drummer Mickey D and asked him to join the band. But there was little time for rehearsal as Phil and Lemmy had previous commitments.
Lem was at Crazy Girls and Phil and Versa was at Cat and the Fiddle. So I actually had to learn all these songs on the flight to Saratoga, you know, and go up in front of, I don't know, 30, 40,000 people, you know.
But tragically, the new lineup wasn't to be together for long. By 1995, it was clear that Wurzel was finally reaching the end of his journey.
I believe Versa was more rock and roll than the 3 of us together when we played, you know. And Versa was the wild guy on stage. He was absolutely nuts, and he was also pretty wild and different, you know, off stage.
He was the kamikaze guitar player, you know. He drank himself to death in the end, unfortunately. I love Wurzel. He was my best friend in the band for ages, you know.
Wurzel left the band after recording Sacrifice in 1995, a fitting epitaph for his commitment. He would die of a heart attack in 2011, still mourned by his friend.
When he died, it was f***ing awful, you know. I mean, they say the good ones go too early. Well, he was one of them. What are you going to do, you know?
Wurzel's departure unsettled Lemmy, but it had a silver lining. Now Motorhead had their most enduring lineup ever: Lemmy, Phil Campbell, and Mickey D. But they desperately needed to break the States.
This great band from England that no one heard of in the States until they did the Ozzy tour. So that was a real defining moment.
The Ozzy tour put them firmly on the American map.
That is the turning point for them, and that is them at the mountaintop.
For a lot of, young American kids who are looking for something fast, aggressive, and just, more extreme than anything else, Motorhead was that band that ignited them.
Motorhead was now in the mainstream with 16 albums and sales of over 25 million behind them, and legions of fans worldwide. But the band members were just as combative as ever, both on the road and in the studio.
It's hard to command Motorhead, you know? It's like trying to command a train running down the tracks out of control.
It's basically like being thrown into a war. They were brutal to me. They would do everything they could to belittle me, basically saying, "Are you worthy to be with us?"
Can you still get it up? Or are we pushing too hard? I think if you ever had a beautiful girl, you had to use your MasterCard.
The studio security cameras showed who else was helping out with the recording sessions.
You know, there was women undressed at times running through the halls, and, you know, I'd get a call and have to go up and see security, and we can't have this, you know. Gotta wear clothes in this place.
I don't know who you are. I don't know your name. But if you want to live, you better learn the game.
In January 2005, the record industry that had for so long ignored Motorhead and all that the band stood for finally had to acknowledge them, giving them the Best Metal Performance Award at the Grammys.
And the Grammy goes to, oh yeah, Whiplash, Motorhead.
Heavy metal was right out of favor then, anyway, you know. But we were lucky we got it.
In a bizarre rock and roll full circle, Motorhead won the Grammy for a cover version of Whiplash, a song written and recorded by Metallica.
What's up?
Hello, sir.
Then on September 14th, 2009, Lars and the band brought a very special guest on stage in Nashville.
And here is the godfather of heavy metal. From Motorhead, the one and only Lemmy Kilmister.
He's kicked the door open for a lot of bands that were feeling like they wanted more.
Lemmy, 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 Lemmy.
If there wasn't a Motorhead, there wouldn't be a Metallica.
Sharing the stage with him, and I mean, it's always fun and it's always just inspiring to play music with him because it's such a vibe.
Hey, babe, don't look so scared. All I want is just special care. I'm on the run with some institution. All I need's a little consolation. And I can cover your face. I'm all over the place. Every time you face. Move over for a damage case.
Also on stage with Lemmy was his other steadfast companion of 40 years, his Rickenbacker bass.
I like the shape of it for a start because it's so weird, you know, it's like eccentric.
You hear 2 seconds of his bass and you think, hey, that's Lemmy.
He's a fantastic bass player, and he's got like a strumming style with his right hand, but his left hand is as fast as anybody's.
He's an outlaw with his instrument. But there's also class in there, too.
Since then, thanks in part to this class, the band has remained a constant touring and recording machine. But they are no less scary than when they started out.
A lot of them actually thought I was some West Coast poser rocker, you know? And Lemmy stood up for me. He said, you know, get the out of my dressing room if you're gonna talk bad about my drummer.
The various lineups of Motorhead have made a determined musical journey through a land of fights and fury, deafening decibels, backstage Babylon, drugs, and women. So nearly 40 years on, what does the future hold for the band?
Motorhead stop? They're gonna outlive all of us.
We're like a nightmare. We keep coming back.
Motorhead has survived because Lemmy said on Iron Fist, don't let them grind you down.
They're sort of like the cockroach of rock and roll, you know? They're dirty, disgusting, destructive, but you have to give them all due respect because they have outlived so many people and may outlive us all.
And how will the man who has led Motorhead from London in the 70s to international respect and recognition today be remembered?
Lem, being an old bastard.
A straight shooter. I mean, no bull with Lemmy.
He lives rock and roll. Everybody wishes you could drink your jack, smoke your cigarettes, and do the things he does, and do all these women all around the world all your life, every day on 11. You know what I mean? He lives the life that you see every day.
He'll be Keith Richards times 10, where people say Keith Richards, what a badass, and he, you know, oh my God, what a rebel. No one comes close to Lemmy. And nothing against Keith, but not even gonna be close.
He went into industry, did it his own way, exposed everything for what it is, and stayed Motorhead.
A genuine rock and roll hero and somebody who was sincere, didn't take any didn't get pushed around, did what he wanted to do, and was a genuinely good guy doing it.
He never got fluffed out. He never got Gucci'd. He doesn't want that lifestyle of limos and people standing there with cameras flashing at it. So he's still like the real guy.
Because most rock stars are full of a lot of it's smoke and mirrors, you know? He's 100% for real.
He just tells you as he feels, which that's what I admire about him, because he don't give a if you're Elvis or Ozzy, or he'll tell you what he thinks, you know. No bull. I'm proud of being honest, if I can, you know, and I'm proud of being a gentleman, which is, I know, both kind of irrelevant these days, but I'm quite proud of them, you know. If they are virtues, then I got them. Apart from that, they can all go f*** themselves.
They thought they'd faced every setback. And they had more to fear when the band's best friend and unofficial sixth member was shot dead on stage.
I'm just wondering, there's a dude running behind me now, and it could be the most innocent thing in the world, but how can I not think about what happened to Daryl?
Anthrax has survived tragedy, band changes, and financial setbacks, but they're back on top as part of the classic metal rock show that is the Big Four. Anthrax, the story behind the music. They've spent 30 years perfecting a frantic, take-no-prisoners style. In playing to the craziest mosh pits in the world of speed metal.
If you went to their show, you were not coming out without a bruise or a bloody nose. It was like a failed gig if you came out unscathed physically.
People would attend these concerts feeling a part of something that was their own and outside the mainstream, and it was their own badge of honor that they wore to be part of it.
We're all about love.
Not.
The story of Anthrax is just throughout all the bullshit just staying together.
Remain the hardest ever. Challenges have always been a part of life for Anthrax's founder, Scott Ian. Born Scott Rosenfeld on December 31st, 1963, his childhood in Queens, New York was far from tranquil.
Most of that time I spent with my brother in the basement of the house playing with our G.I. Joes, like trying to just hide from the fighting, you know, that was going on upstairs.
I'm sure it was tough to be in a family relationship that was on the rough side.
When Scott was 12, his parents decided to divorce. With his mother suddenly working full-time, Scott and his brother Jason were often left to fend for themselves at home.
It was tough on all of us, his brother, his father, and me. It sucked, like every divorce.
In times of trouble, many kids in Scott's neighborhood turned to drugs.
Scott turned to music.
I bought him a Western guitar. It's a plain strumming guitar. And he took to it like a fish in water.
I just knew I didn't want to be one of the burnouts. My whole focus was I'm going to get the hell out of Queens.
By the time Scott graduated high school in June of 1981, he had formed a heavy metal band. He called it Anthrax, after an infectious bacterial disease he'd read about in biology class.
It just clicked. It just sounded right. And most people didn't even know what it meant. I think that's what made it kind of cool, too, because people just didn't even know what it was, but it sounded heavy metal.
To appease his parents, Scott enrolled in St. John's College in Queens in the fall of '81. But he was always more concerned with music than mathematics.
Once I started Anthrax, that's all I cared about. All I did there for the few hours a day I was actually on that campus. So I walked around with my Walkman listening to the Iron Maiden Killers record.
He'd be sitting on the couch and he'd be petting our cat Tiger, and really it didn't look like he was doing anything. He looked like a very spaced out individual, and I just lost it one day and I said, What are you doing? I'm thinking about my music. And I had no answer. You know, I mean, what do you say to that? Bullshit.
Scott was determined to carve his own path. Changing his name to Scott Ian, he spent a year playing small-time gigs with Anthrax. Then in the winter of '82, he met a kindred soul in 22-year-old drummer Charlie Benante. Another New York native, Charlie had also had a difficult childhood. His father had died when Charlie was just 5, leaving him to find refuge in music.
Everything revolved around music with me, everything. I would probably eat to a beat, you know? He started playing when I was 5 years old. I mean, the guy's always been great on drums.
Charlie quickly found common ground with his older sister's son, Frankie Bello. The two bonded over a band called Kiss.
Oh, forget about it. Kiss every place. Kiss posters, Kiss figures every place. They dress up as Kiss. They idolize Kiss.
Kiss for us, growing up, not only an inspiration, but just like, I think that held us together. Because Charlie grew up without a dad. I grew up without a dad. There was something to look up to.
By the time he was in his teens, Frankie had picked up a bass guitar. But his jam sessions with Charlie often dissolved into slugfests.
They would always fight. They argue. I'll put it argue. They didn't see everything the same way. They still don't.
I guess there was always this sibling rivalry, you know. Bottom line is I would always do anything, you know, anything for him, you know.
In February '83, Scott Ian invited Charlie to join Anthrax. Frankie would follow him soon afterwards, replacing original bassist Danny Lilker. With Neil Turbin as their frontman, the group made a demo tape and took it to Johnny Zazula, owner of a fledgling metal label called Megaforce Records.
Johnny Z had his finger on the pulse of what was going on in the world of heavy metal in '82, '83, and we were like, this is the guy. We got to be involved with this guy.
They were a bunch of obnoxious kids from Queens, and they gave us a demo, and we listened to it, and it really wasn't that good. And I said that to them, and instead of getting pissed off, they said, all right, well, we'll see you next week.
Within days, armed with another demo tape, Anthrax was back, hounding Johnny Z and his wife, Marcia.
It was International House of Pancakes, and we knew he would go there for breakfast, and we were so excited about this tape that we just went there.
And they followed us into the restaurant, and they gave us their final demo, which was pretty good. And we were kind of flipped out, Marcia and I, that they would go this far.
Johnny Z was impressed, but he still refused to sign Anthrax, leaving the band to face its first big test. Coming up.
We were raging against what metal had become, this watered-down, poser, glam crap that I just hated.
We were heavy metal. We were metal.
And later, a sudden and devastating loss.
And I just couldn't even, no. We were just into this state of numbness for days.
When Behind the Music continues. By the spring of '83, Anthrax had spent months trying to convince heavy metal maven Johnny Zazula to sign them. But Johnny was preoccupied with another group, a San Francisco band at the cutting edge of a new sonic style called speed metal.
Living and dying, laughing and crying. What you have seen, it will never be the same.
I remember the first time Johnny ever played me Metallica. It was just holy shit. Just revolutionary, just unbelievable. We were like, well, we have to be a part of that. Holy
Johnny asked Metallica to come to New York to record their first album. But once they arrived, money was so tight for the fledgling band that the guys from Anthrax had to pitch in to keep them from starving.
We hit it off with them, pretty much right from the start. They gave us a refrigerator, which was really nice. We could put our beer in there, and they gave us a toaster oven, which was really nice too. We would buy cans of soup and just take the wrapper off the soup and put the can in the toaster oven, and 15 minutes later we'd have dinner.
They were literally one step away from being homeless. We were all living in the same world, so it was kind of like we would do anything for those guys at that point in time.
As Scott watched his new friends record their first album, his determination to get Johnny Z to sign Anthrax was greater than ever.
We would do anything to get Johnny's approval because to us, he was like the king.
Desperate to impress Johnny, Scott took $2,500 he'd saved from his bar mitzvah and financed a studio session to record the song Soldiers of Metal.
Believe it or not, Soldiers of Metal was very good. And it was the beginning of discussions for a full-length album.
In October of '83, Johnny Z finally signed the group to his indie label, Megaforce Records. 3 months later, Anthrax released their debut album, Fistful of Metal.
Basically, I think Anthrax came together in the studio recording Fistful of Metal because their songs did not sound like that going in. Just something mysterious happened coming out, and everything started to catch on.
By the winter of '84, Anthrax was at the vanguard of a new musical movement, sharing the speed metal spotlight with Metallica, Megadeth, and Slayer.
That speed was born within those bands, that almost machine gun, frantic kind of presentation.
We were raging against what metal had become, this watered down, poser, glam crap that I just hated.
We felt what we were doing was so pure in the line of what came before us, from Black Sabbath to Judas Priest and Iron Maiden to Motorhead. We were heavy metal. We were metal.
Shunned by mainstream rock fans, Anthrax built up a core of rabid followers, young men who'd found the perfect outlet for adolescent angst.
When the youth caught on to that, it just went. They wanted to thrash. I mean, kids would go absolutely nuts.
This kid got his ear bitten off in the pit. Loses his ear in an Anthrax show, comes back an hour later, and he's in the pit again. Best thing I ever saw.
It was an incredibly fine line between danger and exhilaration. And people just had this rabid, total devotion to the primacy of the music that they were feeling.
With their screaming live shows, Anthrax quickly built one of the heaviest reps in metal. But unlike many rock bands, they left their excesses on stage.
It's time for your medication, Mr. Brown.
We were always known as the straight band amongst all the bands at that time. You know, Anthrax were known as the clean-living, fun-loving guys.
But as Anthrax prepared to record their second album, the group underwent a radical transformation. In January '85, frontman Neil Turbin was replaced by Joey Belladonna, a veteran rocker, but a newcomer to the speed metal scene.
Joey came from a different world, upstate New York.
When Joey first saw that first crowd, God, he was almost, like this. He's like, oh my God.
I didn't know if it was something that was going to break out to a fight, or was it just the way it was. I had no idea. It was a little scary, yeah. I mean, there's no doubt.
Next, Anthrax is infected by infighting.
It was just all downhill, to the point of where I said, either we get a new singer or I'm quitting the band.
And later, a senseless death tears at the band.
Nothing has been the same since then. I'm angry anyway, but I really don't care about much anymore.
When Behind the Music continues. Anthrax returned to Europe to open for their old friends in Metallica on a lengthy tour. But after only a few concerts, on September 27th, 1986, disaster struck. At 6:15 a.m., Metallica's bus hit a patch of ice on a Swedish highway and careened off the road. Bassist Cliff Burton was killed instantly.
And I just couldn't even, no. We just went into this state of numbness for days. Just horrible numbness, and then waves of pain and just disbelief.
The tour was quickly canceled, but as they always had before, Anthrax carried on. And in May 1987, they released what many hailed as their finest album, Among the Living.
We made Among the Living, and it was like everything we had been working towards from the start of this band, and it broke us. And by December of '87, we were playing to 5,000-6,000 people, sold out. What a great feeling that was,
The album pushed Anthrax to new heights, but what made them truly notorious was the single they released soon afterwards.
Our new world premiere video.
Airman!
A groundbreaking merger of metal and rap called I'm the Man.
Boy, heavy metal band raps a different way. We like to be different, not cliche.
We loved rap music, and we recorded I'm the Man, and everyone did their parts. Me and Charlie and Frankie, we all did our raps.
We were having such a good time with it. It was like, that's it. Let's just do it. And it was as simple as that.
Face. Toilet paper.
Yo, watch the beat.
Yeah.
And you know what? That song just took a life of its own. DJ started playing it, and people started requesting it, and that's when we knew, wow, we actually might have a hit.
Metal audiences can be a pretty uptight, unforgiving bunch of purists. So the fact that Anthrax did that was pretty gutsy.
They were really the first group to take hard metal and combine it with rap.
We don't do drugs, you get off. Meaning, points the beat.
The single quickly went gold, giving the group a sonic showcase for their inventiveness and their antics.
One thing about Anthrax is they love to have a good time. They had a lot of fun, and this record just exemplified that.
And they would put on their hats and carry on.
We're riding down the boulevard. We're riding through the dark night. We're half a tank and empty heart. Pretending we're in love, but it's never enough. As the sirens fill the lonely air. Oh, how did we get here now, babe? We see a storm is closing in. Pretending we scared. Don't say a word while we dance with the devil. You brought a fire to a world so cold. We're out of time on a highway to never. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. with the devil. You brought a fire to a world so cold. We're out of time on a highway to never. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. We're riding through the dark night. We're half a tank and empty heart. Pretending we're in love, but it's never enough. Nah, as the sirens fill the lonely air. Oh, how did we get here now, babe? We see a storm is closing in. Pretending we scared. Don't say a word while we dance with the devil. You brought a fire to a world so cold. We're out of time on a highway to never. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Don't say a word while we dance with the devil. You brought a fire.
Oh. They literally are trying to set this on fire. They're setting on fire! Tear gas. It's tear gas, it's not fire. People breached the precinct. Doesn't smell like tear gas. People are coming out with riot gear.
We're riding down the boulevard. We're riding through the dark night. We're half a tank and empty heart. Pretending we're in love, but it's never enough. Nah, as the sirens fill the lonely air. Oh, how did we get here now, babe? We see a storm is closing in. Pretending we scared. Don't say a word while we dance with the devil. You brought a fire to a world so cold. We're out of time on a highway to never. Hold on, hold on.
So I'm just trying to find the link in my chat. Where's my chat at, man? What channel? Oh yeah, got it. Sorry. No, I can't find it. I can't grab it. This one. Got it.
We're too young to be so tired, sit staring at the sun so smile so big that your teeth shine bright. Let love's effervescence be your guide. Lovely, sweet night, just a little bubbly. I said I didn't lie, 'cause I feel like burning inside. So I'm out there feeling bubbly, the call is free, and I'd do anything, anything just to call on me, baby. Effervescence be your guide.
Yeah, grunge. I mean, Red. I like it. They're very talented people. It's very chill music. I can imagine you chilling out with this, Red. Definitely. Yeah. I need to get more chill into my life, music-wise. I just need to find the right style that suits me. Yeah, it's night time here, so it seemed appropriate. Yeah. it's 3:30 where you are, isn't it? I forgot, I was going to show you G.G. Allen's funeral. But before I steal my computer back, because I'm going to practice my mixing this morning, I'm going to show you G.G. Allen's funeral. The final hell ride.
We're riding down the cooler. We're riding down the boulevard. We're riding.
Johnny live so that he should die. So you guys are the Johnny might live. How are you?
There's no more space for a minute.
Okay. In the output list settings. Oh man, this is hard, man. Fuck. Input. Primary, let's put check. Is this gonna work? Nope. Channel 1. Oh god. No, that's not what I wanted. I want the spacecraft thing. Fuck. You still watching Red, yeah? I'll put that on.
It was funny because it's got the America flag. You know, it's got America flag put over to the left seat. Oh, no, he's Jesus, God.
Yeah, I've seen Red. I've seen it get burnt down earlier. When I first come on, I was watching it. Yeah, we've seen it burn, mate. Bad crack. just destroying their own communities. But they're saying they've had enough. They don't care if people's businesses get burnt down. They think like now's the time to fucking really fuck shit up. I think that's what they're doing. I wish I knew how to do this, you know. I wish I knew how to do this motherfucking thing. Cancel, no. Just want to, no.
He's actually got a hard on for his day. He's got a hard one to say Well, we still have the whole band here. Where's Dina? He's already disappeared. You better not smile. You're not going to be able to take too many ones. Dina, take off that vest. We'll have to smile. Bill, get that collar in there. Probably going to be, this is probably going to be back album cover shot. Let's try to. And before we take shots, you always say you didn't want to do I can stand a little bit like this. I'm not trying like this. It's good. You move that light, everyone's going to make their light is everything. Definitely have to it's not getting cut off. So I'm just going to run it off. There you go. Now I'm going to have so much fucking space inside.
Not that I'm aware of, Red. If a comment was made, then retracted, did it make a sound? I don't think so, bro. I didn't see what you typed either.
You saw me standing by the old corner of a main street, and the lights are flashing on your windowsill. All alone ain't much fun, so you're looking for the thrill, and you know just what it takes and where to go. Don't say a prayer for me now. Save it till the morning after. No, don't say a prayer for me now. Save it till the morning after. Feel the breeze deep from the inside, look you down into your will. If you can, you'll see the world in all its light. Take a chance like all dreamers can find another way. You don't have to dream it all, just live a day. Don't say a prayer for me now. Save it till the morning after. pill in Ibiza to show Avicii I was cool. And when I finally got sober, felt 10 years older, but it was something to do. I'm living out in LA. I drive a sports car just to prove I'm a real big baller, cause I made $1 million and I spend it on girls and shoes. But you don't wanna be high like me, never really know why like me. You don't ever wanna step off that roller coaster and be all alone. And you don't wanna ride the bus like this, never know who to trust like this. You don't wanna be stuck up on that stage singing, stuck up on that stage singing. Oh, I know a sad song, sad songs, darling. Oh, I know a sad songs, sad songs. Sad song. Sad song. Sad song. I'm just a singer who already blew his shot. I get along with old timers cause my name's a reminder of a pop song people forgot. And I can't keep a girl, no, cause as soon as the sun comes up I cut them all loose and work's my excuse. But the truth is I can't open up. And you don't wanna be high like me, never really know why like me. You don't ever wanna step off that roller coaster and be all alone. And you don't wanna ride the bus like this, never know who to trust like this. You don't wanna be stuck up on that stage singing, stuck up on that stage singing. Oh, I know a sad song, sad song, darling. Oh, I know a sad song, sad song. Sad song. Sad song. Sad song. Sad song. Meh. Meh. He took a pill in Ibiza, went out to LA, shagged loads of hookers, snorted loads of cocaine, then made that song. And it's not very good. It ain't that good. It ain't that good. This is a good song. Everybody likes a fast car. I used to have a very fast car. I've had a few fast cars.
Fast car, I wanted to get to anywhere. Maybe we'll make a deal. Maybe together we can go somewhere. Any place is better. Starting from zero, got nothing to lose. Maybe we'll make something. Me and myself, I got nothing to prove. You got a fast car.
Fast car.
I got a plan to get us out of here. I've been working at a convenience store. Managed to save just a little bit of money. Wanted to drive too far. Just cross the border and into the city. You and I can both get jobs and finally see what it means to be living. You got a fast car, fast enough so we can fly away.
Fast enough so we can fly away. Who wants to fly away?
We're gonna make a decision. Live tonight and die this way.
everybody likes the fast car.
Suburban road, we are driving your car. The speeds of fast, felt like I was drunk. See, I'd say I before, so the arm felt nice wrapped around my shoulder. And I had a feeling that I belonged. I had a feeling that I
could be someone.
Had a feeling that I could be someone. See, my old man's got a problem. Live with a bottle, what's the way it is? Said his body's too old for working. His body's too young to look like it. Mom went off and left him. She wanted more from life than he could give. But said somebody's got to take care of him. So I quit school and that's what I did. You got a fast car. We go cruising and set ourselves. You still ain't got a job. Now working the market as a checkout girl. I don't think will get better. You'll find work and I'll get promoted. Won't move out of the shelter.
I don't hear no mention of Creighton, and I hear no mention of Wonder Woman in this song.
Buy a big house out there in the suburbs. You got a fast car. See fast enough, you can fly away. You gotta make a decision. Late tonight, I'll have to die this way.
This one goes out to the American Cream Pie, aka Custard Dream. Yeah? Custard Dream. This one's for you, motherfucker.
America, America, fuck yeah, come and get to save the motherfucking day, yeah, America, fuck yeah, freedom is the only way, yeah, terrorists, your game is through, 'cause now you have some answer to America, fuck yeah, so lick my blood,
suck on my balls.
What you gonna do when we come for you? It's a dream that we all share. It's a hope for tomorrow.
This is Custard Dreams Tomorrow.
Fuck yeah! Well known! Baseball! Fuck yeah! NFL! Fuck yeah! Rock and roll! Fuck yeah! Internet! Fuck yeah! Slavery! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! If you move, fuck yeah! Polo, fuck yeah! W, fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Yo! Yeah! Yo! Liberty! Fuck yeah! Wax it! Fuck yeah! The Alamo! Fuck yeah! Bandit!
Custard Dream.
Fuck yeah! Las Vegas! Fuck yeah! Christmas! Fuck yeah! Immigrants! Fuck yeah! Popeye! Fuck yeah! Democrats! Fuck yeah! Republicans! Fuck yeah! Shit! Books!
So, what we do is we take the fast car song, we take the other song, we add them to our files. We might play them later. We get rid of this and we try the next one. Today I'm going to learn how to mix this a cappella. I decided this morning, early on, today I'm going to learn this. It's 5 years old. I didn't discover it till last week. It's got 500 million views.
We're riding through the dark night. We're half tiny empty heart. Pretending we're in love, but it's never enough. Nah, as the sirens fill the lonely air. Oh, how did we get here now, babe? We see storm is closing in. Pretending we can. Don't say a word while we dance with the devil. You brought a fire to a world so cold. We're at time on the highway to never. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Don't say a word while we dance with the devil. You brought a fire to a world so cold. We're at time on the highway to never. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on.
It's not as good as the original version. That one don't have 500 million views. The original does.
Once again, the powers of the herb open up the mind. Seek deep inside. Tell me what you find. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Cypress Hill. I have downloaded a shit ton of Cypress Hill. I am not going to listen to all of Cypress Hill at the minute because I'm looking for beats. Caress Your Soul, How to Fly, Sticky Fingers. Oh well, we listened to this the other day. It was incredible. I loved it and I downloaded it, and it's appropriate to listen to it right now. This is How to Fly by the Sticky Fingers. They didn't grunge, they allowed him to rock so that he was as smelly and as offensive as possible. And they stuck things up his backside and fondled his penis, all while he was dead. And he loved it. He loved it. He stunk. Yet no embalming grunge. He had to be, all his life he covered himself in shit. And he amassed a cult following. And he said, when he dies, make sure I am as stinky and as smelly as it's possible to be, and have me in an open casket, but make sure I stink. Make sure I smell of death. And that is exactly what happened. That is exactly what his friends did for him. Yeah, he requested that, yeah. Oh yeah, no, he couldn't embalm. That was a no, you couldn't embalm J.G. Allen. That's not what he wanted at all. He needed to be stinky. You know, about a month ago, I think I lost about a day watching J.G. Allen shit. I don't know how I come across him, but I was fascinated. He was an American hero. He was a real hero. I really like this song. Yep, that is going into my collection. In fact, I will write it down. Sticky fingers, how to fly. That will go onto my playlist. This video was not available, Grunge Truck, in my country. Sorry, boy. Klaus Fiend, who the hell are these? Do any of you know what Klaus Fiend is?
So,
digital porridge. That's something you told me about.
So happy. Carry big guns without being parried.
Can't
with my left, make your eyes flame up against the boat. With the old English woo brew. Ass true. Give respect to the.
Today, I'm going to do the best mix I've ever made. There's no mistakes. Oh, Wu-Tang Clan. This is Wu-Tang for the
Shaolin and the Wu-Tang.
for the long nights.
Do you think your Wu-Tang sword can?
I can't stop touching it. Oh, didn't know that about Snoop, mate. This is a good song. Red says dinosaurs never existed. The Earth is only 4,000 years old, and it was born from other animals on other planets when God molded the clay Earth together. Interesting. Grunge says the devil put dinosaurs here. The dinosaur is not our friend like the bee. The dinosaur is to be avoided. It will eat you. It will stomp on you. It will crush you. No one can help you if a dinosaur stands on you. Dinosaurs are not our friends. Okay? Get it? Do you get it? Not our friends. And the earth is flat, by the way, says Red Baron. Indeed, the earth is flat. It's on YouTube. Oh, I've just opened Opiate Tool, and I know Grunge likes that song, so I'm going to play it for you, Grunge. Here is Opiate Tool, live from Zelenov Radio. This is a good song to play at G.G. Allen's funeral. How coincidental. No way. Come on, man. I know you're not joking, bro.
If you want to get your soul to heaven, trust in me, don't you trust in reflection. You are broken, never faith can heal you. Just do whatever they tell you to do. Deaf and blind and nothing born to follow. What you need is someone strong to guide you. Deaf and blind and nothing born to follow. Let me play my role. Hands up on you. We both want to rape you. Jesus Christ, why don't you save my life now? Open my eyes, let me live your life now. Jesus Christ, why don't you come save my life now? Open my eyes, let me live your life now.
This is the part where he's just had a lovely hit of China White. This is represented in the musical score. As you can see, he's just had a terrible day. He woke up rattling, he was sweating, he'd shit the bed, he had no money, and now he's got home, he's just had a hit, and this is what happened. Everything's just chilled and happy. And here he is, coming down from the heroin, slowly.
Trust in me, now don't you judge or question. You are broken, now but faith can heal you. Just do everything I tell you to do. Jesus Christ, why don't you save my life now?
This is the part where he's woke up, he's got no money, it's 2 weeks till payday, he's shit the bed again. He's praying to God to find a tenner bag on the floor. He keeps looking, but it's not going to repair. He's got no credit on his phone. He's got no friends to borrow money off. He's praying for his life.
My God's will becomes known when He speaks. He speaks through me. He has needs like I do.
Now he's getting angry. He sees he's got a problem. He's tired of waking up like this. He's tired of shitting the bed. He's tired of waking up feeling so cold. He's now getting mad with God.
We both want surrender.
Now he's going crazy at God. Chaotic like his lifestyle. Oh really, Plunge? Interesting. That was Opiate by Tool. Yeah, that was alright, but it's not a banger. It's not a banger. It ain't no banger.
They don't. They won't love you like I love you. Anywhere I go, anywhere.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Everybody's looking for a meaning. Everybody's doing their own thing. And nobody's solving the problem. Ain't nobody helping each other. Some people give in to fear. Some people give in to hunger. Some of us live for the future. And some of us wonder, give it to life.
Bro, if I play movies, I get an actual strike on my video, on my channel for playing movies. I've seen it happen, bro, a million times. You can't play movies, bro. Not like music. You get a strike. Probably, could I make a Tool's eulogy song into a remix? If I had the a cappella Red Baron, yeah. If I could get hold of just the vocals, it would be pretty easy to build a track around it. But it would be a steep learning curve to do it well. To do it well, that is. Because even on the Dream stuff and the Charlie Zelenoff stuff, it takes so many hours, and I get bored. I get tired, and it gets messy at the end. But I still uploaded it. I've took it down now. I was going to clean it up and re-upload it, but I can't be bothered. If it was something I was passionate about, if I felt passionate, if I really get into it and felt passionate about it, I would probably keep at it and do like to a good standard, maybe. Who knows? Eulogy. Okay, I will listen to it after this song here. I will find it now. See if I've already got it, because I might have downloaded the album. See if I've got anything by Tool apart from OP8. No, it doesn't even show. OP8's not showing up. Hold on. OP8. Oh yeah, there. That's all I've got. That one. Tool OP8. Let me see if I can find it. Eulogy by Tool. Yeah, I've got it. I'll listen to this first and then I will play it.
It's like gold dust. You hear me coming through your speaker.
Don't it all sound the same though? Modern EDM is shit. I'm gonna say it. It's not very good. It don't sound good. Not like the old stuff. I'm trying to learn new stuff, and all I know is old stuff. I don't listen to this shit. I listen to old stuff. But it's a bit harder than this. It's a bit more hardcore than this. I mean, some of it's alright, but this is about the last 10 tracks have been by Flux Pavilion, because I've downloaded a lot of the stuff, and it's all the same. It all sounds the same. It ain't good, man. It ain't good. There's a few I like, but not many.
It's a long
Like that. Don't like it.
Cool, babe.
Listen. It all sounds the same. Here is Eulogy by Tool. It is great. Watch. It sounds better than modern EDM. We are all friends of Jesus on this stream. Jesus was an alien, as I'm sure you're all aware. He wasn't from this planet. He was our Lord, but he is an alien. The bright star that led the shepherds to Jesus wasn't a star, it was a UFO.
What was you expecting me? Like I can't know. But it was so loud. The shock of you. To understand on every little thing. And so
Bro, why do you think I watched James Gype? Have you seen James Gype's beard? It's amazing. He looks like a Sasquatch. You couldn't tell the difference. He is proud of his facial hair. He has a beard like Gandalf. It is amazing. Red Baron also sports a gentleman's beard. He's from the south, where all men must have a beard. If they don't have a beard, they are not real men. By design grunge truck. Okay, now we're going to go through some files. You may not love it, but I have to do it. Fortunately, oh hold on, I just found it. Right, why is it not playing? Now I like this. This is interesting. This is what I'm looking for. It's the first one all day to make me smile. This is my kind of music. Was my kind of music. Now I've killed it. Or I haven't. Yeah, grunge, that's why I went out at about 8 o'clock. Yeah. Happy Friday. Woo! I'm playing this today. This is sick. Rustic Angel is back in the house. Good morning, Rustic. We are going through tracks together as a family and picking our favourites. is my favourite song that I've played all day, hands down. This is just what I'm looking for. Yo, that was sick. Sick, sick, sick. I like it. Let's see if there's any more where that came from. Oh shit, I need to do this first. I need to install this. I accept the agreement. You got me. I'm signing. I accept it. I accept the file. I accept the file. I accept it. Oh, ignore. Abort. Abort. I've already done it. Okay, okay. Yeah, let's see if there's any more where that came from. Because I like this.
I believe
Okay, we're going to keep it balanced on this show. We keep it balanced, and we're going to play another song by American supergroup Tool. This song is called, hold on, this song is by Tool. This song is called, I can't find it now, hold on, youthetube.com. My channel, my rights, my face, not yours. Gosh, I have nine thumbs up and not a single dislike. How amazing is that? Not a one? Not even the Custard Dream has left me a thumbs down today. I must be getting popular. I am very flattered. Oh, you like the music? Cool. Good. I'm pleased about that. But I'm going to keep it balanced and we're going to play some Tool. No, I didn't think you were complaining. No, did not think that. I was just trying to be polite. I'm good you like it too, because I think that sounds really good compared to all the other music we've listened to today. Those last two songs were like 20 years old. And how good did they sound? Compared to Flux Pavilion. Flux Pavilion all sounded the same. Everything he's ever done all sounded the same. And it's not good. It sounds good once, but not again. That old stuff lasts for decades. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to find the link, people. Right, I got it. This is Sticky Fingers, and it's not done yet. Live, it is 11:11, and you're listening to Charlie Zelenoff Radio.
Brother, nice. How the fuck are you, brother?
Tell me that hot shit. I want to listen to it. Come on, hurry up, because everyone's on tour and shit, you know?
He wants to go on tour.
Western alone, I climb up the bridge to make it. Got blistered toes, the time's to kill all the sweet tooth. It's burning up, and the town don't taste like it used to. I don't know where I'm going slowly. All my life, had a dream, I get lonely. It's not like me to sleep away. It's not, it's alright, that destroyed me. But I don't always mean what I say. But I won't see red. This fall was with it. It's like you. Always care, but I'm not going. I'm not done. It's easy for a triangle. That's beautiful when you hold it. I'm a sinner for my anger, but I'll be waiting down with your steps. But I won't say red. This fall was with it. Kiss on you.
Hey, I really like this band, by the way. I'm not just saying it. I like this band. Never even heard of them till you told me. They mustn't be in the UK. They mustn't have released stuff here, I don't think. Because I never heard of them. And I really like his look. I really rock his image. For some reason. Can't wait till I fit into clothes like that again. No Hollywood teeth either. He is authentic. And he hasn't had a shave. As you can see, he must have filmed this over a few weeks, because in one scene he has a big scruffy beard, and in the other scene he is perfectly clean shaven. For Manu. Yes, indeed, they are a great band. I will listen to that band one night when it's quiet. Here is a new upload by Zellaverse legend Carmelo Ponderosa. He is talking about Netflix documentary on Jeffrey Epstein. He is reviewing it.
Just got done watching the Jeffrey Epstein documentary, and to save you guys 4 hours of your fucking life, here's the general synopsis of what was going on. A narcissistic dick? Jesus fucking Christ, can't talk. What a dick. No bullshit. The guy got interviewed about a Humpty Dumpty looking dick.
A Humpty Dumpty looking penis.
Finally, in the end, he's just a creepy...
He has a Humpty Dumpty looking penis. If you've ever had sex with Jeffrey Epstein, you will know this. You would have looked at his penis, you would have been disgusted. He would have made you suck it anyway.
Humpty Dumpty dick sucking faggot that's probably rotting in hell right now, and I hope he gets ass blasted by multiple fucking dudes. I don't know. Pretty sure he's gay too. I don't know. Pretty sure he sucked off that old man, that old Victoria's Secret or whatever. Anyways, that's basically it for me. I don't give a shit. Fuck you.
And that was Carmelo Ponderosa on Jeffrey Epstein. He was not impressed. No, we don't love that. We aren't digging that, like. We don't love that one. This one is from 1991. Let me try it. Nah. Nah. Nope. Craig Meg 3. Craig MK3. Craig MK3.
Excuse me.
Craig MK3. Craig MK3.
Hi kids, do you like violence? Wanna see me slick 9 inch nails? Reach one of my eyelids? Wanna copy me exactly like I did? Try to get fucked up worse than my life is? My brain's dead weight, trying to get my head straight, but I can't figure out which Spice Girl I wanna impregnate. Dr. Dre said,
Slim Shady, you a basic. Watch your face red, man, you wasted.
Well, since age 12, I felt like I'm someone else, cause I own my original self from the top bump to the belt. Got pissed off and ripped Hammer the lead shit off and smacked it so hard I knocked the clothes back with a fist ball. I smoked a fat pound of grass and fall on my ass faster than a fat bitch who sat down too fast. Come here, slut. Shady, wait a minute, that's my girl, dog. I don't give a fuck, God sent me to piss the world off. My name is
Craig MK3.
My name is
Craig MK3. Craig MK3. Craig MK3.
English teacher wanted to flunk me in junior high. Thanks a lot. Next semester I'll be 35. I smacked him in his face with an eraser. Taped him with a stapler. Stapled his nut to a stack of paper. Walked in a strip club. Had my jacket zipped up. Flashed the bartender and sucked my dick in the tip cup. Extraterrestrial, running over pedestrians in a spaceship while they screaming at me. 99% of my life I was lied to. I just found out my mom does more dope than I do. I told her I'd grow up to be a famous rapper. Make a record about doing drugs and name it after. You know you grew up when the women rush the stairs. Try to touch your hands like you're screaming up the fans. Got White Castle, ask for my autograph, so I signed it. Dear Dave, thanks for the support, asshole.
Craig MK3. Okay, we love Eminem here. We know all about that song. We don't need to listen to it any further. We know all about Eminem. What's this? Oh yeah, there's a drink over there which I've always wanted to try. Have I got everybody's attention here? I want some Cactus Cola. It is a canned soda that they sell in Los Angeles and Hollywood. It is called, what did I call it? It's called Cactus Cola, and it has extract of the cactus in it. And I know I love it. I know I love it. And it's very expensive to import here in the UK. It's about £30 for a case of Cactus Cola drinks. It's very expensive. Has anyone had Cactus Cola? Please tell me in the chat. Did anybody hear me about Cactus Cola? Have any of you had Cactus Cola? It's a soft drink in America. It's sold in cans in Los Angeles. It's got a picture of a cactus on the front. They have Cactus Cola here. Is it nice? It's very expensive here. But I want some. Alright, not bad, not bad. I'm not digging it. Where did that come from, I wonder? It all sounds the same. It all sounds the same. It's all the same. Dreadful. It's dreadful.
So, here's how you will survive.
Sounds good, Red. It's Friday. I wish I had some cocaine today. I bought a bottle of wine this morning. I haven't drank alcohol for a very, very, very long time. But I'm going to drink some alcohol this weekend. I'm going to get drunk. And I'm not sure I'm going to stream it. Because I will do something stupid. That I will regret. So you won't be seeing me drunk, unfortunately. I'm trying to find a song that's in the charts at the minute by a woman, but I can't find it. I'm trying to find it. It's sick. It sounds great.
It's all time through all 4 seasons. Shining, 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 yeah. All of this winning, I've been losing my mind. Losing my mind. Hold on.
Is it this?
Remix after
It's this is St. John.
This block that's just Scott's name. I'm just born I'm a fight thing. Nope. Am I still sharing my little thing? With you. Feels like I'm on probation with you.
Blueberry fango. My phone's low, very straight to the source. It too small bands just to take you out real quick. 3 more hoes, pull up all fucking shit, that's how it goes. Baby, I'm gonna say, my bad bitch.
Check out the camera, count some numbers, and I want to cut. There's some numbers, then I want to cut my bitch a necklace. There's some cars, shot to tell me why I'm driving reckless. Drive myself, but she keep texting night.
Is this it?
mad world. All of my friends know it's heaven. You're a bad thing. I know I fucked up. I'm just a loser. Should've.
Can't find it.
If all the kings had their queens on the throne, we would pop champagne and raise our toast to all of the queens who are fighting alone. Baby, you're not dancing on your own. Can't live without me. You wanna, but you can't. Nah. Think it's funny, but honey, can't run this show on your own. I can feel my body shake. There's only so much I can take. I'll show you how a real queen behaves. No damsel in distress don't need to save me. When time stop breathing fire, you can't take me. And you might think I'm weak without a soul.
If we hopping in BNs, is that okay? Is it okay if I call you my pride, babe? I ain't no player, I just got a lot of babe. But let me tell you, I like you a lot, babe. I wanna start at the top and the bottom, babe. Now you want the shoe with the red at the bottom, babe. You know I like when you right at the top, babe. She wants your name, D-O-Yo. I'm only doing cash, I don't need promo. I pull up to the high rise, I'm in the 4-4. Inside Coco. If I got a feeling, I keep it inside my heart. And I keep a paddock, cause I don't do facade. You can see my diamonds even when I'm in the dark. And since you got it, it make you gonna do it. No on the wayside. Been up to what my left hand doing. How gonna be working?
Nope. Craig cannot find it.
In their mouth, now they can't acting TikTok when I dance. On that dinner time, she might start her OnlyFans. Baby.
Nah, I cannot find it, man. It was there. I've already tried that.
Love when it's like sticky. The crown girl, bad bitches run the world. Pussy making toes curl. Shit out. Tryna live it up.
This might be it.
Look, don't tempt me, baguettes on my neck, windy, thoughts envy, head game on the whiskey, Benny, that's the boss in the chimney, tryna buy me Michael Kors, tell him don't spin me, gimme, big dick, free will.
No one cooking someone else clothes. Pictures in the phone, but people I don't know. Woke up in the morning, how the hell did I make home? And every day I can keep it up. What?
When I holler, hey baby, I'm finna get my groove on. It's so hot up in the club that I ain't got no shoes on. Holding up a big stack of them hundreds in a rubber band.
This is it. I like this.
despite the challenge. All you gotta do is leave it better than you found it. It's gonna get difficult to stand, but hold your balance. I just say whatever, cause there is.
I can't find what I was looking for.
Take me away. Take me away. Take me away. When you open it.
Come on now!
If rocking a house well is a crime, then let me be guilty.
Don't you want it, don't you want it, don't you want my love? Don't you want it, don't you want it, don't you want my love? Don't you want my love? Bad mice.
Yeah, Julian was in this morning. Rustic, Julian was in this morning. Just briefly mind.
Two bad mice. Two bad mice.
Yeah, I get it. Rustic, I've just bought 2 sirloin steaks this morning. Because I don't know if I told you, the second one did not turn out as good as the one that I said was the best one I've ever tasted in my life, which was true. But I couldn't replicate it a second time. I must have been lucky because it came out like gourmet quality the first time I'd done it. I must have just been lucky because it come out like $100 meal on it. It was incredible. But I want to keep practicing. I bought spring onions this morning as well, and a tin of baby carrots. Maybe I thought, I don't know, would baby carrots go with it? I just picked them up. I thought, yeah, I'll eat some baby carrots. Why not? Why the hell not? But yeah, I'm going to do it. I'll probably have it for my dinner today at some point. You made a bomb-ass sirloin steak with corn and onions. Did you do it exactly the same way I did it, Rusty? Did you use the same method, yeah? Marinating it makes such a difference, doesn't it? If you haven't done it, Rustic, I highly recommend that you put a lot of salt, put a lot of sea salt on the steak, a lot of pepper, a lot of ground black pepper, and then put a little bit of olive oil and a little bit of toasted sesame oil, or sesame oil. Toasted sesame oil is best. Just a little bit of that and rub it in, and then put your salt and pepper on, and then your garlic on. It's amazing, honestly. The thing with sesame oil is it adds like a nutty flavour to anything. I love it with chicken. Like, there was a period last year that all I was eating for about 3 months was stir-fried chicken in sesame oil, toasted sesame oil, with loads of garlic and onion and sweet corn. Oh, you're talking about me. I mean, Craig made a bomb-ass salad. I did, Rustic, yeah, man. It was amazing, the first one. And I tried it the same. I've done exactly the same, but it didn't get it right. The onions weren't as good. The onions weren't right, and I think it burnt a little bit. I think I burnt something. I might have burnt it. I might do an 80s mix today, actually. I've got lots of good 80s songs and I really want to try and mix them together. This is the best music in the world. Tears for Fears. Everybody wants to rule the world. Custard Dream wants to rule the world. The American Dream wants to rule the world. But I've taken over. Okay, what I do is I don't cook it in the sesame oil. I cook it in Lurpak butter, which is a really good brand of butter. I just marinate it. I just put a tiny bit of sesame oil into the olive oil and rub it in before I season the steak and leave it to marinate. If you get me, I don't cook it in the oil, but I was cooking chicken in it last year. Yeah, I think you're right.
Welcome to your life. There's no turning back. Even while we sleep, we will find you acting on your best behavior. Turn your back on Mother Nature. Everybody wants to know. It's my own desire.
Everybody wants to rule the world. Everybody wants to rule the world. Nothing ever lasts forever. Everybody wants to rule the world. Okay, where did it go? I said open it, open motherfucker. Open file location. This song is 5 years old. This song touches my heart. I have the a cappella to this song, and I'm going to learn how to use it today. It's not easy. It's difficult. I will overcome it. Yes, Olaf was in this morning, grunge.
We're riding down the boulevard. We're riding through the dark night. With half a tank and empty heart. Pretending we're in love, but it's never enough. As the sirens fill the lonely air. Oh, how did we get here now, babe? We see a storm is closing in. Pretending we did. Don't say a word while we dance with the devil. You brought a fire to a world so cold. We're out of time on the highway to never. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Don't say a word while we dance with the devil. You brought a fire to a world so cold. We're out of time on the highway to never. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. We're running all the red lights down. No way that we can stop now. A quarter tank and almost gone. Pretending we're in love, but it's never enough. I wish we could take it back in time. Before we cross the line, now, babe. We see a storm is closing in. I reach up for your hand. Don't say a word while we dance with the devil. You brought a fire to a world so cold. We're out of time on the highway to never. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. world so close. We're at time on my way to know. Hold on, hold on, hold on.
Hold on. Please hold on. If you're feeling down, just hold on. If you can't handle it, if you're struggling to cope, just hold on. That was a lovely song. A difficult song. White Noise. That's called White Noise. Going out to Custard Dream.
Golden brown, texture like sun, lays me down with my match.
Go and lie in your garden, Red Baron. Go and lie in your garden, bro, and listen to this.
Heroes, throughout the night, no need to fight, never a frown with golden brown.
Never ever a frown with golden brown. We all know that's a lie.
Every time, just like the last, on the ship, tied to the mast.
Tied to the mast. He's not talking. What's he not talking about? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Distant lands, takes both my hands, never a frown with golden brown.
Oh yeah, it's not just deserters that tied to the mast. They tied the heroine to the mast.
Golden brown, fine a temptress, through the ages she was heading west. From far away, sails for a day, never a frown with golden brown.
I'm going to be honest. When I was young, I was an asshole. Probably my biggest regret is what I did with my father's inheritance. When my dad died, okay, and I'm going to be honest, I didn't grieve. I didn't care. I don't know why. It just didn't register. I was getting high, taking ecstasy, and talking about how I was going to buy this car and that car when I got my dad's inheritance. That's all I cared about at the time. I acted like a fucking asshole. And I wasted all that money on cocaine and cars and women, stupid women who were using me because I was rich. But now I miss my dad. Now I feel like I disrespected my dad. I did. But I don't know. I feel bad. Oh yes, grunge. My mum's still about, yeah. Touch wood. Yeah, my mum's fit as a lot. She's a good woman, my mum. Strong woman. I'll be seeing her tomorrow night, when it's quiz night. And this week, it's my turn to do the quiz, because no one else wants to do it. Normally the winner does it, but I've never won. I always come last, because I don't know the answers to the stupid questions. I don't watch TV, okay? I don't know about EastEnders. I don't know about TV, because I don't watch it. Oh wow, grunge, man. You've got so many places where you go running, grunge truck, man. You should take it out. You should take it down by that river, on that path. Titanium exhaust. Wow, man. That's mint. I believe we are reincarnated now, Red. Following my UFO research, I believe that Earth is a soul factory. And our souls are coveted throughout the universe. That is not science fiction. I believe that is true. You will think I'm crazy. My mother thinks I'm crazy. I know I'm onto something. I know I'm onto something. I fucking know. But yes, when we die, now, I believe there are places out there, somewhere else we go. 100% I believe that now. Because I've seen things that don't exist. I've seen things that don't exist. Honest. So if they exist, so must the afterlife. That's all I'm saying. What's the odds, eh? What are the odds? I see that. That means that exists. That means aliens exist. I mean, I'm looking at something that's not from this planet. So yeah, I believe after death we may be reincarnated. Okay, will this work today or not? I might need to restart my computer. We will see. We will see. Nope. Okay, I'm going to have to restart my computer. Give me 1 minute. The stream will come back on. It's going to go off, but trust me, it will come back on in about 1 minute. But I need to restart my...
Before we get started, I want to know one thing.
the lot. Told him fuck 12, fuck SWAT. Busting all the bells out the box. I just hit a lick with the box. Had to put the stick in the box. Pour up the whole damn field. I'ma get lazy. I got the mojo deals. We been trapping like the 80s. She said the nigga so. Got the cash app. Told him wipe a nigga no. Six slash slash. I won't never sell my soul. Like a fake that. And I really wanna know. Pour up the whole damn field. Pour up the whole damn field. Pour up the whole damn field. I'ma get lazy. Pour up the whole damn field. Pour up the whole damn field. Pour up the whole damn field. I'ma get lazy. Pulling out the coupe at the lot. Told him fuck 12, fuck SWAT. Busting all the bells out the box. I just hit a lick with the box. Had to put the stick in the box. Pour up the whole damn field. I'ma get lazy. I got the mojo deals. We been trapping like the 80s. She said the nigga so. Got the cash app. Told him wipe a nigga no. Six slash slash. I will never sell my soul. And I can back that. And I really wanna know. Pour up the whole damn field. Pour up the whole damn field. Pour up the whole damn field. I'ma get lazy. Pour up the whole damn field. Pour up the whole damn field. Pour up the whole damn field. I'ma get lazy.
Put on your red shoes and dance the blues. To the song they're playing on the radio. While color lights up your face. Sway through the crowd to an empty space. If you say run, I'll run with you. If you say hide,
changes with these old tunes is really hard to mix.
To the song we're playing.
And you hear Duran Duran, I'm mixing here.
Don't
Is it not better to not love than to love and to ask us questions?
But you left me alone to make it. You want to come back again someday. But darling, here's what I say. La-di-da-di-da, 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 la-di-da-di-da. Why does your love hurt so much? Why does your love hurt so much?
future.
Everybody wants to rule the It's my own design. It's my own rhythm. Help me to decide. Help me make freedom and pleasure. Nothing ever lasts forever. Everybody wants to. There's a room where the light won't find you. Holding hands while the walls come tumbling down. When they do, I'll be right behind you. So glad we've almost made it. So sad they had to fade it. Everybody wants to
You don't want beef with me? No. You don't want a DIE? No. Everything you better than me? No. Step up your game like me? No. Disrespect HUD? No. Get the crowd out like me? No. Rep your ends hard like me? No. Ain't no fake fucks around me? No. Only real ones around me? Yes. Represent the HUD? Yes. Chill with the big boy beats? Yes. Money making a priority? Yes. Keep low from the CID? Yes. Haters wanna try watch me? Yes. Gotta move silently? Yes. Stay away from the HMD? Yes. HUD get mad, get mad. Liverpool man get mad, get mad. Manchester man get mad, get mad. Shotgun man get mad, get mad. LWDS get mad. Birmingham man get mad, get mad. Bradford man get mad, get mad. Leicester man get mad, get mad. Right about now we got the game boxed off. You don't wanna see your head get boxed off. Chill with the beats to get the place locked off. This tune is a banger just like a sauna. Make you get mad like you're being ripped off. My time now to watch me take. My engine's running and yours is still off. I'm at the top of the not me. There's no space here so you better move on. I'm here bro. No getting. Boy hears this and he starts running. I'm dark like fish. Watch your mouth before it gets ripped off. This tune is meant to blow the roof. No, I'm done. It's time to get off. It's real wrong.
HUD get mad, get mad. Liverpool man get mad, get mad. Manchester man get mad, get mad. Shotgun man get mad, get mad. LWDS get mad. Birmingham man get mad, get mad. Bradford man get mad, get mad. Leicester man get mad, get mad.
And you don't know, it's a HUD thing. So when you're in the rave and you hear this track, get mad, get mad, get mad, get mad, get mad, get mad, HUD.
Crowd control. Now that I have your attention, on a count of 3, I'd like you all to sit down. 1, 2, 3. Crowd control. I'm in 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 control.
Major Tom to
Crowd control.
crowd control.
Crowd control.
Crowd control. Major Tom to
Crowd control.
crowd control.
Crowd control.
Crowd control. Major Tom to
Crowd control. Now that I have your attention, on a count of 3, I'd like you all to sit down. 1, 2, 3. Crowd control. I'm in 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 control.
Major Tom to
Crowd control.
crowd control.
Crowd control.
Crowd control. Major Tom to
Crowd control.
crowd control.
Crowd control.
Major Tom to
Crowd control. Now that I have your attention, on a count of 3, I'd like you all to sit down. 1, 2, 3. Crowd control. I'm in 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 control.
Major Tom to
Crowd control.
crowd control.
Crowd control.
Crowd control. Major Tom to
Crowd control.
crowd control.
Crowd control.
Crowd control. Major Tom to
Crowd control.
crowd control. Crowd control. Major Tom to
Crowd control. Crowd control.
crowd control. Major Tom to
Crowd control.
crowd control.
Crowd control.
Crowd control. Major Tom to
Crowd control.
crowd control.
Crowd control.
Crowd control. Major Tom to
Music. This is the first time I've heard some of these tracks.
Major Laser.
on the floor.
Best, that's why. Lady, get in line, let me see your best, that's why. Baby, in line, let me see your best, that's why. For every part of your spine, no come give me some of yours, let me give you some of mine.
On the floor, anyway, on the floor, anyway, on the floor, anyway, on the floor, anyway, on the floor, on the floor, on the
floor.
Told him fuck 12, fuck SWAT. Busting all the bells out the box. I just hit a lick with the box. Had to put the stick in the box. Pour up the whole damn seal. I'ma get lazy. I got the mojo deals. We been trapping like the 80s. She said the nigga so. Got cash out. Told him wipe a nigga no. 6//. I won't never sell my soul. Like a back that. And I really wanna know.
Oh yeah, practice that.
When hearts like an empty heart, pretending we're in love, but it's never enough time. As the silence fill the lonely air. Oh, how that we get here now, babe. We see a storm is closing in. Pretending we can. Don't say a word while we dance with the devil. You butterfly to a world so cold. We're out of time on the highway to never hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Don't say a word. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Let's go. People
What you're feeling right now, I call it singing. What you're feeling right now, I call it singing. Right now, what you're feeling right now, I call it singing. What you're feeling right now, I call it singing. What you're feeling right now, what you're feeling right now, I call it singing. What you're feeling right now, singing. What you're
I've been waiting for somebody to change your way.
Last song, people. That was a good set. Who says I can't mix?
Times are on the uprise.
We'll dance the night away. We're having me so. The party's just begun again. We're having me so. It won't take a lot of love for you to do it. You can feel the groove and make it do it.
My face. Yeah. Yeah. Especially Laura. I like it special with this. My face. My face. It's not me, it's don't say, it's don't say, it's not me, it's don't say, it's don't say, it's not me, it's don't say, it's don't say, it's not me, it's not me, it's don't say, it's don't say, my face.
My stream has always been about what it takes to make music. Because, when I got my first YouTube channel, I felt so blessed. Because, when I got my first YouTube channel, I felt so blessed.
Just a funky beat, you know,
If I went on once a month, I'd probably make about $50, $100. But if I go on every night, I make a good 10 for you. I make a good 10 for you. I get freaking amazing. Well, this way right here is going to take you straight revenue. It's going to take you straight to monetization. It's going to take us straight to get a check in the mail on the 21st. Okay? How much did you make a year to get that Mercedes? Bam! How much did you make a day? Mercedes. Bam! How much do you make a day? Bam! Bam!
God damn it! I didn't have the camera on. God damn it. Damn. Well, it's not listen to it. Fuck, man. Should have known. So I guess everyone's gone. What a lovely morning. What a beautiful morning. Sun is shining.
Sits on the sunny shore. They smile so big that your teeth shine bright. Let clouds reflect their sights.
Beautiful morning. Absolutely beautiful. Ned Barron is living the life.
Fucking tractors and houses running in my front yard view. It's whatever. It's money.
These days, people are wondering how and when the global economy will recover from its current downturn. eToro users recommend that we look for
Check. All right. What's up, everybody online?
Oh, it's Minnesota, man.
There it goes. So we're gonna watch this collapse as it happens here. We're on the opposite side of the street.
Oh, shit, it's up there.
I know, a few minutes ago, some of the people... Hey, y'all, get out of the street.
Hey, the homies, not the police. Don't get the police. It's up there.
They're trying to tell this guy to get out of the way.
Hey, y'all street. Y'all street coming down. It's coming down.
What are they doing? What are they doing? Somebody was passed out. They helped the person that was passed out behind the street sign. They help him get out of there so that way when this building comes down, it doesn't hit him. That guy, yeah, they helped him up. He was asleep.
It's coming down, man.
That guy's walking right back to his spot. Hey, don't put yourselves at danger, man, if he's gonna walk back. Bro, why are they following him, bro? Get out of there. Hey, yo, get out of there. It's gonna come down. That guy went right back to his spot. I really hope he gets out of there before this building collapses. They tried to help him once before. He's probably... That building's gonna come down though. That guy's, he's drunk, bro. He doesn't understand what the fuck, dude. It's coming down! Get out of there! Leave him! They were trying to help him away, but they're trying to almost fighting him to get out of there, but he won't leave. Just get out of there! It's gonna come down on y'all! Get back! It's coming down! That guy's hammered, bro. That guy's fucked up right now.
He told me earlier
Just
he
push
wants
him.
to die.
Yeah, he wants to die? Well, everybody just fucking push him back. Who cares? There they go. They're getting him out of there now. They don't care if he gets knocked out or anything across the street. They don't want to see it. And now everybody needs to move away from the building. So that man apparently had a death wish. And he didn't want to leave his spot at the thing, but a crowd moved him. So when this thing collapses, it doesn't collapse on him. We're gonna stay across the street. You guys see the crowd is the crowd's over here now watching this. Oh fuck, dude! Woo! Back up, back up. God damn, my ears, bro. My fucking ears, bro. Oh my god, my ears. Oh. Hey, we gotta back up even further. So now you guys are looking at in the parking lot of the AutoZone. We're still here. We're looking at the burning building. We're getting back a little bit. That boom would kind of. Right now, Rory, they're just trying to worry about him not going back over there at all. They're trying to prevent them from driving through that. The building just blew up. That building's gonna blow up again. So you got some people that are trying to look out for others, and some people that are just kind of saying fuck it. Slowly crumble. We're even further. We're even further back. This is incredible. This is incredible. You guys run over glass and shit. You know, a flat tire. I can't. This is just unbelievable. We're gonna try to get a better view. There's one of the vans that they put in the street. but I'm gonna get a little bit more of a distance here in case it blows again. But there it goes. It's the fire's getting hot like it was last night. The temperature is increasing dramatically. We're gonna kind of chill here and live stream it from a distance, but not. There's more of the structure coming down. If you guys are waking up and seeing a big fire downtown Minneapolis again, this is where it is.
Oh, someone's going on, right? Yeah, that motherfucker hard, man.
Yep, it's all going to go down. And then we'll once it's safe, we'll check the status on the U.S. bank, but that one wasn't looking good either. It looks like they've left the 3rd precinct alone now, and everybody's kind of watching this. You guys hear that? That doesn't sound good. This is just. There's no words for this.
Post office. John, comes crazy. Look at this city, man. John. Boy, they got that sunshine popping up, boy.
Yeah, I see the flame, bro. It's getting. Washington building burn. Oh yeah, bro. Yeah, he's big, man. Well, I mean, with what people are hitting him up where I am, I'd be through too. Yeah, that guy was not having it with whoever was on the phone with him. What building is this? It's multiple buildings. It was a law office at one time. It was a. Now I gotta remember what it was. The middle building. There was a checks and debit cards type deal in the corner. Yeah, the Life Beat has had many songs being played through it over the night. Those of you, this is called, so I'm kind of just reading. I'm about to take a drink of water too. Great reporting, thank you. I'm just kind of letting the people, you guys can hear the people talk, you can hear me kind of narrate here and there, but this is what's going on in South Minneapolis right now in the hour 4 a.m. The original worry was that there was a homeless gentleman that was passed out by the 27th Avenue streetlight, and a large group of individuals got him out of there. Yeah, Lake Street in Minneapolis is a historic street. A lot of the businesses and buildings have been on Lake Street since Minneapolis was a thing, which I don't know what year that was, but it was well before I was born.
Good. Mm-hmm.
Mixing Key is the best key detection in the world. It helps organize your music by key results and energy levels. You can use these results in your favorite DJ software. Set automatic cue points, then go into the tags window and clean up the missing metadata in your music collection. Get your playlist set up like the pros. Use Mixing Key, software designed for the world's best DJ.
Oh, I'm not buying it. Fuck that. Get lost. I ain't buying it, motherfucker. I ain't stupid. I don't buy stuff. I don't buy shit, man. I take it. Seeing that.
Hey, what's up, beat hackers? Now, as most of you know, in last week's video, I was teaching you part 1 of how to DJ like James Hype. This is what we are learning what to do. Now, as you know, in last week's video, what I was giving you was simple exercises to teach you guys how to get really rhythmical with slamming the volume slider up and down. If you guys haven't seen that video yet, you can go and check it out up here. But in this week's video, I'm going to be teaching you part 2, the follow-on from last week's video. So, without further ado, let's get straight into it. Okay guys, so I'm going to assume at this point you've watched last week's video and you're pretty good at the volume slider thing, okay? Now, I want to move into some kind of basic theory so you guys know how to apply this in many different ways in your DJ sets. So, not only is James Hype using this rhythmical effect with the volume fader, but he's often rising the tempo of the track that he's doing the rhythmical effect with, okay? So what I've got here, just to demonstrate this, is I've got just a kind of riser effect loaded into this deck. Now, as per usual guys, if you guys want to download all the samples I use in my YouTube videos, there's a link below this video. You can go and download all the samples that I use, okay? So I've got a riser effect that just kind of sounds like this. Not really doing much, it just sounds a bit like a hype sound, okay? Now, one of the things I've taught in many of my other videos, but I'm just going to run through really quickly, is obviously you've got a tempo slider here. If you leave the key lock on, it will keep the riser in the same key. So it'll slow down or speed up, but it'll sound the same. Have a listen. However, if you take the tempo key off and then you scroll it up or down, it will change. So it gets higher or lower. Now, you can make this far more extreme by hitting shift and the tempo thing here. And you'll see on the screen, this little number 8 will go to 16 and 50. That's the percentage that you will be affecting the song by. So, if it was on 8, it would only go down by 8%, up by 8%. But if you put it on 50, it'll go down by 50%, up by 50%. Which means you can have this really warping effect on the sound that you're playing. So, if I take this riser again and I do the same thing on 50%, you'll see it goes all the way down and all the way up. Now, you guys are pretty good at this thing by now, right? But what we want to start introducing is changing the tempo, moving it up or down while you're doing it. So the next exercise you guys can practice is get the beat track over here. Let's move this down to, like, say 25 BPM here. And we're just going to try the rhythmic effect while moving the tempo up and down, okay? So you just get like a tempo in your head, or like a kind of like a rhythm in your head. So I'm just going to kind of go dun 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 dun. I'm going to do that with this, and I'm going to affect this. So you can just practice doing this for a bit before we actually move into real music. Okay? So you're just going to have a play around with that. You're doing the same thing, slamming that slider in a rhythmical way, and you're just playing around with the tempo. It's quite kind of musical, this, guys. So that's the next thing you want to practice, and just play around with different tempo speeds and stuff like that, and get good at moving the tempo and doing rhythmical things. Now you'll often see James Hype doing certain things, like he may move it slightly faster when he's building the tempo and slow it down if he's slowing down the tempo or the pitch. So for example, if he was rising it, it'd be quicker. Whereas if he was going down, it would be slower, it'd be a bit more like this. Okay? Something else for you guys to bear in mind. Now, when you guys start building this into your DJ sets, as far as I see it, there are 3 ways you can go about doing it. And I'm just going to kind of just to demonstrate this to you, I'm going to put in Losing It by Fisher. We all know that song by now. And I'm just going to go to the build of the song. Okay, now, the first way I think you guys could build this into your DJ set, if you wanted to, just add a bit of flair with the volume fader and just show off a little bit, you could just take this riser and actually just throw it in. And the main thing I wanted to tell you guys is the thing that's really interesting about this technique is it doesn't matter what key the thing that you're rising and fading is. So this can actually be used to transition between 2 songs that are completely different keys, which I'm going to show you in a bit. Now, as you know, it's good to mix in keys, because all songs are written in a certain key, and certain keys will sound good together. If you guys want to know more about mixing in key, you can hit this link up here, and there's a whole video on it. Now, when it comes to rising tempo, the tempo is constantly changing key. It's a rising effect, so it's not ever in a certain key. So it means you can take this riser and use it with any song, because the rising effect will just work, okay? Because it's building anyway. It doesn't need to be in key. I hope that makes sense. So, I'm going to take this riser, and we're just going to have a bit of fun with Losing It, and we're going to move this up or down on the build of Losing It, and just add in a bit of that kind of the volume sliding effect. So let's give it a go. So there you go, guys. Not perfect, but it's pretty cool, right? You just got a riser, and you just added to the build of Losing It. Just using your own rhythm, just kind of coming up with stuff on the spot. You know, that wasn't perfect, but I'm going to leave it in because I want you guys to see that it doesn't always have to be perfect. Just adding in a bit of a rhythm, changing the tempo is really cool. So that's the first way you could do it. The second way you could do it is you can obviously transition from one song to the next, and you can do it in a really interesting way. You wouldn't typically be able to do this transition in any other way. So let me just go and grab Booyah. So this is a completely different key of a song, completely different tempo, but you'll see that it kind of works. So I'm going to go back to the beginning of Losing It here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to turn the filter down, so it will come in a bit like this. Now I'm going to go to Booyah. The reason I picked Booyah is because there's this bit in the song where it's just got this long tone. It's like someone singing. And it's a perfect bit to loop and then use this tempo effect on. It sounds a bit like this, right? Volume up. Oh, wait. I can just loop that and it'll run forever, right? And then I can do the exact same thing as I would with the riser. Okay? So, that's exactly what we're going to do. I'm going to take the auto loop off. I'm going to go back a little bit before this song. And I'm going to bring in the build of Losing It. And I'm going to play around in the exact same way. It's quite an interesting thing to do. It's quite good fun as well. Let's give it a go. So there you go. You see, I'm just playing around with it in an interesting transition, completely different speeds and
What we
songs.
do with it?
Using the auto loop, and then I loop. And now I'm going to go to Booyah. The reason I picked Booyah is because there's this bit in the song where it's just got this long tone. It's like someone singing, and it's a perfect bit to loop and then use this tempo effect on. It sounds a bit like this, right? Volume up. Oh, wait. I can just loop that and it'll run forever, right? And then I can do the exact same thing as I would with the riser. Okay? So, that's exactly what we're going to do. I'm going to take the auto loop off. I'm going to go back a little bit before this song. And I'm going to bring in the build of losing it. I'm going to play around in the exact same way. It's quite an interesting thing to do. It's quite good fun as well. Let's give it a go. So there you go. You see, I'm just playing around with it in an interesting transition, completely different speeds of songs, but using that looping feature and creating a tone essentially out of the first track and being able to mess around with the tempo slider here to build in a bit of hype into the second track is really cool. Finally, there's another way you guys can do this. Another thing that James Hype likes to do is he'll layer acapellas, which is just the singing of one song, over the instrumental of another song, okay? Now, I've got another video on layering vocals over music. If you want to go and check it out up here. I'm not going to run you through the entire process. I'm just going to show you how the same thing will apply. I'm going to have the vocals on track A. I'm going to have the music on track B. And at a certain point, I'm going to loop the vocals and do the exact same thing, okay? So, let's just drag them in. So I've got this John Summit song here, and I've got Sleeping Tom B right there, vocals here. I've already kind of preset this up so you don't have to watch me do it all. I'm going to press play. They should layer perfectly, and at a certain point I'm going to put a loop on the vocals. Same thing. Let's have a listen. And there you go, guys. How awesome is that? So, once you got the hang of that rhythmic effect, you can come up with any kind of beat, or what is it called? Like a rhythm you want. My brain's just not working today. You can come up with any rhythm you want, and as long as you master this basic technique of either using a riser or putting track A into some sort of loop that creates a tone or some sort of just consistent sound, you can go straight into it by moving the tempo down or up, which will affect the key of that track, making a bit of a riser out of it. Use that rhythm however you want, as much of it as you want or as little of it as you want, and you guys can go away and experiment with this to your heart's content. I think it's a really, really cool technique to use. So there you go, guys. I hope you liked this video. If you enjoyed the way that I broke down this cool technique that James Hype does, and you're ever in a situation where you're watching another DJ on YouTube do something and you're like, I'd love to know how that DJ did that, what you can do is just comment on one of my videos and say, hey Phil, I saw this DJ do this thing, send me the link or tell me which video it is, tell me what part of the video it is, I'll go to it, I'll find it, and maybe I'll turn your suggestion into a fully fledged video just like this. Now guys, if you enjoyed this video and you love the way I teach, make sure you give the video a like, leave me a comment because it helps these videos rank higher, which is what I want to happen. And also guys, If you are new to DJing and you love the way that I teach and you want to know more, I have full courses on my website, beginnerdjlessons.com. A beginner, an intermediate, and advanced. And I teach all the parts. There are 20 months. On protocol. So there you go. You see, I'm just playing around with it in an interesting transition. Like this. Now I'm going to go to Booyah. The reason I picked Booyah is because there's this bit in the song where it's just got this long tone. It's like someone singing. And it's a fellas, which is just the singing of one song over the instrumental of another song, okay? Now I've got another video on layering vocals over music. If you want to go and check it out up here. I'm not going to run you through the entire process. I'm just going to show you how the same thing will apply. I'm going to have the vocals on track A. I'm going to have the music on track B. And at a certain point, I'm going to loop the vocals and do the exact same thing, okay? So let's just drag them in. So I've got this John Summit song here. And I've got Sleeping Tom B right there, vocals here. I've already kind of preset this up so you don't have to watch me do it all. I'm going to press play. They should layer perfectly. And at a certain point, I'm going to put a loop on the vocals. Same thing. Let's have a listen. Should layer perfectly, and at a certain point I'm going to put a loop on the vocals. Same thing. Let's have a listen. And there you go, guys. How awesome is that? So once you got the hang of that rhythmic effect, you can come up with any kind of beat, or what is it called, like a rhythm you want. My brain's just not working today. You can come up with any rhythm you want, and as long as you've mastered this basic technique of either using a riser or putting track A into some sort of loop that creates a tone or some sort of just consistent sound, you can go straight into it by moving. Hey, so you just bought your first set of DJ decks, and so far you've worked out where the play and pause button is.
Gosh, you know what about? It's never been so quiet. It's quiet. Nope. Mm-mm. What the fuck? What? Olaf? What the fuck? What? What the fuck? What the fuck? What? Oh my god. What the fuck, Olaf? What? What? Holy fuck. What? Breaking news. This is real. I can't believe no one's watching. I can't believe I'm on my own watching this. Breaking news. Holy shit. This changes everything. Custard cream You should be ashamed of yourself. That is as low as it goes, bro. I did not think you were like that. You will never come back from this, American Dream. Do you understand this? You ain't gonna come back from this one, brother. No one can talk you out of this, American Dream. I can't even help you. I can't help you one bit with this. What have you done? Why did he say that? Do you actually believe that? Do you actually think it's okay to rape? Just wondering, because it would appear from most messages that I've seen so far that you have a really fucking big problem. It would appear that you condone rape. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Holy shit. I never seen this yesterday. The dream is over. Mr. Dream. Hey now, don't dream, it's over. When the world falls in, and your world has just fell in, and I haven't even finished this video. Mix, you know I exaggerated the man rape thing, right? Lol, just a little bit, like everything, but it's a principle persuasion. ... Anyways, I just thought I'd let you know so you wouldn't think I'm a weirdo, or more of a weirdo than I really am. We make sacrifices, full stop. This was a personal sacrifice of humiliation, referring to being raped. So I'm not looked at like I condone rape, etc., etc. Sick. SIC and SICK. Holy shit. Olaf, you just broke the temple in two. This is like the end of the Old Testament, where God struck the temple and it split the altar in two. This is exactly the same. Oh God, I can't believe it. I cannot believe what I'm reading. How can anyone defend this now? I wish I wasn't on my own. Oh my God. I did not think you were like that, American Dream. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Shit. Olaf. Stay tuned for part 2. What the actual fuck? Oh my God. The American Cream Pie Pull-Up Challenge. It's Olaf. Holy shit, it's Olaf.
It was indeed me in the video dream.
What the fuck? It's Olaf. This is Olaf Productions. in disguise, doing pull-ups. He is fit. What the fuck? This is Olaf Productions. If you didn't know, Olaf is young, he's fit. He might be going bald, but he is strong and he is powerful. Well, that puts that to bed, American Custard Cream. This is Olaf Productions. He is fit as a fiddle.
Yes.
Did you see that?
Was indeed.
Shit. Olaf Productions. Olaf Productions.
Yes. Was indeed me in the video dream.
Shit, man.
Pull up. Ow. Pull up.
Olaf, you were chief of security for years. You know everything. Look, this is Olaf. This is Olaf the Powerful. Shit. Can't believe what I've missed. Go Olaf Productions.
Me in the video dream.
Amazing.
Pull up.
Olaf Productions. You look fit. Holy fuck!
Yes.
Olaf is a man supreme. He is?
In the video dream. So.
Pull up. Ow.
No way!
Pull up. Pull up. Ow. Pull up. Ow. What the fuck, Olaf? No way, man. The American Dream is called Olaf Productions, fat and out of shape. Yet he's so old and out of shape, he can't perform a single pull-up. Holy fuck. So I'm just going to rub it in his face by doing a few pull-ups. What the fuck? Look at Olaf! Jesus! Olaf, man, you were fucking built like a brick shit house. Holy fuck. Wow, man, you're in great shape, Olaf. Fuck. The only thing you can pull up is your pants, flabby tits. Pull up on me. Jesus, I can't believe that. Fuck. You look fit. Shit. What the fuck? Why didn't anyone tell me about this? I've been streaming with you all day, and not one person told me this. What? No one told me anything about this today. I'm really annoyed with you. My constituents are supposed to tell me about this sort of shit. I'm very upset with everyone. Very upset. What the fuck? What the fuck? I can't believe no one's brought this to my attention today. Hey, all this bullshit, eh? What a fucking load of bullshit. All of it. Not just this, all of it. The whole thread. The whole thread's bullshit. All stupidity. Irrelevant shit. Holy shit, man. I'm going off on tangents. Holy shit. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, Olaf's so right. Yeah. You bet you were liked there, Olaf. You bet you were liked. Jeez, look at all this. Fuck me, man. We've got War and Peace. Am I actually live? What the fuck? We have War and Peace in Olaf's comment section. This is unbelievable. I can't believe this shit I'm reading. I'm so shocked. Well, I can edit this now because he's never coming back now. He's fucked. He's done he can't fix this now, Mr. Dream. I'm changing my title. Everything's finished. It's all over, mate. Everything. You've lost it all. You have lost it all. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't believe what I'm reading. Can't believe it. I can't believe no one told me about all this. It's making me mad. I'm not getting involved. I am not getting involved. It's stupid. The things I'm reading don't really matter. It's fucking bull. It's reaching. Everyone's reaching. Everyone's reaching here. They really are. Not just lost. Everyone. Olaf. When I'm reading his comments, he's the only sensible one on this thread. Olaf's the only one with a fucking
Olaf's the only real motherfucker on this thread. That's how I'm reading it. Olaf is the only real motherfucker on this whole long 1,000 fucking page thread, which I have just fucking discovered. It's a day old. I've been online for 12 hours nearly, and I haven't seen it. And nobody's told me about it. And everyone's scrapping in the comment section. But perhaps it's best that I didn't know about it, because I don't really want to get fucking involved with this shit. I don't. It's old news. It's over now. It's fucked. Everything's done now. Dream ain't coming back from this. The American dream's fucked. You know, he can't come back from this now. And I think what I know about it is probably minimal. It is, something's happened. Something's happened. So yeah, well, whoever's in the chat, I'm just going through Olaf's comment section, and I can't believe what I'm seeing. I can't believe I didn't know about Olaf's videos. I had no idea he'd just exposed the American dream. I was really shocked what I just read in Olaf's video, and now I'm in his comment section, and I'm just astounded at what I'm reading here. So I have yet to read this great big paragraph from Dr. Loskajit. God, he knows everything. He knows so much about the situation. Blah, blah, blah. He made amends. I'm playing friends with Chevy. I thought everyone was cool with Chevy now. No, lost 00711. Nah. I don't believe you are wrong. Jesus, man. Get over it, Dr. Lost. Get over it, man. Dr. Lost, Kajit, you should not be able to write this much shit on this situation, mate. Really, mate. You need to pull out, get out of it a little bit. You know too much about this. This is too much, bro. Fuck, man. It's only YouTube. It's only YouTube. Look at this. Complicated. Why do you make it complicated, 007? Come on, man. Fuck me. I disguise my face because unlike you have things to lose my freedom for doing illegal things in the name of... Oh, Jesus Christ. That's not a good reason. And you don't admit doing illegal things on a fucking YouTube thread. 007. You're tripping yourself up again, mate. Jesus. You are one of the shitty guys. It doesn't matter. No one cares about your voice. All I've just saying. Holy shit. This man's trippy, man. I don't even know this much. I couldn't write this much on the whole thing. Fuck. I feel like saying, who cares? Doesn't matter. Why do you know all this? Hello, Olaf. Fucking, I'm so pleased you've just dropped in, mate. You were the only person I really wanted to talk to at the minute. Fucking Olaf, I can't believe what I'm fucking reading here, mate. What the fuck? How does he know all this, Olaf? Why? My question, Olaf. See this paragraph? I'm not even halfway down. Why does all this matter? Why does he know all this? Who cares about all this bullshit, man? Fuck. No one told me about it. I've just found the videos all off about 20 minutes ago. Fuck, man.
Fuck. It's just, it's bullshit. Olaf, isn't it bullshit? He's got excuses for fucking everything. Everything. He doesn't want to reveal his identity because he's doing criminal things in the name of getting Tyree Sneed to quit YouTube. Come on. What a load of bullshit. It's something about women now. We're talking about child abuse. We're talking about child abuse on a YouTube thread. Oh my god. Child soldiers. Child trafficking. Abuse on a scale that would shatter your mind. Why? What? I actually believe that's true. But, come on. I mean, I'm sorry about that, Lost. I really am. If that happened, I do feel bad for you, mate. But this is heavy shit, mate. Holy shit. Go to Africa if you want to see child abuse. Who would be friends? I don't know who Bees in the Trap is, but he's talking about JB Gunner, which I know nothing about. I have no comment on any of that. Oh, God. It really is Olaf. You were so right. It's deeply entrenched, mate. He needs to pull out a little bit. He needs to back off. He does. He needs to pull out. It's just too much. Too much information. Too deep. Too complicated. Too unnecessary. And he just whitewashes over every problem that you pick. He whitewashes over it. You, on the other hand, are sticking to the subject. Oh, God. I need to spark up a minute. Hold on, Olaf. Wait till I see the other comment. Jesus, what? We've got more. Right, I've sparked one up for this. Fuck. Right, now we are going deep, man. We're going off the topic, on a tangent. Someone has knocked the cricket bat. Sorry, someone has knocked the cricket ball out of the cricket ground, okay? And now the ball's rolling down the road outside. And it fell into the drain. And it's now covered in shit. Oh my God. So obviously you don't have children, Olaf, because if you did, mate, you'd realise that you're free to punish them however you like, so long as it isn't physical or emotionally abusive. Okay, Olaf? Did you get that? What the fuck? Oh my God. You said native born Americans are a joke. You native born Americans are a fucking joke at this point with your failings. You think China is going to give a fuck about your feelings in a couple of decades? What the fuck is he on? Spoiler alert, they won't care. Dr. Lost Kajit, I really wouldn't have thought they'd give a fuck in the first place. Weak morons like yourself aren't going to be effective in fighting them on any battlefield, be it in an actual battlefield boardroom or in cyberspace. Oh my God. 00711 coming out. Have fun at work. I'm sure 7-Eleven has great benefits. What the fuck? We have more. He must have been at this all night. Oh, what have I done? He must have been at this all fucking night. Because they are some big ass comments. $55, man. 55 comment thread. Oh my god, what a jerk. Sorry, like. The reason I left is because his drug addiction has gotten worse. If you thought, yeah, I wasn't really sure on why you fell out all off. I thought it was something more than we knew. Just because his drug addiction has got worse, which it has. You should see him now. Yeah. Oh my god. Olaf. I can't believe what's happened, like. Olaf, he ain't gonna come back from this, you know. He ain't gonna come back from this one. And it makes me a little bit sad. I know, I read it all off. I read it. He thinks the Wolfpack was some sort of legit organisation or something. He does! He does! It's like we all have badges and fucking membership numbers in a fucking board meeting every week or something. Yeah, he is. And here's Tommy. Tommy always speaks the fucking truth, mate. Do you know what, Olaf? Tommy is one of the realest motherfuckers I know on YouTube. Honestly, I have so much respect for this man, Olaf. I really do. I have the utmost respect for Tommy. Oh, God. He has $1 million. Gosh, he just said he was raped in the comment above. Which one was it, bro? All of it. The reason I haven't seen it is because I can't read it all. It's boring. It's just stupid. Let's talk about Melinda now. Oh my god. Yeah, we were having fun at her expense. Do you really need to type it out? Do you not think we all fucking know that? Of course we were having fun at her expense. Come on, that's what we do. That's what we fucking do. We have fun at people's expense. Do you know what I mean? This one. We have fun at people's expense. It doesn't hurt anybody. Everyone's a willing participant. If they want to be laughed at, then it's up to them. You know, it's how they act. Fucking hell, man. You're free to call it meowling like a psychophant. You let a bloke order you around all off. And when he told you to jump, you asked how high. Jesus. Oh my god. No one cares. Right, I see it all off. Yeah. I mean, that's tragic. I mean, what can I say about that? Did it really need to be said? No. It's not really relevant. It's too much information. Do you want me to tell you what happened to me when I was a kid? No, I won't fucking tell you. I won't tell you. And I won't type it out in Olaf's comment section. Okay? I think we've all had that in our lives. Most of us. Okay? It doesn't need to be fucking typed out. Everybody. Fucking hell. Yep. This is just how serious I take you at this point. But, Olaf, he spent the best part of 12 hours typing out War and Peace. The War and Peace version of the American Dream story. Which I don't even know. And I spend every day in there. He has £1 million though, Olaf. So he's better than you, okay? You've proved it, Olaf. Just take the L, Olaf, please. He's richer than you, okay? And he proved it on video. Oh, he gets coffee beans from someone's coffee bean farm. Interesting. Yeah? Irrelevant, but interesting, I guess. It's always nice to get free coffee. Oh my god. I don't know hello fellow haters. I've got no comment about hello fellow haters. I really don't know them. I don't know what the beef is. I don't know what Tommy's talking about. But I know Tommy's telling the truth. Okay? I know Tommy is telling the truth. Tommy knows fucking everything. Really? Hello, Olaf. Interesting video. Oh my god. Well, Olaf, that was fucking crazy, mate. Back to this. This, I can't believe, mate. I was shocked when I seen it. And I couldn't believe no one told me about it. No one's talked about it all day. I've been streaming since 2 AM and no one has told me about it. I've had everybody in. And they've all commented on your shit 12 hours ago, so they all knew. God damn, man. Olaf, I didn't realise he was like that. You know, Olaf, when I first came on the scene and I started uploading Charlie videos, do you know what the first thing? Lost came into my chat the first time I spoke to 00711. And he told me, right, Olaf, I don't know if this is true. Lost told me at the start, this is why I started trolling American Dream back in December and January. It was because of this. Lost Kajit told me when I first started getting friendly with Dream. He said Dream had been plotting with Brisbane, okay, to say that he was going to get friendly with me to to get subscribers from my channel because I was getting views on my Charlie videos. And Lost Kajit said that he was going to use me for views. You know, he wouldn't have got views, but that's why I started to troll the American Dream. Because Lost Kajit stirred the shit and he told me that. I've always thought it was a lie, Olaf. But now, was 007 telling the truth? I wonder.
Maybe he was Olaf. Maybe he was telling the truth that time. Sorry, I went off. Jesus. Terrible. I can't. Honestly, what more can I say? This is terrible. This is really low. That's a stupid thing you would consider doing. Yeah, I can imagine, Olaf. You're right. I can imagine him. I don't mind anyway now, but this is different. This is he can't come back from this. Olaf, you've ended him. You've finished his career now. But you needed to be done. Dear Lord. Olaf has had every chance to prevent this, hasn't he? Something wrong with the man. He had every chance to put this right. My God. When you dropping part 2, Olaf? Do you know? Oh yeah, that's a knockout, mate. That's a knockout. Rather than that be an end to the matter, the haters are still going to hate on. They're still hating on you, even though you've done this. Now you're in the wrong for not saying it sooner, Olaf. Do you know what I mean? I mean, why even think that way? Why even think that way? We don't go exposing people just because they say something inappropriate. Friendship's about more than that. You don't just, if someone says something like that, you don't just go and post it on YouTube, 00711. You know, sometimes we keep things to ourselves in the interest of friendship, and we hope that it was a one-off, or we hope that person had made a terrible mistake. Every iniquity doesn't call for a YouTube video, 00711. Anyway, I've had enough to say. Olaf, thank you for popping in. I've been streaming since 2 o'clock this morning, so I'm going to end the stream now. I think that's a good note. Not a good, what's the word? An appropriate note to end the stream on, I guess. Coming across this. I was totally on my own when I come across it. But, yeah, I'll speak to you later, Olaf. Let me know when you drop part 2, man. Because I don't think I've got a notification. Yeah, well, thank you, Olaf. Olaf, you know, I've got your back, Olaf. Trust me. I've got your back. Anyway, I'll speak to you soon, mate. Take it easy, right?